You take a screenshot of it?
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna send you a DM right now. Let me see. I can send pictures to you. Yeah. Did you get it? That's like all the shows on the band list.
Holy shit. There's more.
Yeah,
If you page
yeah,
up.
there was a bunch more.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just wanted to get your name in the middle.
It says 41 was it banned slots used. 41 people are banned from that channel. And look, he's got like what 3 people in there? I mean, our ban list isn't even 41. And we're like the top channel on the server. It's like just think of the ratio there. And look, it's all these just Discord IDs. Does anyone else's name appear, or is it just a lot of Discord IDs?
Most of them are just IDs. I think yours was like one of the only ones.
Yeah, Ree is in there too. That's pretty funny. She'll pretend to be a flat Earth every so often.
Wait, so did they just watch NASA videos all day?
Yeah, pretty much. Just you know.
Damn, it's interesting.
I want a flat Earth channel that's going to talk about flat Earth, but all the flat Earthers are banned or muted. You're like, dude, that's kind of dumb. Are you threatening my family? Like, holy shit! What the fuck? How
I
did
think
you
they said
get
that.
there?
Yeah.
How did you get from that to that? Like, I mean,
Maybe just a conspiracy theorist, man. Who knows?
Quick,
yeah.
um, is, is people getting more stupid conversation?
Yeah, you came in broken. Did anyone else hear what he said, or was it all digital for you guys too?
No, I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, was I breaking up? Quick.
Yeah, really bad.
Oh, can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah, I was saying, is people getting more stupid or something with the conversation? Like, I don't hear um, a lot of intelligent conversation. The majority of the time, it's stupid. It doesn't make sense.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, welcome to the reality, man. What do you expect?
yeah. Here we're talking about the asteroid. Yeah, this is how look how bad it is. Just recently here. So we're talking about the asteroid. How stupid it is that people are worried about this asteroid hitting Earth because there's a 1 in 50 chance that it might hit someplace. And they're like, the best part is they don't give any details, any data, any evidence. And look what Rab Scuttle posted as his detailed evidence. The math and the data. Frequently asked questions.
Yeah, I don't get about that whole asteroid thing. Right, like they supposedly track every single rock in our solar system. Why is it that they cannot predict with their calculations, gravity, and all that stuff if it's actually going to hit or not? They can project paths of bodies in the solar system for decades. I don't get it. Oh man, I think this guy stopped talking to me. I was messaging this guy on Instagram. We're going back and forth with flooded stuff.
Oh, you try to talk to that Biddle guy? What did he say?
Oh no, not Biddle. It was somebody else I was talking to. Hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah, can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. No, I was arguing with this guy about celestial navigation on Instagram, and he kept telling me that I was wrong about what an angle was, and I kept asking him how you can have an angle with a curved baseline. He kept avoiding that for some reason. He just kept telling me to give him what the hell did he say? He wanted me to give him a map of the South, and that celestial navigation doesn't work in the South. I said, "What are you talking about? Elevation angles still work in the South? You crazy?"
If you give him the AE projection, he'll argue against his own model.
Yeah, it's good. Let's see. This was another gas pressure guy. Oh, dude, that's like my favorite argument ever. Is that freaking gas pressure argument. I think I've argued with like over 70 people on it. And every single time I ask somebody to show me an example of gas pressurizing because of gravity, they stop messaging me so quick. I get ghosted like immediately.
Yeah, well, what I don't get is, yeah, when they talk about gas pressure, yeah, the definition in the definition it says container is required. Where does it say
Yeah.
gravity? Where does it say gravity? Or what's the other one? Something about space time is the
What?
container.
No
The-
way.
yeah, they'll say something about gravity is the container, and then something about atmosphere is the container. Which if you look at the gas pressure definition, it says container. It doesn't say gravity or atmosphere. So I don't understand why some of these idiots they just talking nonsense.
No, I know. It's my favorite. That's why it's my favorite thing to argue. I get pooped on every time.
What's the container in your view? Is there a container? What is the container in your view? Well,
I don't know what the container is, but I know that we have to have something there to have gas pressure that we're currently all breathing.
right.
Yeah.
What if Earth itself is the container?
How
That would
can
make
dirt?
sense. Huh? What'd you say?
No, I'm saying like how can the dirt contain the air?
As it wraps around the sky.
Seeing the
like
dirt wraps around the sky.
concave Earth.
Yep. Yep. Welcome to reality.
I mean,
You guys need to be shunned, okay? Look, the stars in the southern hemisphere can't work on a flat surface, all right? It can only be convex or concave because the way the sky works. The lights in the sky do indeed tell us something about the shape of the ground. It can't be flat. I can't get this through to you guys any deeper. Like, it can't be flat. It never was flat. The ancients didn't believe it was flat. The entire flat Earth cosmology
Relax,
is a
Joe.
psyop.
Relax. Relax,
Huh?
Joe.
wait,
Relax.
wait, is he trolling like actually, or
No,
I can't
it's
tell?
fucking concave, guys. I'm trying to help you.
Relax, Joe. Relax. You have no evidence for your claim. It's okay.
Okay. Great opinion. Thanks.
Wait, what are you going off of? You're going based off of the light movement in the sky
I'm basing my opinion off of all of the evidence that I can get my hands on. That everything suggests that we're inside of Earth, guys.
in Earth.
Yes. That's why it says in the Bible 140 times, in the earth, in the earth. And not just when it's talking about seed, in the earth. The word globe, it comes from an old French word that means that gloam, and that word is derived from the Indo-European word, which means to embrace or contain. If you look into the history of globes, they're containers. We're inside the globe. That's why you guys are confused. I mean, you got a lot right. It's stationary, local, containment, local stars, the sun, moon, they're all local, right? You guys got all that right. It's just not flat.
Hey, Joe, the Earth is 100% flat. I've been paying attention to the surface of the Earth for more than a decade, just to make sure.
You're an idiot.
I'm fine with
It's
that.
flat.
I'm
Okay.
fine with you calling me an idiot.
You're an idiot.
No, I know I'm not an idiot.
Explain how the stars can travel in the opposite direction in the sky on a flat surface. How can that work?
Hey, Joe, stop looking up the sky. You need to pay attention to the surface of the Earth. That's where the clue is. That's where the evidence is.
How did the
The
Greeks figure
landscape,
it out?
the landscape geography. Joe, I know you got a lot of questions there you want answered. Yeah, you will have a better understanding once you understand the surface of the Earth 100%. And then
I've been
you
at
can
this
ask.
longer than you. I've read more books on this than you.
Yeah,
I
that's
know
fine.
more
That's fine.
about this than you. You're wrong. Okay, I'm telling you that.
You read books, but you haven't paid attention to the surface of the Earth, the landscape geography. Earth is not convex and is not concave. It's 100% flat.
Okay.
How's everybody doing today?
Feeling awesome. Inside of Earth. You guys get triggered.
Thanks, dude. How you doing?
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yo, sorry, I got a call. So wait, so there's somebody talking about in Earth that we are.
Yep. We're inside Earth.
My gosh, dude, I hate this so much. I hate using Discord on my phone, dude. Every single time I get a call, like it like messes up my Discord. So what was the evidence again for the inside of Earth?
1897 rectilineator, 1901 Tamarack mine experiment. The common sense understanding that all the ancients across the world all believed in the cosmic egg or contained inside.
But what was the first part? You said you had an experiment?
A rectilineator experiment in 1897. Use the yandex.com and type in rectilineator experiment 1897. You'll find it.
Can you give me like a synopsis of it? I'm driving right now, so I can't really.
Oh, yeah. These guys wanted to figure out if the Earth was flat, convex, or concave. They understood that light doesn't travel in a straight line. Light bends. So light isn't line of sight.
Light bends to what?
To the more dense medium. So it actually bends up because the more dense medium is the cold air. It's the opposite of what the globers tell you. They need it to bend down because you see all the flat earthers have seen stuff that we're not supposed to be able to see. They're right about that. We see stuff that we shouldn't see because we don't live on a spinning space ball. We're inside the Earth. So the rectilinear experiment was you construct a straight line made of steel and wood, very precise. Put that straight line over water, still water, the bay in Naples, Florida. Extend it 4 miles, 3 or 4 miles. The straight line will get higher if we live on a ball, right? If you have a level line going across the water, it'll keep going higher if we live on a ball. If we live inside, if that straight line is a couple feet above the surface of the water, a few miles down the pike, you're going to run into the water, and that's what they found. That's what happened.
So, in like your paradigm, would the Earth be flat and then the Earth goes above it?
No.
Or is like the entire thing just like
invert it? Yes, the entire thing. You're inside a sphere. Think of it like an egg. You're walking around on the inside of an egg shell. The egg yolk is the sky, the celestial sphere. The sun, the moon, they just go in circles, in elliptical circles inside the Earth. That's why all the eclipse cycles work the way they do.
But we've already measured the Earth flat. When you're sitting on the equator, you're looking at Polaris. We can measure up to 5,400 nautical miles with the Earth flat using elevation angles to Polaris.
Light bends. You're using the stars and light and optics to try to figure out what the surface is below you. But then when you it just doesn't work, man. The stars go in the opposite direction in the southern hemisphere.
Just saying it doesn't work.
The stars go in the stars in the southern hemisphere go clockwise. In the northern hemisphere, they go counterclockwise. There has to be sphericity involved, either convex or concave. It can't be flat. It was never flat. The ancients never thought it was flat. There's no evidence that the ancients thought it was flat. There's like one or two guys, like 1,000 years ago. Oh, it might be flat because it looks flat. Sure, it looks flat, but
I mean, it doesn't matter what they think, right? If you measure it flat,
right?
So
how do you measure it? How do you measure it flat? What instruments do you use to measure it flat?
And then
so you're using light,
direct line of sight.
Okay.
Right. So the floor would be the horizontal baseline required in that elevation angle. So that would be with Polaris at the horizon. That would be 0 degree. That would be 5,400 nautical miles per degree. Or not 60 degrees, sorry, 60 nautical miles per degree of drop as you move away. Could you imagine, like, if you just turned around and did the same thing? Like, that'd be an additional 5,400 nautical miles, making it 10,800 nautical miles measured flat from the equator in both directions. Just like from one person. So that would like destroy any notion of convex or concave Earth. If the Earth is used as the horizontal baseline for those measurements.
I've heard this argument. It's like you need a flat line to measure angles, so Earth needs to be flat. It's just.
Well, yeah, we're using the Earth for that horizontal baseline. Yeah, we're not using like anything arbitrary. We're not making any imaginary lines that would require a globe. And then if we're using a concave Earth, then that line would run straight into the Earth. Well, we know that it doesn't because elevation angles work on the surface of Earth because the Earth is flat and measured so.
Okay. You're not going to be able to be helped if you keep repeating the same nonsense, man. So.
Wait, but how are measurements nonsense though?
Because you're using line of sight, and light doesn't travel in a straight line. It only travels a straight line in a vacuum.
Well, that's not true. If you look at, refraction, the law of refraction, Snell's law, right? We're not changing mediums. There's no boundary to that changing medium, that light to bend.
The changing of the atmosphere is the changing of the medium itself. That's why we have mirages. That's why the light bends over you can see it.
Well, if you'd be like looking through a glass, for example, you wouldn't be able to see that object at all because the light would be, bending. An object to the glass to your eyes would not be even possible. Yeah. I'm not saying this because, it's something I saw in the book. Like I've actually used elevation angles to find the GP of wherever the sun was at that current time. And it actually worked when I used the Earth as a flat plane.
Did you do it in the southern hemisphere as well?
No, because I'm in the northern hemisphere. But I was able to find the GP of the sun in the southern hemisphere. I did it like a month ago.
Do you believe that the stars go in the opposite direction in the southern hemisphere?
I mean, I have no idea. It doesn't matter what the.
Okay, that's why you're wrong. Because they
I know
do.
what they're useful for. They can be used for, helping you find your way and see.
But you don't know if they go in the opposite direction in the southern hemisphere. You don't really care, but that's important, man. Because on a flat plane, you can't have the stars going in two different directions. It doesn't make any sense. It's not possible.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like for your worldview, like you needed to do different things, right? Like for me, I don't. It doesn't matter what the stars do.
All right.
Yeah, just personally, because you know.
Then you're not a real seeker of truth if you don't care what happens in the whole bottom half of the Earth.
Well, I'm in the southern hemisphere, dude, and stars go east to west.
Depending on where you're looking at.
East to west, where you are.
No, they go in the opposite direction. So when you're looking east to west, are you looking along the horizon?
Looking north.
Looking north? Yeah, they go in the opposite direction in the northern hemisphere.
So you're saying the sun rises in the west?
No, I'm talking about the stars right now. We can talk about the sun. The arc of the sun is different in the southern hemisphere as well. But the stars are really what give it away.
Stars, moon, sun all rise in the east and set in the west.
Right, but they go in a different arc in the southern hemisphere. They arc across the opposite side of the sky. Going east.
So saying the sun, yeah. So I'm in the southern hemisphere. The stars go east to west. When I turn around, they go in the opposite direction.
Listen very carefully to what I'm saying. In the southern hemisphere,
when you turn around, they go left to right, the opposite direction.
No, that's
when
not,
I turn
that's not
around.
Correct. That's not correct.
Yes, it is.
All right, listen to what I'm saying.
When I turn around,
just
they're going left
shut your
to
mouth
right.
for a second, okay? And just listen, okay? Now, in the southern hemisphere, the stars above you go clockwise. You can't get away from that, okay? In the northern hemisphere, they go counterclockwise. Doesn't matter if you stand on your head. Doesn't matter which position you're looking at. They go in the opposite direction, okay? Figure that out on a flat plane. It doesn't work.
Yeah, when you turn around.
No,
dummy.
I just told you that, dummy. Oh, my God. You guys you're hopeless. If you can't, logically figure that out, that's true. Yes, the stars go in the opposite direction. You guys are not after the truth. You're Flat Earth fucking retards. Goodbye.
Bye. Turn around. Every now and again I get a little bit numpty.
Wait, what the heck? Where'd that guy go? I call again for like 2 seconds and he disappeared.
Yeah, he got angry because nobody understood the star rotation in the south and the north. So he called flat earthers stupid and retarded, and just
What?
left straight away.
Did you not hear me detailing that we can measure the Earth flat? I don't understand. Like, I don't know how he didn't even rebut that. He just kept pointing back to the stars again. Oh, brother. I would totally give it to him if elevation angles didn't work using stars. But they do work, unfortunately, so it can't be concave or convex. Well, I guess we're gonna wait for the next guy.
Hey guys. Hello.
Hey, bro, what's up?
Not much, mate. How about yourself?
Good, just chilling back.
Yeah. It's pretty late, bro.
Doing some sketching.
I'm having a beer.
Having a beer? Oh, yeah. I like a beer with some food, but generally not.
It's pretty quiet in here, bro. Usually it's popping off in here.
Yeah, it's sort of a funny time, I guess. It's sort of late in Australia and it's early in America.
Yeah. So can I ask you a question? About
Yeah,
flat
sure.
Earth and round Earth and all that. So, even if it was flat, like, I'm just curious why, like, why bother, kind of, at a point?
What difference does it make?
Yeah, what difference? Like, the world keeps turning, or fucking, I don't know what it does for flat Earth, but, yeah. The world stays strong, and it does its job.
I guess it's a question of truth. What is the truth? Where do we live? What is the nature of our reality? So I guess it underpins everything, like the very ground you're standing on. How is it represented? When I did college, we did I did art therapy and we did grounding. So we did guided meditation and grounding. And I remember imagining, so you imagine you're on the ground beneath you. And it was curved, you know, it had this really big arch to it. And I was sort of like, that sort of didn't feel right, but it sort of came from my imagination, I guess.
Yeah.
But now it's different. You know, I imagine it's all flat. So if you're going to be grounded, you need to know what the ground is, sort of thing, for me.
Yeah, okay. So it's a base point, I
But
guess.
generally, but on other levels, it's measured flat. Or navigation, surveying, aviation, it's all on flat. GPS, you put in an address in GPS, it gives you a measurement. And GPS is completely flat. So, in
So
a
what's
way,
the center?
that is a flat Earth measurement. But the center,
What's the
I don't
center of
know.
a flat Earth? You
I don't
don't know?
know. It's speculative. No idea. So you got the latitude lines that are measured by drawing circles around the North Pole, going further away and drawing bigger circles, depending on the angle to Polaris. So that kind of gives you a picture of the North Pole sort of in the middle, in the northern hemisphere, I guess, for lack of a better word to describe it. But then you look at the transverse Mercator map, which has the North Pole at the top, which is the rectangular map. You know, it's got the North Pole at the top, and then it's got the South Pole at the bottom, and it's got whatever, it's rectangular. To me, that feels like that's a sort of pretty accurate map, I guess, what the world might look like. But then again, it doesn't sort of square with the circles around the North Pole kind of map or concept. So I don't know. I get lost when I talk about maps or try to think of it as a God's eye view. No idea.
Yeah. What about something basic like tidal movements or something like that?
There's
Like
not
heavy
tides in
gales?
every. There's not only. Some places don't have tides.
What are you talking about, in like lakes and that, or talking about
No,
ocean?
there's some places it's just the air. Oceans, there's no tides.
Well, that sounds bizarre.
It is sort of thing. I thought, well, it doesn't. Yes, and lakes aren't affected by tides, by the so-called magnetic pull of the moon.
Hmm.
But you show me molecules of fucking seawater being attracted to wherever the moon is. And I'll be like, well, I guess it's possible. But
Yeah. So you're more of a skeptic than a true believer, or I don't know.
no, I'm skeptical of how the Earth is measured and how it is, how it presents itself, and how it's measured. There's no curvature.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know.
So, but when it comes to the stars and the planets and what they're doing, I have no idea. And I was confused when I was a kid growing up, and I look at the sun arc at sunset. It would go over my head, and then when it gets to the horizon, it would sit there and veer off to the south. Excuse me. That doesn't make sense on a globe. It should go straight over for a globe. It doesn't. It goes in this arc. This doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, so that would indicate the sun would be going around South Pole. But as who knows, it's got anything to do with the ground, though. Whether the stars go one way or the other. But all the navigation is done using flat Earth as a reference to measure angles.
It's just a question
So
of
where the-
scale, I guess, or break it down. You fucking
But
go
yeah, where the
molecular.
edge-
It's a different scale there when you go fucking. I don't know. Different dimensions, I guess.
Well, the first argument that I got stuck on was the geometric horizon. So the argument that boats go over the curve, when you're standing at the shore looking at a boat, disappears. It's supposedly going over a curve.
Hmm.
So these P100, P1000, it's 125 zoom. And you zoom in on this boat that's supposedly behind the curve, and you can see it. You can't see it before you zoom in, it's invisible, it's gone. To the naked eye, I can't see it. Supposedly over the edge of the curve. Or the geometric horizon. But you zoom in and it's still there. And it goes further and further out and you can still see it. You shouldn't see it behind a fucking curve. It should be gone. And the idea of it's refracted up, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty insane counter argument that the globes have got going.
I guess so, yeah. I don't know. As I said, I'm not too worried whether the cunt's flat or not. But
It's not more
at least you're
people.
kind
Like,
of level-headed about it.
yeah, pardon the pun. There's sort of more people coming in who just like, well, what's the deal? You know, they're not really invested either way, but they're just kind of going, what's your deal? Because they might be just hanging out with their friends at a party or something, and someone might come on and say, I was talking this flat earth, yeah, this stuff. And you're like, oh, I don't know. Right? There's other people at the party, and they go, what's the deal with flat earth? And the guy goes, oh, yeah, they think this and that, and oh, that's really weird. So, and you're sort of standing there with your beer going, and then you go home, what's flat earth about? And you have a chat to someone, just, oh, yeah. So just when it comes up in conversation, you're out, you're at work or a party or something with friends or something, what's this flat earth about? You go, oh, yeah, they believe this and that, and they say this is measured like this, and oh, that's really fascinating. Yeah. I don't give a shit, but yeah. Kind of thing. But for me, it's a good way to start a conversation for like Uber drivers, you know? Rather than say, hey, did you know Earth's flat? I'm a flat earther. I just go, some dude was talking about flat Earth on whatever, on the internet. And the guy or the Uber driver goes, oh, yeah, flat Earth, I think I've heard of that. They're always like, oh, yeah, right, what's that all about? And then you can sort of tell him, like, oh, I said this, and it's measured flat, and so the stuff's really interesting, isn't it? It's like, oh, yeah, I might look into that, yeah. And whatever, you just kind of talk whatever. But I find it's a good way to start a conversation about it, or suss people out, see what they've heard about it.
So what would be the benefit of, what would be the benefit of, them lying to us that it's a fucking globe? Like, do you have any theories on why?
I don't know why they're so upset about it. You know?
So upset
They're
about
cracking down on the
flat.
ban. Well, yeah, the Congress got YouTube before Congress and said, what are you going to do about this flat earthers? Specifically, flat Earth. They mentioned specifically flat Earth. And the chick just whatever from.
There's another answer.
Sorry, is that someone hot mic?
No. Why? Can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear now.
Mate.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to buddy. I was just saying that it's interesting when people ask, what would be the point of them, doing all this globe stuff. Well, if you first understand that being flat is an axiom, if you understand that, if someone's shown that to you, because obviously sea level, plane flight, even with GPS utilizing elevation angles to the whatever's in the sky, celestial navigation utilizing the Earth as a shared horizontal frame of reference for all navigation. If they can get people to go past the truth, it's just an axiom. There's nothing to even prove. It's what you must begin with, because it's what's true. Measurement, establishing all the other data. If you can get people to not believe that, then you can get them to believe whatever you want. So why do all this? I don't know. What can you do with someone who literally can whistle past the graveyard? See the truth and literally accept the opposite. What could you do with that as a government? I don't know. A lot. If what I'm saying is true, of course. Can easily look into it. It's another story.
libertarian ass come with slap. You didn't care about that.
Are you still there, Aussie dude?
Dude, I was just in that NASA lights room. Holy shit, the guy got so triggered. I cannot believe it. I went in there asking how they know NASA's lying, and they said because they were staring at rocket videos. And I said, "Oh, is it not because of the container that we have that's required of air pressure?" He's like, "What are you talking about? We don't need a container." So I said, yes, we do." So of course, I had to show him air pressure requiring containment, and then he says, "Well, gravity can do that." And I said, "Okay, can you show me gravity pressurizing gas without containment?" And then he said, "Yes, I have an example for you." So I said, "Oh, cool! You'd be the first person ever in existence to pressure." Yeah, that sucks. I really wanted to talk to that guy some more. I don't think he's gonna be inviting me back in that room anytime soon.
Did he demonstrate to you that gravity is containing gas?
Well, he said via a neon light. No, of course, I told him that's not gravity pressurizing gas.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
You said neon gas is holding down the neon light is holding down the gas. That's what he said to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just waffling bullshit, just non-stop. These people, man.
Oh,
Every
dude,
time
yeah,
they
no.
say that, they're going against the definition of gas pressure. Innit? A container is required to have gas pressure.
Yeah, I know.
You can't have gas pressure without a container, a solid barrier. The gas molecules and particles pressing against the container. So that's the definition of gas pressure, yeah? You cannot go against that. You have to acknowledge that.
Oh,
When they
no.
say gravity, yeah, when they say gravity, it's just nonsense. It's just pseudoscience. They can't demonstrate it. What is it? What is gravity? And what's the other one? Holding down the gas.
Yeah,
It's nonsense.
yeah. So
There
it
has
was
to be a
fun.
container. Yeah.
If you want to go try yourself, you can go into that NASA Lies room and then go and play.
No. I wouldn't want to. They probably say the same thing to me as they said to you.
I can't believe he called me dishonest. Bro, like, why would you call me dishonest when you literally enveloped the container when you said you could prove gravity pressurizing gas without containment? It was good. It was funny.
Yeah, they just like to they think they're right and they think you're wrong. And it's just stupidity, non-stop. I
I
mean,
was
what
super. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, do you know the gas pressure definition? I've actually read it many times.
Hmm.
Yeah, and it has no significance in all academia. It's accepted. Even a college professor demonstrated the second law of thermodynamics.
Yeah.
It's clear. It's very clear. It's simple to understand. Maybe they're too dumb to
Man, I don't know.
realize.
That was rough. I don't. Wait, if you're banned from the room, does it like totally disappear from your list of what you can see?
I'm not sure. You have to ask one of the mods.
Yeah, because I can't even see it. I think I've just been completely banned from that. Damn. I don't even see the NASA Lies room anymore.
Oh, you're talking about the NASA lies chat room.
Yeah, I don't even see it on like the voice room. I don't even see it anymore. It's gone. Yeah, damn shit. I think it did ban me. Damn. All right.
Maybe sometimes it comes up and sometimes it doesn't.
What do you guys think? Should I try my hand in the conspiracy chat or the science room? What do you think?
It's up to you if you want to, and then come back and tell us.
Okay, I want to go to the bathroom for a
Have some
second.
fun. Don't forget, yeah, when you're on Discord, have fun, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Have
for
fun.
sure, for sure. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna go on mute
Enjoy
in the
yourself.
bathroom real quick.
Enjoy yourself, yeah. That's what
No,
Discord is
thank you, brother.
all about.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate
Have
you.
fun, smile, and make jokes. That's what I do.
That's pretty good, man. All right, thank you.
Yeah, I've been into NASA Lies channel, I think once, and the guy was giving me attitude. Like he felt like when I was having a conversation with him, it felt like he wasn't serious. He couldn't answer simple questions. He kept talking about NASA, everything about NASA, and in the end, yeah, I just didn't want to proceed anymore with the conversation.
Yeah, all they wanted to do was just show me rocket videos, and I was like, I mean, you don't need to see the rocket videos. You just look at the science of gas pressure.
Yeah, those rockets, they're not going into outer space, are they? They're going up and then coming back down.
Yeah, that's right. Alrighty. Well, that was fun. I just got back from the conspiracy chat room. That was rough in there. I brought up flat Earth stuff, and they wanted to talk about the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Good
Oh
stuff.
no!
Yeah, I tried to
Don't do it, please.
tell them.
Who asked about the 24-hour sun?
It was the guys in the conspiracy chat voice room or whatever.
In this server? Politics?
Yeah, I was just
They
in there
asked-
for like 5 minutes.
What? Oh, you were then? You were in there with them? Or?
Oh yeah, I just went over there just to say, hey guys, y'all ever hear about that flat Earth conspiracy?
Conspiracy.
But yeah, they
Yeah. Nature is conspiring us against us. Yeah, definitely.
yeah, dude, I couldn't even get a single word in. They were just kept talking about Antarctica. They're insufferable.
Oh, they were already talking about Antarctica before that.
Oh no, I was able to like sneak it in there in between their comments.
Oh.
They were talking about like guns and cops and shit, and then like I snuck it in there. I was like, hey, you guys ever hear about that flat Earth conspiracy? And they started talking about Antarctica. I was trying to get some more words in, but then damn, they just kept on interrupting me. So it's like, oh, okay, all right, you guys have a good one. I'm heading out.
Yeah.
It was rough.
It is kind of funny and interesting at the same time, like how to see how their logic works. You know, it's kind of a some kind of experiment, I would say. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny. And when you ask them to rethink what you just hashed out, basically, and logically,
Yeah.
just listen to yourself what you just said. A sun that proves the shape of the ground you stand on, basically.
Dude, I couldn't even get those words out of my mouth. They wouldn't stop. They wouldn't stop talking, bro. I was in there for like 10 minutes, bro. I think I said like 6 words, and then like that was it. Every time I tried to talk, I just kept getting interrupted.
Yeah.
Everybody had their mics open. It was just chaos, and it was rough. Let me see.
Oh, it's a big there's a lot of people in there, but they're just chit chatting shit, man. That's obviously yeah. Oh, you have deputy admin there. Yeah. Oh, that's the admin in there as well.
What about? I know there's one more I wanted to join if I could find it. Oh, science. What do you guys think? Should I head in that science room, try it out?
Oh yeah. Where's it at? Let me see. Oh,
it's underneath veganism, underneath life advice.
Is it more like down below, like further down? How far down?
It's like in the middle-ish.
Veganism, okay, there. Veganism and science, yeah, I see it. Let me see if I recognize these people. No, I don't. I've seen these folks before. Yeah. You can try. You can try if you want. Is that the conspiracy channel below the science as well? That one?
Oh yeah, that was the one I was in. Yeah.
Oh, that one. Okay, because I thought you were on the one at top.
Is there another conspiracy?
Yeah, there's another conspiracy, a bigger one with 32 people.
Oh hell, dude!
Everybody's open mic, man. Good luck getting something in there. I see everybody's opening mics. Fucking.
Oh, I see it. I would. Damn, bro, there's no way. Shit, you know, I'm gonna go try over there maybe after the science room.
Yeah. Check it out. See if you can get him up here.
Yeah, no, for real. Yeah, all right.
Oh god.
No. All right.
Yeah.
I shall be back.
All right. Good luck. Scarlet King. Are you a vegan? I see you have the vegan role. I don't want to assume. Biggie cheese. Got the ratatouille, the fat one version of it. Funny. Hello.
Open up a typical Windows browse dialog, go search for your file.
Oh boy.
Once you do that, you click the front button one final time.
Oh, it's you fucking hot micing, man. Welcome back, sir. Hey, what's up, Barnyard Stud? Very chill. Just waiting for some genuine Glober. Whatever.
Yo, they cleared
How
out
did it
that
go in the
whole
channel?
room. The room was empty, bro. Holy shit. Dude,
What do you
nobody
mean, no
could
one
answer
spoke?
my... No, not that. Like, everybody literally left. Once I started asking them questions about the scientific method, bro, they all left. The fucking room cleared, dude.
They're
Nobody's even...
scattered.
Dude, if you even, like, look in the voice chat room, there's nobody in there.
Well done.
Holy...
That's how you smoke them out.
Dude, they're like scattered like cockroaches, bro, when you lift up the floorboard, man. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Yeah, they started talking about gravity, and I was like, okay, cool, gravity. Can you show me gravity, pressurizing gas? I had like one dude leave. This one guy tried to explain it to me, and then in the middle of his conversation, he left, and I was like, I'm like, okay, there's like one guy left. Like, can you do it? He started explaining things, and then I started asking him questions, and he left, and I was like, oh, okay. I'm just gonna sit in this science room by myself, then I guess. Talk about science all by myself.
Oh.
Oh, that was fun. I don't know what else to do now. There's damn.
Damn. Yeah.
I've never seen a room clear out so fast in my life. Wait,
Well,
did
I
they
just
ban
went to
me?
bed 6 hours ago, so how's that going, guys?
Jesus, you just snuck in without saying hello first? Fuck.
You guys are talking. I didn't want to interrupt too much, so sorry.
Nah, nothing particular.
This whole thing is addicting. No, that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, for
sure. It never stops, man.
Wait, dude, I think they banned me from the room.
Oh, damn.
If it has a little lock icon next to the...
Or maybe they locked the room itself out. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, okay. I was like,
yeah. They put some lock on it like you. I don't know. Let me see. Where
They
is
banned
it?
me. I was like, what the fuck?
Is it science?
Uh-huh.
Let me see if I can join that one. Maybe they locked you out. Let me see.
Okay.
But yeah, so like, I went to bed like 4 a.m. Like, what was that, 6 hours ago or whatever? I slept in because I'm off today. But yeah, if I wasn't off today, I probably wouldn't be in right now just because I would never fucking leave.
Yeah. I know, dude. It is fun in here, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's good time. Have you had your first debate with the Glober yet?
A little bit, but like nothing where it's just been me like actually closing the deal, I guess, in a sense. But
Oh, were you able to get in?
Yeah, I just timed it right. He unlocked it, and then I managed to sneak in, and then he locked after I joined. He locked the room. Yeah, I just want to have a private conversation.
They weren't even talking when I went in there.
Yeah, I was like, "What's up? What's the topic? What's going on? What are you guys talking about?" I don't know. I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
have a good one.
I mean, I tried to science them up, but
Nah, I don't know what the hell they're doing. It's kind of weird. They have a kid there, man. Like there's a young kid, like 12-year-old or something. Like,
oh really?
Oh
yeah, he's below 13. It sounds like.
Oh, okay.
And he just locked the room.
Really high pitched voice or something, huh?
No, he's not really young. Like, I don't know. You can check it out later when they open the room if they're still there. But one of them was a kid that replied when I was talking.
Well, maybe Wooly, you can go science them up, dude.
What's that?
Maybe you can go science them up when they open up that room again.
Oh, I'm not the best when it comes to science stuff. Yeah. I'm more remember, guys, I'm the conspiracy theorist, like, you know, so.
You know, everybody
Okay.
calls us a conspiracy theorist, so it's okay. In their
Bro,
eyes,
I mean,
we're
it's
all...
just another word for a critical thinker. Like, it's
Yeah.
just coin differently.
I agree.
Yeah,
That makes
that's
sense.
it
Yeah.
basically. It's just it's been bastardized, that word conspiracy theorist, whatever. It doesn't make any sense. It's just you're a critical thinker, researching,
Yeah.
asking,
No,
going
it's-
against the narrative. Like, you don't just go along with it just pure belief,
Yep.
so on.
Synonymous with truth-seeking.
Yeah. They want to make it look bad because you start questioning things, critically think about it, so they have to come up with something else, and then they ridicule people being a quote unquote conspiracy theorist. What are you conspiring? You're not conspiring anything. You're just researching, going
Asking
through,
questions.
criticizing, asking questions. What's wrong with that? The hell?
How dare you question men in
How
diapers
dare
in
you?
space? How dare you question these,
How dare you?
these people that poop in bags? How dare you?
Poop in what?
Bags?
I don't.
Well,
Dags.
I
I'm
mean,
not
why
sure
would you
that term.
question that? But
Oh, the astronauts?
Oh,
Poop in
bags.
bags.
Sorry, I gotcha. Bags. Yeah. I just woke up. Sorry. I'm like, ugh.
Oh, no, you're good, dude. I'm like in the middle of eating right now, too, so that's my mouth is like kind of full, so...
Yeah, I probably need to get some breakfast soon myself. Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah, what if
But
Frank,
yeah,
man, he was
that's
like...
pretty gross though. Poop in bags. I get you though.
But they wear diapers, too, man. They're gonna be in their suits for, like, hours. Can you imagine doing a spacewalk with shit rubbing on your ass cheeks?
Yeah. There's about that, like with the whole moon landing and all that. There was that one guy that was like rotating the moon. You know why the other three were on the moon, but supposedly he was rotating for like 3 days straight, and he was just like talking about how his like functions were working and how gross he was, or so. I don't know. It's just even with the details, it was nasty, but whatever.
Oh, yeah, dude, for sure. Because it would be seeping up from your lower half to the upper half. And I'm sure it would go into your helmet somehow.
So what were you guys talking about before I came in though?
Well, I was just going into the other rooms. Like, I went into conspiracy room, just try to talk about flat earth stuff with them. And then I went to the science room, try to talk about some science with them. And yeah, that was pretty much the morning so far.
Cool.
Well, for me anyway. I don't know if anybody else did anything while I was going.
Yeah, I'm afraid to go into some of these other rooms when just seeing the names of some of them and all that, you know.
I mean, if you're confident in like what you know about like science and the measurements of how Earth is actually measured and all this stuff, then like you won't be bothered at all. It's easy work.
Like just seeing some of the names, it seems like some of that stuff gets kind of heated though. Like I don't know. I don't want to say it too much, but like the LBGT stuff and the anti-abortion stuff,
Mm.
it's like people just yelling at each other back and forth, probably, or who knows.
Oh, I wouldn't go into. I don't know shit about that stuff.
But my mom's big into that, so like I have a little
Oh, I
bit of
see.
just based off what she, her, like me and her have some arguments about it a little bit too. But it's like, yeah.
I mean, yeah, dude, try your hand, man. You never know. Just go in there, stir the pot.
Yeah, it's just funny because it just seems like it's just like a fine line between just calling a bigot and a racist, though, you know.
Oh yeah, dude. And it's very arbitrary day to day too. So Let me see. Is there any other type of sciencey rooms in here? Nope. 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 Yeah.
Hey, so while we're on this topic, like, do any of you have any thoughts of, why Zelensky may have canceled the elections? I mean, after all, someone pointed out the other day on the radio that during the Civil War here in the United States, like, we had an election while we were at war with ourselves. They can't have an election while they're at war with someone else.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically a dictator. That's my opinion, but
Yeah,
I don't know if we're allowed to talk about it in this channel, though. I'm just letting you know. But
Although I do have some thoughts about this. It's interesting. You guys should try looking on YouTube at all the reporters that go on different sides of the front line and interview the soldiers and ask them why they're fighting. It's a really big contrast between what the Russian soldiers say and what the Ukrainians say. The Ukrainians, like, most of them, they say, like, oh, just fighting for our country. I just fighting for our people. Just fighting for our country. Blah, 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 whatever. The people on the Russian side, they sound like cult members, like straight up, like, just straight up cult members. They're just like, oh, Russia is best and must do what government says.
well, that's
Ukrainians are
communism for
evil.
you. But
All
yeah,
Ukrainians are evil and must be stomped.
it's just one is communism and one is this dictator or whatever. The communism is dictator too, so it's just two different sides of the dictatorship. But
Yeah, that's just it. Is that something that I wish was different about this war? I mean, we wish war wasn't happening at all, but if war is to happen, something I wish that would be an aspect of the war is that for both sides to be very different from each other, as opposed to both sides being more similar to each other. Because if both sides are more similar to each other, then you feel less inclined to root for either side.
yeah, you shouldn't root for either side. It'd be better if they weren't fighting, but
But like, keep in mind, like, if it was Russia today, what Russia is today, against a country that's, like the United States, or even better, even freer country than the United States, then it would be obvious which side to be on.
yeah, I hear you.
What's fucking nutty though is all the, I don't know if you guys have heard of this, but all the large guided missiles of different kinds that are coming from Russia and landing in Ukraine, and then like the Ukrainian authorities, they tear them open and pull the microchips out of them and look at the microchips and like, hey, this is made by an American company. How does this get in Russian hands?
Oh yeah, I mean, we are basically helping both sides in the sense, which I'm not proud of.
Well,
But
that may be not as deliberate, like, as you might think on face value. Like, the thing is, there's a lot of shell companies in random different countries around the world that buy these chips from the United States and then do everything they can to, like, make their tags to the Russian military or whatever. They basically try to.
well, it's the black market stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, it's just basically sending it to the black market, pulling it out of the black market, and losing all trackability.
But really, at the end of the day, I mean, and again, I hate to say it, but U.S. is actually supporting both sides, though. So we have deep state people that want it to go on, so they support both sides. Like deep state people in power, I should say. Sorry. Oh, that guy just left, I guess.
Oh, I don't know. I'm talking to somebody in the chat. I was talking to Fake Flurf in the chat. He's asking himself something about some map.
Who was just talking about the war stuff? Who was that?
Oh, I don't know. That was
Orion.
Yeah, Ryan and Wooly.
Oh, okay. Oh, so Ryan's still here. Hey, yeah. But yeah, anyways, but yeah, I know it's a little bit off topic for this channel, so, but.
Man, I really want that war to end. I'm like 2 hours drive from the Ukraine border.
Wow, man, I'm sure you're just like, oh, and it's been how long? It's been what, 3 years now with this people dying. I mean, have you lost family members too? And I hate to say it, and I sympathize for you if you did, but
Oh no, I'm in Poland, so we don't have any trouble here. But I'd like it to stay that way.
oh yeah, the whole was like Poland was like the first thing in. Okay, well, I can't talk about this here, but you know what I mean, though. In the history of stuff, sorry.
Oh yeah.
But we can't go down that road, so I got in trouble for that.
Yeah.
A week ago.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
But yeah, you guys are really close to when it comes to that kind of stuff, those kind of conflicts. So
yeah, most of the Polish people I know are more worried about the Ukrainians as a threat than the Russians. That's all I'll say.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go get me some food. But it was good to talk to you guys on a nice little morning chat here. So
Yeah, for sure, bro. Have a good one.
Enjoy, man. Have a good one.
Be back in a little bit.
How's it going, DJ? Good to see you.
Hey, Quetzal. Good to see you, man. Any globe evidence? Any good convos going on in here?
I think just in chat.
I joined like 10, 15 minutes ago. I haven't heard anything. Except the chat going on with this guy.
Wait, how come Shrub is muted?
I don't know. I started mumbling and hot micing. I didn't make any coherent argument. And then start posting some things that he speaks of that has no bearing to reality.
Oh, for sure.
Just a mod-reification fallacy.
I'll just chat with him in the side chat then. I don't mind.
If you want to talk to him, I can open up him, but I'm not interested in talking to him.
Oh, no, you're good. Okay. I don't mind doing the whole chat thing. That's how I started. I wanted to get to like 100 different debates before I came in here, so.
Yeah.
Stuff he's posting is pretty funny.
Yeah. Funny for him.
We had no gravity, would indeed float. Nice. All right. Let's see what Shrub says about that last message I sent. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait. Shrub, that's not a rebuttal to what I put to you. Oh, brother. Shrub, different elements of gas have different densities. Can you go back and read my previous message? Yeah, Shrub. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man. Go up in a plane 10,000 feet. Are you serious?
Hey, CB in the house. Are we live?
Wait, are we live? What's up, guys?
Good, good.
What's up, CB?
Chilling, man. We chilling. What's up with the shrub guy? What's he up to?
Yeah, let's unmute him and see what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could have I go
Time to cook.
cook him up. Roast him.
Let me know when he gets back. I need him to clarify. That's ridiculous.
So what is he talking about? Gas pressure?
Yes, he's saying that you can make the observation again to prove that gravity is holding the gas. Because if you go up Mount Everest, you can observe gas pressure to prove that the gas pressure is held by gravity.
No, that's not how that works. Grubby boy.
That would just be circular reasoning, because if you observe gas pressure, your hypothesis would be gravity. So you test your hypothesis by observing gas again.
Right.
The fuck, bro? What the fuck is that?
Exactly. Yeah.
Why would you observe again for your experiment? That's not how that works. That's not proving gravity.
Yeah. In other words, the claim is that gravity is holding the gases and forming some sort of gradient. Okay, so then when we ask for evidence, you're like, well, look, there's a gradient. That's not how that works. We're well aware that there's a gradient, so pointing back at it isn't really proving the thing you're trying to claim.
Exactly. That's like the number one thing that I got. I was debating people through chat too, and he's like another one.
You know, you can't use the thing you're trying to prove as the proof. It's really that simple.
Yes, okay. So Shrub, I'll give you an example, okay? So imagine you observe a frozen lake, right? So you want to determine why the lake froze. So your hypothesis would be because of temperature. So you're telling me right now I can just go observe more frozen lakes to prove that temperature caused that lake to freeze. Yeah, that's not how that works.
All right, Shrub, come off mute, buddy. I hear you breathing.
Shrub, you there, buddy?
Am I off mute?
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so one of the weird things about gravity is that the further away you are, the less the gravity is. When you're really close to something big, you feel more gravity. So as you go deeper into the earth, you go lower into the sea, you go lower towards the surface of the earth in the atmosphere, there's more effective gravity. And as you get further away, you have
Let's
less
tear
of
into that. Let's get into that. So where is the gases produced? And we're talking about how the air pressure at Mount Everest is lower. Where is that gas pressure produced?
Well, I'm just saying it settles as a result of gravity. If there wasn't any gravity.
I'm asking.
If there wasn't any gravity, there wasn't any gravity.
Hold on. Where is the gas pressure produced?
I'm sorry. I just for some reason I DC'd and reconnected. But I mean, I'm just saying, if you suppose there's no gravity.
Well, we're not getting to that.
Keeping the gas
We'd
here.
like to know where the gases are coming from, sir.
And it all flies away.
Question. One more time. Where is the gas produced? Yes.
Well, I mean, we've had it here on the surface of the planet for a long time. But I mean, you've got plants that are doing photosynthesis. You've got gases that are being expelled from volcanoes on the surface. You've got
from surface level. Yes, correct.
You've got helium coming out of the rocks from decay.
Okay, great.
You've got all kinds of stuff.
With that in mind, so if
you've got cows farting, there's all kinds of stuff going on.
Thanks. So if the gases are being produced down here on the surface, and you said one more time, where is gravity the strongest again?
The closest to the surface.
Okay.
Well, the closest to the.
So where are the gases escaping? Which direction are they headed in?
Away from the center.
Now, and then so where is the gas being contained finally? Is there some escape into space, or is it being held back?
Oh yeah, helium is light enough to escape into space.
Okay, so but there is some sort of there is some gravity is holding the gases here, though. It's not that it's all escaping; it's being contained by gravity.
No, but we are slowly running out of helium.
So let's recap. So the gases are produced down on the ground. Gravity is strongest down on the ground. The gases escape the strongest part of the gravity's pull, go all the way up to where gravity is its weakest, and then it's held back.
Well, I mean, there's
that sounds ridiculous. You understand that's ridiculous, right?
Well, it's like using layers of blankets. If you were to lay down, and then you were to put one layer of blanket on you, it would feel pretty light. But if let's just say you bought 20 of the same blanket, you layer another layer and another layer and another layer and another layer, you're going to start feeling more pressure.
It's not analogous.
100 layers.
You still didn't address 100
layers. If I put 100 layers of blanket on you, you might even feel like you'd have trouble breathing.
That's cool. That's not analogous to what we're talking about. And also,
No,
you
but it
didn't
is.
address
It
the
is.
issue.
It is
But you
because
also didn't address it. Thank you. But
gravity
it's not.
compresses.
It's not
Gravity compresses at the
what
bottom.
we're trying to get at. It's not the heart of the issue here. You're not addressing the fact that if gravity is the strongest and hold gases, like you say,
Yes.
well, it should be
Yes.
holding the gases down here. It should be escaping the strongest part of gravity and then going to the weakest area of gravity, and then they're held back. And that's ridiculous.
Well, it's a continuum, and as you go further away, it gets less and less until the point you could measure no more atmosphere at all. And you're in empty space.
So we just highlighted how that the gravity idea is ridiculous. Can you show us gravity containing gases at all?
Well, if you aren't holding your breath, you benefit from this all day long.
Without using the thing in question, right? The thing in question is whether the air that we breathe is being contained by gravity or something else.
Yeah.
So we can't use that. Hold on.
If you were to climb Mount Everest and you try to breathe, you'll notice the difference.
We cannot use the air in question, which is the air you're trying to prove is being contained by gravity. We can't use that, which would be circular reasoning. You're trying to prove that air is contained by gravity. So when we ask you for evidence or demonstration of that, you can't just use the claim again as the proof. Claims are not proof. So we need a demonstration of gravity containing gases without using the thing in question.
So you can't talk about the thing when you want to talk about the thing? Is that the point?
No. You just can't use the thing you're trying to prove as the proof.
Okay, so I can't talk about our atmosphere, and I can't use the word gravity.
Let's be clear.
I have to come up with another description that doesn't include either of those things.
Let's be very clear. You are trying to prove that the air that we breathe is contained by gravity. So, okay, that's cool. That's the claim on the table. The reason why we're asking you for evidence of that claim is because we'd like to see it happening in reality. The problem is you're just going to point back at your claim again. Well, look, the air, that doesn't work. You can't use the thing you're trying to prove.
Let's you and I prove that gravity is false.
No. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that because the claim on the table is that gravity contains gases. That is what we'd like you to demonstrate without using the.
Well, it attracts gases. It attracts gases.
Well, we'd like evidence of that.
Yeah, and
you're just going to point back at the air on Mount Everest again, which is the thing in question.
Well, I'm just saying, if you want to see if this formula is true, we'll just add more distance.
No, we just need you to demonstrate gravity containing gases. Go.
Impossible, sir. CB, Mitch caught a body about a.
Ooh, what up, boy?
What is good, bro? It's been a minute, bro. But I've been.
I was worried about you, man. I was thinking about you recently. Not gonna lie.
Amen. Likewise, brother. I had to. Flat Earth, you just have to put yourself back into school and just research things yourself. So I had to study a lot. I had to read a lot, and I'm doing so much better. I'm doing so much better. It's incredible, and it's so I can simply say it too. It's wonderful to understand it. It kind of sucked at first because you're going against the grain, but people, the average man wakes up every morning to go against the grain on his face. Go against the grain in reality.
What the heck? That's a good.
No, go against the grain in reality. I mean, somebody was on TikTok, wow, you're just gonna deny pretty much everything you've ever been told? Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm saying Santa's not real, and you're telling me he is, and I feel gaslit. And you're telling me
because you're upset that your dad was Santa?
No, my dad's not Santa. I was upset that
maybe your mom was Santa. Maybe
my grandparents were. My grandfather would friggin' eat the Oreos and drink the milk, and I thought
and wrap the presents and put them under the tree and wake you up in the morning. Let you open them in the morning.
I'll just admit this. I won't say too much more, but I was a little bit too old to still be believing in Santa. I have a very big imagination. I like wonderfulness, and the whole world just ripped that apart for me. I believe people. If you tell me something, even if it sounds insane, I will believe you just for the sheer fact that I want to trust. But because usually people who are very like trusting are usually trustworthy. So if you trust,
When I was 6, I found where my parents put the gifts before they put them under the tree.
right? Yeah, that's a lot of people's
And
stories.
then by the time I was 7, I actually figured out how to use a letter opener to carefully open the tape without disturbing the surface of the wrapping paper.
Yeah.
Very slowly, so that I could peek and see what they were, and then refold them and stick them back down.
Look, I like the magic feeling of Christmas, but I don't like the lies of it. You know, I like the magic of it, but I don't like the lies. Like,
it's kind of like the globe.
Exactly. Like, you can't
Why
have
is the
water
globe a
leveled
lie?
on a slope. You can't have water leveled on a curve. That's it. And if you ask someone to
Why is the
present
globe a
you,
lie?
exactly, bro. Even my
There's no
neighbors,
curvature.
people are waking up, bro. It's like literally
They're waking up to what?
the fact that you can't have water leveled on a ball.
Facts.
You can't. And also, you can't ask somebody demonstrate.
You can't have water. Can't have water level on a surface on a
No, I didn't say surface. I said on a curve or a slope. You can't have water leveled on a ball. The geometrics of the globe are not only impossible, it's nowhere to be found in reality at all. No animal, living creature lives on a ball. You live on a surface that's horizontal and it's a plane. It's flat. What you see on top is what's going on the bottom.
Sure.
It's simple. It's simple.
Yeah, but you're just dealing. You know, it's like if you were sitting, in one pucker of a golf ball, you might easily assume that there's no ball that you're on. You would look up at it and you'd see the edges of your puck of the that little pebble. I'm using the wrong term. I should call it a dimple.
The problem that you have
look up at the edges and go,
the actual
wow,
issue.
I'm in a big cab, big, you know.
What is this? Is not analogous.
The horizon.
No, I'm just saying you look up at it and go the Earth is a big cup.
It is big though, but remember, you're stacking claims on top of claims, and the issue that you're having is that you need the conditions in place to be able to have the water in a liquid state in the first place. So you require the gas pressure, because without the gas pressure, the water will evaporate into the available medium.
Correct.
For the gas pressure, you also need the containment.
Yep.
So if you bring it down to what the guy was saying, the level of water, you don't have curvature. You don't have water attached on the outside of a spinning ball in a vacuum. You cannot demonstrate that. And you don't have the pressure around the sphere without the containment that will keep the water in the liquid state.
So you guys just don't like gravity in general. You just think gravity.
When you say, you're saying a word. Words don't cause things to do anything. You're saying a word, like that word is gonna magically cause gas pressure and water to be in a liquid state.
Well, under enough pressure. There's an interesting thing about water. There's actually,
you're denying the real water.
Air pressure and temperature. Depending on air pressure and temperature, you can alter when water boils. Right? What temperature water boils.
That's story time. That's not there was.
No, I'm just saying I'm saying like for example, if you were to reduce air pressure in a containment closer to a vacuum, water will boil at a lower and lower temperature.
Wait, did you say in a container?
No, I'm saying if you
mentioned the container,
like a vacuum,
you're not going to have a spinning. Listen, within the container that you need a container to make a vacuum, you won't have the ball floating with gas pressure and water on the outside of it. You're not gonna have.
So did you guys skip over pressure, volume, and temperature in school? Did they, or you just don't?
Here we go.
No, if you don't like that either, I mean, if you want to throw that out the window too, we can throw that out.
Bro, you're the one denying reality. You're the one denying water. You're the one denying loss of nature.
Would you agree?
You're the one that have an issue with real water and the second law of thermodynamics.
What's fake water?
Okay, guys.
The fake water is the one that he says is in the. Listen, the fake water is the one that he says that is in the outside of the sphere. On the outside, that he has to draw a cartoon.
Just talking about, for example, the engine in your car, which I'm going to assume all of you drive a car. Do
You need
believe that
reality
there
for
is a
that.
relationship between pressure, volume, and temperature?
Oh, by the way, you guys,
No, I'm asking. I mean, I don't know why anyone didn't answer.
Volume.
Do any of you believe that there's a relationship between pressure, volume, and temperature?
So volume, that would be a container, right?
Yeah, I'm saying in a contained space. Which
How do you do it without a volume?
Contained space. Because you can measure in a container how much something is occupying for space.
Can you do it without a container?
I'm trying to operate within your model here. Can I
Is
operate within
gravity
your
a
model? Or you don't want to? Or you don't want to? Do you want to not deal in contained space? We got to just bounce around and never settle on anything.
wait, Rob.
The question
Rob,
was to you, dude.
Do you believe in Antarctica exists as a continent?
Do you believe that your car engine drives your car?
No,
pulls
no,
your
no.
car?
No, you've tried to reverse the burden of proof back onto us.
No, I'm not. I'm trying.
The engine.
Hold on.
You want contained space. I'm playing
The
contained
driver
space.
drives the car, by the way.
The engine doesn't drive the car.
Do you guys want to
the
talk
engine's
about
the heart of the
space?
car. It doesn't drive the car. It doesn't. The engine doesn't have legs and puts its leg on the foot pedal.
It doesn't push the car forward with.
No, sir. It's the heart of the car, if you will. It's not making you're not. It doesn't drive the car itself. You as the person.
So if I pulled the engine out of your car,
it wouldn't drive.
Here we go.
And it wouldn't drive
Listen,
anymore.
the steering wheel is not the car. The car has a lot of a bunch of pieces. It has a bunch of variables that will make it the car.
And the engine
is
gasoline.
one piece of the machine. It's one section of the machine.
So an engine burns gasoline, right?
Teslas don't do
gasoline.
that.
Can you turn on the lights?
Well, do you guys have a
Got
Tesla?
'em. Yeah.
You guys have a Tesla?
Can I ask you something? Can you drive
Have
a
you
car
ever
in outer
driven
space?
a gas?
Yes or
Have you
no?
ever
No,
driven a-
because you can't have combustion.
Well, it doesn't matter, bro.
Can't have combustion.
You're way off track right now.
Do you
We were
guys
trying
just
to
want to
cook
snow me
you
in
on-
with changing the topic? You guys,
No,
you guys don't
we
want
were
to deal
cooking you
with
earlier on gas pressure, how you can't provide us a demonstration of gravity.
Well, I'm
containing gases.
trying to give you a concrete, discrete, repeatable, observable.
And we're waiting.
Sir, that's not it,
Which is
sir.
the engine of your car.
Just
You can
accept
go
that
out
there's
your
a
driveway
creator,
and you can confirm it.
Sir, just
You don't want to
accept-
confirm it, or you do want to
Example
confirm
of that. Your car's
Yes,
not
it
an
is.
example of that. No, it's
It absolutely
not.
is. It absolutely
You're claiming gravity contains the gases.
No, I'm
dude.
saying we're talking about gas pressure.
Yes, that's exactly what you're
Then why does steam rise? Then why does steam rise if it contains the gas? Explain that. Why does steam rise if it contains the gas on Earth? Why?
Because going back to pressure, volume, and
No,
temperature.
why?
If the volume is the same,
You're claiming gravity holds the gases down, yet steam rises.
Yes.
Why?
Because when something heats and it expands, it has less density, and then it will rise.
No, where does the gravity kick in, though?
So why isn't gravity affecting the steam rising, but it's holding the gas pressure down on Earth?
Because it's looking at the relative density at each.
So gravity has eyeballs now.
It's
looking.
No, I mean it's just one of those things. If you don't want to talk about pressure,
just one of
you don't
those
want to talk
things,
about
guys.
pressure, volume, and temperature, and you want to dance around this. You want to keep running for the hills every time I try to talk about something.
Because you're being dishonest, sir. It's like explaining an echo without a physical barrier. It's the same concept. I feel like
gas
pressure without
I'm trying to have I feel like I'm trying to have a basic conversation with someone.
Yeah, you're trying to have a basic conversation. You're denying the physics of water, the physics of gas pressure. You're denying all that, and say, "Hey guys, let's go to Narnia and talk about the talking lion and the witch." And believe me, it's true.
Right, sir. Everybody who's trying to talk to you
is your
about
car
this
Narnia?
has done their
Is your
own
car
research.
Narnia?
No, that's
Going
not an
off-
example.
going-
Your car's not an example of gravity containing gases, period. So we're just going to move on from the car example.
I was talking about pressure, volume, and temperature.
You
We're
can't have
talking about gas pressure being contained by gravity, which is the thing you're saying is happening, right? The
So
gas
guys,
Mount Everest. If you brought up earlier,
you know how a car engine works?
we're not going to do that. We're just going to talk about the thing.
Do any of you know how a car
gravity
engine
contains gases, which has nothing to do with cars at all, sir?
So
Back
are
on
you?
track.
Is this an example of isolating gravity? Is that what you're saying, sir?
Do you have any interest in having a real conversation at all?
Of course.
Yes,
brother,
but one that
everyone's trying to
doesn't
help.
involve vehicles and cars.
Yeah,
So you can't deal with a car engine because this is too abstract.
Not analogous to you claiming that gravity contains gases, sir.
Also, this isn't an automotive forum, by the way. Like, this is Flat Earth Disc Discord,
No,
not
no,
auto tech Discord.
No, you guys are just having fun. You guys are having fun kiting me around, and I've seen this 1,000 times before.
We're trying to keep you on track, right?
No, you're
We
not.
started this
You have
conversation.
no interest
Yes,
in
we
being
did.
on track.
Relax.
You have no
relax.
interest in being on track. You have zero interest.
We started off that I was the one who welcomed you to the panel.
You guys will bounce around. You guys will bounce around.
Stop yapping.
Okay, sir, what's
We're
the
going
formula
right
for
back to
gravity?
the beginning.
Okay,
Hold
can
on,
we
Lo-Fi.
just...
Hold on, Lo-Fi. Hold on, Lo-Fi. We're going right back to the start where this all kicked off. You said that talking about the gases on Mount Everest, the air on Mount Everest. That's the exact topic we're having. I'm keep trying to drag you back to the start, but you want to talk about cars and other random shit. Your claim on the table is that gravity contains gases. We've asked you for evidence. You want to talk about car engines. You're way off track. You need to get back to the
it's not
drawing board.
because
do
in
with
addition to the
gravity
gravity
gases.
That was a great way to bring it on track. Let's
In
use the
addition to
car
the
type
gravity
example. So
formula,
what we're asking you, what we're asking from you is if you can demonstrate gas pressure without a container due to gravity. Like take for instance, can you demonstrate 36 pounds per square inch around the rim of a car without the tire due to gravity? Can you demonstrate that?
You want to talk about cars? Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, if you want to talk about gravity, as you add mass to the vehicle, and the vehicle pulls down because of gravity on the wheels, the air pressure in the wheels goes up.
Sir,
That's not what he's asking.
Okay, hold on. The formula for gravity. Do you know the formula for gravity, sir?
Okay, but that's not what he's asking, though. We're saying
I
that
already shared the
you
formula
need
for
to
gravity.
have the pressure. You need the tire. But what you're saying is, well, if the wheel was just so big, you don't need a tire, which is ridiculous. And you can't give us any example of this being true.
Okay, so let's say we start with a beach ball, which is like a tire.
Yeah.
It has air pressure. And you've blown it up because
and a
it's got
container. Yep.
and it's nice and round, and it's sitting there. And you decide.
Yep.
And when your kids wants to get on the beach ball and they climb on top of the beach ball and they lay on it on their stomach. Did the air pressure in the ball go up?
You're missing the point. You can't have that pressure without
they laid on top of the ball.
You're missing the entire point.
Container.
When they laid on top of the ball, you're not answering my question.
You're missing the point. No. We're addressing the issue on the table.
You keep running away from what I'm telling you.
You don't even understand the question.
You can mute me all day.
We're getting tired.
We won't
listen.
If you won't honestly
over everyone
right now.
Stop talking over everyone, dude. All right? You don't understand the question, right? In your example, how do you have gas pressure inside the beach ball without the container? You can't use a container as your example. Gas pressure without a container. No containers allowed. I don't think you understand the question.
Over his head. Yeah, it went right over his head because he's talking about lay on it, all this stuff. That has nothing to do with the point. The point is that you can't even have that pressure inside the beach ball without it being contained, dude. So take away that contained beach ball and you don't have the pressure, period. That's the whole point.
You understand the question that we're asking? Can you repeat the question back? Rob, can you repeat the question back? What are we asking you to demonstrate?
I think you're asking us to lay on beach balls and then no, that's not what we're asking.
Well, gravity comes into play when your kid lays on top of the beach ball. If there was no gravity,
missing
then the beach ball would have stayed the same pressure.
No.
That's not due to gravity, by the way. That's you changing the volume of the container. And yes, it'll increase the gas pressure, but it has nothing. Yeah, if you sit on the ball, you will. Right? You're squishing it, causing
Wait a second. Hold on a second.
more pressure against the
it's causing
container.
more pressure against the container.
Container, and you pressing on it.
So
are you retarded? Do you really think that it's gravity all of a sudden?
So you agree when the weight of objects on top of things increases the pressure.
When it's contained, yeah. When it's contained.
Well,
you realize
if I just get on the air, if I just get on the air, is it suddenly going to cause more pressure?
Well, when air
or is the
molecules are sitting
container
on top
needed
of
for
other air
that?
molecules, they create pressure underneath them.
Because they're pressing against the container. That's why it's called
No,
pressure.
it doesn't need a container.
The word press.
Oh, we haven't demonstrated.
Oh, it doesn't. So can you prove that? Prove it.
If you
That's gas
you
law.
guys have just
You're going to
agreed
go
to me,
against natural gas law.
and now you've referenced the gas law. And what is the gas law?
Not gravity.
Not gravity.
It's PV equals
NRT.
Come on, you know
PV and what?
Where's
exactly.
gravity?
Your container.
Excuse me?
The V would be your container.
Where's
So
gravity?
when I was referencing it, you danced around and you kept deflecting.
What is
You can
the V?
project all you want, man. You can dance all around.
You already agree that PV equals NRT.
Yeah.
P what? What was that
Guess
second
what V
variable
is?
over time?
You
The
already agree that PV equals NRT. So we are not actually in disagreement.
It's the gas formula. PV equals NRT.
Yes.
Except
Yeah.
you think you can just exchange volume
We're in
for
agreement,
gravity.
and we're just doing this for theater.
Not really. You just said you don't need a container, but you haven't.
You're doing this purely for entertainment. You're doing this purely for entertainment.
Not really. You said, well, you don't need a container. Where's the evidence of that?
What does the V stand for?
Yeah, what's the V?
It's volume.
How do you
So
get
a container.
Without container?
Well, guess what? You can have volume of a sphere. You can have
What?
you can have volume.
Holy.
You can have volume of a slice of a sphere.
You can imagine all you want. You're going to need a container.
Who knows the formula? Who knows the formula for the volume of a sphere?
What are you talking about?
Who knows the volume of the? Who knows the mathematical formula for a volume of a sphere?
We're not going to go into formula. You
Hey,
don't
where'd
need a
you get the
container.
radius?
Where's the evidence of that?
No, the beautiful thing about the
Come on,
formula
guys.
for
You know
gravity-
PV equals NRT. This one's easier.
You know you need a container. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off.
I'm not addressing the issue. That's the problem. It's just yapping around it.
You're talking about the gas on the outside of the
Okay, so
sphere.
volume equals 4/3 pi r cubed.
Thank you. Appreciate that. You don't have an R either, by the way, just so you
Now,
know.
what if we are
Dude,
going
he's just talking to himself.
What if we're going to split R?
You're just talking to yourself, dude.
Talking about reality. What the hell's wrong with you?
You made a claim that you don't need a container. There's no evidence of that. The outside of that beach ball is not a container for gases either. It's the inside of the beach ball. You're cooked.
Container is on the Earth, or not?
Wow, say that again.
The whole time
Are
Say
you
that
two
again.
checking?
No one's afraid of you, dude. You're just not addressing anything that's on the table. You said you don't need a container, which is the crux of this issue, which you're not trying to get into. You're talking
You
about
can use a
formula, radius, and all that kind of thing.
I'll give
We
you.
need you to give us an example where you don't have a container. You gave us a beach ball, a container with gas pressure inside of it. The outside of the beach ball doesn't contain jack shit. It
Well,
certainly
you
doesn't
wanted to
contain
talk
gas
about.
pressure.
You wanted to talk about a rudimentary thing that I could prove without using.
Yeah, that would be one way to prove your claims, sir. You know, evidence,
Yeah, so
demonstrations.
I can see
yeah,
you
that
having
would be
fun.
one way to do it.
So guys, do you agree that 4/3 pi r cubed is the volume of a sphere?
You don't have an R.
Do you agree that when measuring the volume of a sphere, like a tennis ball or a beach ball,
We're talking about
the volume?
Dude, shush. We're talking about the gas on the outside of the ball, not inside the ball. We don't care about the volume of the Earth. Right? We're talking about the gas on the outside of the Earth.
Come on, dude. Pay attention.
You're being ridiculous now, man.
Yeah, it's a bunch of red herrings. Red herrings designed to derail and try and puff up your own knowledge of certain
It's
topics.
amazing you
It
said
had nothing to do
derail
with what
because
we're
that's what
talking
you guys
about.
keep doing. That's exactly what you keep doing.
We've been on the one issue this entire
you
time
haven't.
where no one's
Absolutely
trying to get out. No
Absolutely
one is trying to get away
Absolutely
from the
not.
point that you brought up that
You
gravity contains gases.
absolutely want to deflect over
Yes,
and over.
that is the
again.
exact
You
point.
absolutely
Gravity
do it
contains
constantly.
gases. Gravity contains gases. That's the claim on the table.
Yeah, doesn't
You've given us
pressure need a
examples like
surface, Shrub?
You're giving us examples like a beach ball, which is
So
not the thing
guys-
you're claiming.
So guys, what you keep running away from is that
No one's running.
You can have volume of a sphere less the volume of a smaller sphere inside of it.
That has
We're
nothing
not talking about the inside of anything.
absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about.
So, for example, when you were talking about a
Yeah,
wheel
that has
on
nothing
a
to
car,
do with what we're talking about.
A
Why are you
wheel
giving
on
an
a car,
example of
a
something
wheel
that
on a
has
car
nothing to do with what we're talking about?
has actually two circles. One circle.
All right,
No,
you did this ding dong. He's just rambling about differential geometry, although it's not even that.
Well, let me
Good
just
Lord.
address what he's trying to say right now, though, because he's saying, "Well, your tire is two circles or whatever." Well, here's the problem: the rim itself would be the Earth. The gas that goes inside the tire would be the air you breathe. The tire would be the necessary container to have the pressure. You're saying you don't need the tire. You can just have gravity. That's your problem. It doesn't matter about the radius of the size of the rim or anything like that. The problem is you have to have the tire to have the pressure. You can't just have some sort of circular / spherical object and then put gas on the outside of it and expect it to stay. You brought up the beach ball, right? The beach ball is the container containing the gas on the inside. The sphere of the globe, that's like your beach ball, which would have the gas on the outside, which is your problem that you can't address. You're saying we're afraid, we're running, da da da. We've been talking about this exact topic for I don't even 20 minutes now. You're tap dancing around this issue. So bringing up the radius formulas and stuff like that is not helping you, sir.
Exactly, because then you'll have to be like, well, how'd you get that radius? Oh, can you have that geometry formula without the R? No, you can't, can you?
Is he supposing there's a spherical container for the gas? Like, nothing he's saying has any sense value.
Right. It doesn't make sense what he's saying at all. Well, you can have 2 circles, 2 spheres. Where's your second one?
So, guys, do you agree that you could have the volume of a sphere, which we've agreed?
Nope, you're gone. You're not going to do this.
Yeah, that was pretty lame.
Bring in the next contestant.
Yeah. Do you guys think it would be okay if we just avoid the crux of the issue? Do you mind if I bring up random formulas that aren't backing up anything? Oh, but I can see why he got muted originally. Holy dude.
Yeah, that was rough.
I was just waiting for him to say, oh, now imagine another beach ball inside that beach ball.
Yeah, if he said that, I'd have been like, what the hell?
Is it over? Is it over?
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, thank
Yeah, it never even begun.
That's a savage line, bro. Is it over? It never even begun. Bro, that's lit. Flat Earth is wild, bro. It just shows you how insane it is that people will listen without question, like a subservient, obedient slave. You are on a ball. Yes, sir. Outer space exists, and there's a planet called Uranus. Yes, sir.
There's aliens, and they're gonna come get us at some point and probe your butt.
Right? They would like happily. I know. No, seriously. People believe in this stuff. Like, people believe in aliens before they believe in God. I mean, for real, for real. There's no evidence for aliens, but people love talking about it. Oh my gosh, they will friggin' attend conventions for it. It's just, that's La La Land. The mystery is not in the sky. It's in the ocean. That's what's unexplored. Why do you think NASA and all the astronauts wear the suits that they wear? They're scuba divers in Texas, behind a green screen underwater. That's why Sandy's from Texas. That's why she lives in a dome, bro. They tell you that. That's why King Kong throws a spear at the dome. That's why friggin' the domes in Hunger Games. And you know what? I stand on business now. Everyone's like, "Oh, how do you even make those claims?" Because it has to be. And not only just that, the rainbow proves it. The rockets curving at the atmosphere prove it as well. The rockets curve at the atmosphere for the same reasons the rainbow curves at the atmosphere.
I would like more info on the rainbow. Since are you an expert on the rainbow stuff?
Yes, absolutely. I'm on TikTok for a reason.
Please, go ahead, buddy.
So a rainbow is when light is splitting through a prism, like knife on butter. So like if you were to cut a steak in half, you cut a steak in half, you see the inside of the steak. If you cut light, like if you split light, that's a rainbow. It's kind of like a jawbreaker in a weird way. But yeah, if you split light, you see the rainbow. So if you see a rainbow, there's something that's splitting light. And the reason why it's so confusing to some people is because Google and everyone tells you that raindrops is what creates the rainbow. Funny story, you can have a rainbow under a CD-ROM. You can have a rainbow in your bathroom without water. You don't have to have water to have a rainbow. The water
I've never seen it like that, but okay.
Well, no, it's just the truth. Like, especially the double rainbow. The double rainbow is undeniable proof that there's a prism above us.
I have seen the double rainbow though. I've actually seen a triple one time, and that was really cool. So
right, like there's a prism above us, and that's not a bold claim because there's no other explanation for the rainbow. Everyone says, "Oh, I can make one in my garage with a hose." Okay, is it a perfect circle? Because that's what the rainbow is. It's a perfect circle. The rainbow, not a rainbow, like the ones that you made before. Like the rainbow is a perfect circle. And you can't have that shape unless there's a prism. It's like if I offered people like $1 million to just demonstrate a perfect circle rainbow without a prism, and you can't do that. Can't do that. Or actually, just demonstrate it, and then you recognize that you need a prism. So if you go outside tonight with a flashlight, turn on the flashlight, and shine it down on the ground, you'll see a little rainbow.
And another perfect circle is the sun's outline. If you look at the sun, like with special glasses, but you don't hurt your eyes, that's a perfect circle as well, the outline of the sun.
Well, the sun is the light that is being split. The sun isn't the rainbow itself. The sun is what provides the light that is being split.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying a perfect circle-wise. If you want to see a perfect circle in nature, the rainbow is a part of it, obviously, but the sun is the whole thing. You can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to ask the question, though. So you're saying the sun causes the rainbow? So how is that proof of the flat Earth? I just want to ask the question.
The sun is the light source that's being split. So if somebody says go get light, it's from the sun. It's not from like a flashlight, although a flashlight can provide the same phenomenon. But yeah, the rainbow, not a rainbow. Like the rainbow is lower in Antarctica, and the rainbow is lower in the south and higher in the north because the edge of the world is the south. It's not there. And the north is in the center. Sorry.
Well, sounds like you've been watching Flat Earth Brothers. You're claiming that the rainbows are lower in the south.
Correct.
It's a circle. You just pointed that out. It's a circle.
But it's arched. Yes, but it's arched lower. The rainbow's lower in Antarctica, and it's much higher in the north. For example, America or Australia, anywhere. Antarctica. First of all, Antarctica doesn't even exist, but that's a whole other story.
Sorry, what?
Sorry?
Sorry, what? Antarctica doesn't exist?
As a continent, correct. The Antarctic Circle exists, but not the Antarctic as a continent. Yeah, that's a blatant lie, yeah.
How do you get a 24-hour sun in Antarctica then if it's a circle?
Because yes, I can answer that. Because the 24-hour sun final experiment was as real as the moon landing. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And a lot of paid shills in the flat Earth realm went there to like discredit it for that reason. That's why I took a break from the Flat Earth server, because there's way too many shills and federal agents and paid agents and double agents that act like they're for the truth, but they're like paid to like.
You're starting to sound like one.
I have a question.
No, I accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, sir. No, I accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. That's
we heard you the first time, goofball.
The only way you can determine. There's a creator, okay? That's why people are afraid of flat Earth, because it proves the Bible, proves the creator.
Hold on, my overexcitable friend. Let's not bring Jesus and God into this idea that you've got that Antarctica is a ring around the Earth.
It is. Antarctica, it's called the Antarctic Circle.
I get that, but we've also got an Arctic Circle. They're just lines or circles of latitude.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the Antarctic Circle.
Yeah, I know, but that's a circle, you said. You said that's a circle that's around.
Yes, correct. It's the ice wall that surrounds Earth.
An Arctic Circle, which is also a circle around. It's caused by the sun, the arc and the antarc, clockwise and counterclockwise. It's dependent on the motion of the sun. Where you can see it within this circle for 24 hours? Or these circles? Are you saying that we don't see the sun do these circles?
We don't see the sun for 24 hours, no.
No, okay.
No, that's silly.
It's because you have mistrust in people that went to a place.
Or perhaps because I don't, or perhaps we can't verify it, and also Antarctica is not verifiable as well. So when people say, "Oh, do you believe in Japan?" Yes, but have you ever been there? No. So why do you believe in Japan? Because I can book a flight to Japan. I can verify Japan in many ways. Antarctica is as real as Santa Claus's house with elves.
Okay, I appreciate your opinion, dude.
It's not my opinion. Antarctica doesn't exist.
I get it. I appreciate your opinion, but
it's not my opinion. I'm not saying I think, I feel, I believe. I'm saying
there. Have you been there?
Of course not. Neither have you.
Okay, so it's just your opinion.
Oh shit!
Of course not. I've never been there. Neither have you, and you never will.
Yeah, exactly. No,
you never will. I bet you my life you never will.
Okay.
My life. You'll never go to Antarctica. You could do anything you want. You could never do it.
No wagering, please. These are your claims, right?
Yes, sir. No, they're not even claims. These are facts, no printers, sir.
They're facts that you haven't verified.
Oh, I sure have.
Okay, have you been there?
Where's your proof of it?
No,
you're asking me to prove a negative, sir.
Now you're going to start to piss me off. Because
your opinions are getting upset. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, bro.
Don't bring Jesus.
Shit.
Don't bring Jesus into this. Let's focus on you and your claim that you don't have any proof for because you haven't been there. You've just
Brother, I host a TikTok show talking to pilots about Antarctica.
That's brilliant. Lots of people.
They all admit it doesn't exist, sir.
Okay, prove it to me that it doesn't exist in the way that we're told.
Okay, what's the highest elevation in Antarctica, sir? What's the highest elevation claimed in Antarctica? Do you know?
About 9,000 feet.
Yeah, isn't that something? Why on earth can a normal?
Hey, Sophie, I've seen your TikTok and you have a decent channel, but you gotta make a compromise a little bit though, because there is such a place that people can travel to, right? So if you go from South America and you go to the Antarctic basin, that's real stuff, right? There is ice, there is land over there. People go there. But listen, Sophie, I get you. Just chill back a little bit. The claim.
It's not aggressive. I apologize.
It's going to keep talking to you, Jenny.
I apologize.
He's too scared to listen.
I'm listening, sir.
So I know the thing is that obviously there's extra claims to the claim of Antarctica, like it's a continent on the bottom of the ball, whatever. Those are extraordinary claims, right?
Yeah, those are wild.
The fact that there is a land that people can go to and travel across and observe the sun doing what it does, that's not actually an extraordinary claim, though, because if you compare the phenomena to the north, the people observe the sun going 24 hours, right? The 24-hour sun on the north. That's an observed phenomena, right? And then people can go to another region of the world, right? Yeah. The one claim recently, and observe the 24-hour sun. That is not such an extraordinary claim. It's just that there is other baggage that people want to add to the actual observation, like, oh, if you see that, therefore Earth is a globe, therefore Antarctica is this, or is that, or is not. It's just that there is stuff that you can verify, and there's observations that we can do, but we don't want to throw the baby with the bathwater, because even though we know we're not standing on a spinning water ball through the vacuum of space, that doesn't mean that you cannot go to that place and observe the sun doing what it does.
Well, I'll just say this. I'll just take one for the team, and I'll say this. The reason why I'm on Discord again now for a minute is because my account got suspended for 14 days for talking about it. Now, you can talk about a lot of crazy things on TikTok. You can be very crude on TikTok, but God forbid, if you mention Antarctica, yeah. So I'm not saying proof, just like how I'm not going to say, oh, the Bible is proof. What I'm saying is evidence is what's concluding all of this.
Okay.
That's the evidence.
What does the Southern Cross rotate around throughout the year?
What do you mean Southern Cross rotates?
The stars in the sky in the southern quote-unquote hemisphere below the equator.
Yeah. Now, excellent question. Yeah, I like this question. So yeah, if you're looking at this, sorry.
What does it rotate around?
Left to right.
What does it rotate around?
Sorry.
What does it rotate? What is the center point of its rotation?
Okay, so if you're in the south, the stars are going to appear like they're rotating right to left.
Well, he has a listening deficiency.
Or left to right.
Guys,
I'm asking you what it's rotating around.
What do you mean rotating around?
Okay, so in the northern hemisphere, for example, we've got the Big Dipper rotates around Polaris, or the point that Polaris rotates around. It rotates around this point.
Polaris never rotates.
Pardon me?
Polaris never moves.
It does. It wiggles a little bit on its axis, dude. But for all intents and purposes, that's the point that the star's rotating around, even though it wiggles a little bit. All right? Now, The Big Dipper rotates around that throughout the year. Now, in the south, we've got other stars that seem to rotate around another point. Do you agree that they rotate around another point, or do they rotate around the same North Star?
When you say another point, what do you mean exactly? What do you mean
Sigma and Tantis.
That
opposed to the North Star, the point in the south that stars rotate around.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say.
The point in the south that the stars rotate around. The southern hemisphere.
Right.
Like the Southern Cross. The Southern Cross doesn't rotate around the North Star, rotates
That's
around
correct.
Sigma
Okay,
and
yeah,
Tantis.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's correct, yes.
Cool, so where's that then? Because you can stand inside that circle and watch that happen.
That will be celestial south. The Polaris will be at the center of celestial north, and then at the center of rotation of the Southern Cross, there's no stars at that center, but the Southern Cross is going around that little dark spot, and that will be celestial south.
So what are you guys trying to say? Like, I mean, we're all on the same
Because
page.
if you've got Antarctica, I'll tell you, because if you've got Antarctica as a circle around the Earth, then you're not going to have rotation where things rotate around you like they would in the North, because you're neglecting the rotation point in the sky. The AE map has only got one. Why are you talking? Telling you. The AE has a muffled equidistant map with Antarctica as the ring around the Earth. Doesn't
Do you
have
believe that? Because I'm certain that's the truth. I'm certain that's the truth.
My God.
Do you believe there's an ice wall?
A point of rotation in the sky. This is why the 24-hour sun observed in Antarctica kind of abolishes that global projection, because it's north bias, one rotation point in the sky, not two. We have two. As demonstrated by the Southern Cross rotating around Sigma and Tantis in the south. This is where we get the south from, this point here. So for you to say that Antarctica is a ring around the Earth, you're neglecting this observation.
It is. There's an ice wall. 100%.
There's a coastline of a place called Antarctica.
It's the Antarctic Circle. They lie about Antarctica.
It's a circle, yes. You can circle around it.
Yes,
like the sun does, like the Southern Cross does, because Sigma and Tantis has the ground position in the middle of this continent.
Yes, but are you saying Antarctica exists because of this?
No, what? You're not even exists because of... No, South exists because of this.
I know these robots.
Just like North is a point underneath a star, so South.
It just, life is just so much easier when you just know what's alive.
Ignore everything that's being said to you.
No, not at all, sir.
Yes,
I'm ignoring.
You haven't addressed anything.
Well, I can't prove Antarctica the same way I can't prove outer space.
Sorry?
I can't prove Antarctica. It's impossible.
Okay, we can watch the stars rotate around this point.
Yes.
Which is where we get south from.
South is just 6 degrees from north. Yes, south is the edge of the world, if you will.
No. South is a point under a star, just like north is.
That works.
If you will, he says.
And I'm going to try and help you here. You're the one that's been subjugated to the PSYOP. The AE map was the PSYOP for the last 10, 11 years. Getting people to defend this without actually looking at the sky and understanding how this is all formulated. And then when it is dropped because of the so-called not experiment in the place that you can't verify, you're going to still try to defend this by pointing out that these people must be liars.
They are 100% on my life, on God. Yes,
they might be liars and disingenuous people, and probably
100.
not flat earthers.
They're not. Of course not. That's why do you think I did from the server for a minute?
I get you. But welcome to the PSYOP.
Oh, wait.
Ignoring 2 rotation points in the sky. You can. I can do that by.
I get what you're saying now. So you are on the side of what I'm saying for the most part.
Yeah, the Earth's flat. But stop saying there's a ring of rice around the world and that's Antarctica base.
Is that where you draw the line? Do you not believe there's an ice wall?
There's a coastline of Antarctica. You're saying that's a projected circle around the Earth.
Correct.
On the AE, hold on the AE map. The AE map being a globe model that's north-centric, pulled apart, so Antarctica is the ring of ice that you believe in. If you believe in this, then these observations that we're pointing out can't exist. This is why you've got to drawn on the observations.
Wait, how is that? That's not true.
Sorry, what does the Southern Cross rotate around?
Left to right, and it rotates around. You said Polaris, but I don't know if that can verify.
Sigma and Tantus. It's the point it rotates around in the sky, because we have two rotations in the sky. This is where we get north and south from.
Well, technically, they're not two different rotations. It's the perception.
Sorry, is every star rotating around the North Star?
Every star is rotating clockwise for the last forever.
No.
Yes.
There's two rotations.
The stars never changed since history of time.
How many rotations are there in the sky? One or two?
One.
Is there just the north? Or is
it's
there
clockwise. It's clockwise, like an actual clock.
See, this is where you just ignore everything that happens.
That's how we do celestial navigation.
Sorry, I'll ask you again. What does the Southern Cross rotate around? The North Star or the Southern Star?
Southern? I mean, you said North?
Which one out the two? Because there's two. You're saying there isn't two rotations in the sky. You're saying there's just one.
There's there's only just one. Of course, there's only one rotation.
Of course. Okay.
Of course, there's only one
Sigma and Tantus then? And what does the Southern Cross rotate around? You're saying Sigma and Tantus moves as well?
Sigma, Octus. All I'm saying is that the stars rotate clockwise. That's all it is.
Just ignorant.
I'm not, sir. I'm just saying that it's never changed.
What do you mean it's never changed? We have two rotations in the sky, one clockwise, one counterclockwise.
That's mental, sir.
Is it? You can observe this by standing in the middle of these circles and watching the stars rotate around.
No, your perception's the thing that changes, not the stars.
No. Because when we're in the north, inside the Arctic Circle, they rotate clockwise from left to right around us.
Correct.
When we're inside the Southern Circle, they rotate counterclockwise from right to left.
They appear to rotate counterclockwise.
Yeah, when you stand inside these circles, but there's two different circles. It's not the same circle. There's two different circles.
How do you verify that?
By watching the stars.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm observing that the stars don't change. The stars don't change. Your perception does.
No, the stars move throughout the night, throughout the year, rotating around 2 points in the sky. The northern stars rotate around the northern one, the southern ones rotate around the southern one, and there's a tropical dead spot.
So you're saying that the stars are genuinely moving differently than they are in the north from the south?
This is what we observe, yeah. You can turn around and you can observe them, depending on if you're inside or outside, or whichever circle you're looking at. You can express them in different ways, but there are two circles.
Sorry, but what do you say if somebody says Jedi? It's the perception of your observation.
Yeah, depending on where you are when you observe these two rotations, inside or outside the circle, looking from in to without or without looking in.
I'm trying not to be.
This is why I tried to explain to you, person that wasn't listening, of when you stand inside these two different circles, the
What's
Arctic
making it
and
change?
the Antarctic.
Why would it change?
The curvature of the world.
There is no curve.
Oh my God.
Okay, you are aware, though, that there are people that think exactly in this manner that thought there was no curve. They conducted a test that they paid for themselves. They proceeded to take construction equipment that would normally let a construction crew know exactly where they're supposed to place their goods, right? But they used it in a way that's not traditional. They used it in a way in which they were shining lasers from one point to the next.
I understand.
And they did, even though they were flat earthers conducting the experiment, even though they were people who did not expect the result to come to a conclusion that the Earth is in fact curved. They themselves did realize that the Earth is curved. They themselves
proves that. The horizon proves there's no curve, sir.
And why and in what way does a horizon prove that?
Because the slope of the horizon is 0.
How does that prove that?
Because that means that the surface that you're observing of the from the horizon.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does, sir.
No, this is mathematically incorrect. Your perspective value of viewing a horizon by looking at a horizon.
Sir, it's not even mathematics.
This is not. No.
It's observation. You can't have a straight line on a ball at 80,000 feet in the air. Or even 10,000. The horizon's a straight line, sir. Even Google it. What is the slope of the horizon? It's 0. It's impossible to be on a ball. Impossible.
For funsies, I'll look it up. But this, even if a horizon slope is 0,
it is.
That is not, and it may be. And I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with
what's
that.
The horizon? What's the horizon?
The horizon's where the land meets the sky. Oh, sorry. Might be. Sorry.
What do you think the horizon is, dude? At the point where the surface of the water appears to meet the sky. Slope-intercept formula, y equals ms plus b, or c, depending if you're in Europe or America, will tell you that's the rate of change of slope of 0. All horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon. So the water on the surface of the Earth is parallel to any other water level at altitude.
Oh, no, you're right, actually. The Earth is, what is it, flat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
Yes, plane surveying, elevation angle, all require a flat plane. That's why they're called airplanes.
Sorry, I thought I knew more. Sorry. No, you guys make sense.
Right.
You guys are right.
Yeah, just look at the way water lays in reality.
Correct.
Yeah, it lays perfectly flat, of course.
Yeah. Like, ask somebody to show you a foot of water without a container.
Yeah, no, absolutely. A foot of water is a flat foot of water, and I don't even know what I can say to fight against you guys anymore. Just the point is, like, I'm just wrong.
Well, when you're right, you're right.
I can actually.
When you're right, you're right. You guys are right.
Everyone on this panel has done their own research. They know what they're talking about. They're some of the smartest people you'll ever talk to. It's not going against objective reality. It's understanding objective reality.
I'm not even being facetious. It's just that I didn't really understand why I was saying what I was saying, and then I heard you say what the facts are, and I can't dissuade them. Those must be facts.
Welcome to reality, dude.
No, yeah, I fully see that. That's my fault.
When I was growing up, I used to fear for my life that a meteor was going to hit me from outer space. Every single morning, I had anxiety. I had like panic attacks. I thought,
how could it possibly hit you when the Earth is flat, right?
Correct, because there is no outer space.
Hey,
I was afraid the sun was going to explode. I mean, goodness gracious, I was in fear mode, like most of my life.
The sun's not even. Well, what is the sun in this regard?
What do you think?
We understand.
What do you think the sun is, coldest room?
Yeah, what do you think the sun is?
I would assume it's some like government.
Well, you know, so you're gonna cope. Oh, I got it.
What do you mean I'm gonna cope? I'm trying to understand shit, dude.
He's being honest. Well, as long as you don't believe.
He thinks the sun is a government psyop.
The sun's not a government psyop, but it's not the sun, but it's not this, it's not this. What am I supposed to say? The sun's not real, obviously, but we see it every day. If you look up in the sky, you see the sun. Right, so what do you want me to say here? Everything I say is just a cope to you. I'm trying to tell you guys that I hear you. I hear you. I hear your facts. Right, a flat foot of water. 1 foot of water is flat. I can't disagree with that, and I can't disagree with the fact that the Earth might also be flat based on this knowledge. Therefore, what do you want me to say about the sun? What do you want me to say?
120 miles. That's also flat.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Kansas.
120 miles is also flat, and I'm not saying it's not. What do you want me to say about the sun? What do you want me to say about the sun?
I didn't want you. I sure as shit didn't want you to freak out about it.
We're all just trying to figure out the truth here, you guys, and that's what's awesome. It's just as long as you know the sun isn't a burning fireball that's spinning in outer space, you're doing better than 90% of people.
Yeah, I would say it's not made of fire. It's more of like fusion energy.
And the way you verify that is... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, like it's not technically fire; it's just really hot. You know.
Right. Well, we can confirm that light radiates heat. We understand that. Look, remember Toy Story? You can do this yourself. Take a magnifying glass in front of the sun, and then you can create fire with that magnification. Meaning, if you can create fire from that light, that means that it's not fire itself. So there's the scientific method applied to debunk what you've been told since you were 5, that the sun's a fireball. It's a light source. It's a light source. That's what we understand. It's the same phenomenon when you go out when you're in the grocery store and you see the lights in the ceiling. It's the same exact phenomenon when you go outside at night and you see the stars in the sky. You don't. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to flip out. I just have an aversion for when, like,
it's fine,
I'm accepting other people's facts. I'm agreeing with other people.
You sound a little facetious.
They ask me a question, and I answer the question honestly, and then they tell me that I'm coping in some manner. Like, no, I heard what everybody had to say, and I have to agree with that.
I think responding, it's a government psyop, it sounds pretty disingenuous. My bad, if that's what you think it is. Up until 5 minutes ago, you were convinced the sun was a dying star that the Earth is circling.
Well, hasn't that been something that I've been told since I was born?
If that's the rabbit you want to pull out of your hat, sun is a government psyop. Play on, playa. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, the more you say it, it does sound wild. Who knows, though?
I agree.
Sometimes I don't. Sometimes the sky seems like it's much closer than it really is. Like it's sinking down. It sometimes feels, bro. Like everything's within. Everything's close. Nothing's far away. There's no such thing as measuring a light year. There's no such thing as anything observable in reality that's 1,000,000 miles away, let alone 90 million. Everything's local. Inverse square law supports that. The observations you have in your reality when you go to the store, you go outside at night, the stars are like almost within reach, it almost feels. They're not far.
Come on.
Sorry. Well, actually, I don't apologize.
Oh, fine.
I'm just saying, if something's in your line of sight, it's close. Period.
So I just
that
wanted
is
to mention,
true, 100%.
I just want to mention real quick. You mentioned water without a container. That actually is possible. Like if you wash your hands, some of the water will drip off, but some of the water will actually stay clinging to your hands.
God.
Okay, even if we go with that,
the water doesn't. Hold on. Let me address that. What's with these people and their horse blinders? The water does not spawn in your hand. It is true that you need a container for liquid matter in the liquid state also. For example, if I had a business and I sell different types of waters or liquids, well, I can't send it to you without it being in some sort of container, right? So there's no way to. You guys people always do this. They'll be like, when we talk about also coldest room, you are hot mic, my friend.
Oh, my apologies. My keyboard. They got a loud keyboard.
Yeah. I kind of want to dance with it though, CB, for just 1 second. Like, if you can present to me 2 inches of water without a container.
Right, but surface tension is a thing, right? You guys agree that surface tension exists, that water can cling to surfaces?
Okay, so you're claiming surface tensions of water is what accounts for the 3959 water ball's sphericity, with all the currents and temperature changes and minnows breaking through the surface and winds and waves. That's water tension.
I don't think he went that far. I think all he said was that water has a viscosity.
Answer for him, bro.
Well,
no
does
need to
water
answer
not
for him.
have a viscosity?
Yeah, I get it. Tears exist.
I'm not saying that is the exclusive reason why.
Wait, let's keep it talking. What does he say?
Obviously, I would say it's gravity, right? But I'm just saying that it shows that it's possible that a force can hold water to an object despite gravity being, or despite the
space-time.
Well, so what I'm saying is if surface tension can hold water to your hand, there could be other forces that hold water to a globe.
No, I don't think so.
But you're forgetting that we've already acknowledged water at its surface. It lays flat. It's not curving.
Correct.
If you had curved water, yeah, sure, we could talk about wet hands.
Also, we're discussing, let's be clear what we're discussing, bodies of water.
Correct, bodies of water.
You can put your body in.
Yeah.
So, and those all behave the same. Water in small examples does weird stuff. Put water in a beaker, you might have a meniscus. Water on a leaf or a table, you got this weird bubble. Well, we're talking about bodies of water, something you put your body in, and those all behave the same, which you need a container and are flat at the surface.
Correct.
I do have a question, and I would also say that this question is hardly even a question.
The last thing, David, before you ask your next question, did that sink?
Yeah, that's a good,
Yeah, did it sink in what we were just talking about over the last 2 minutes? Before you rattle off your list of questions.
So if you are in free fall, right? Like those planes that with the
Here we go.
parabolic planes, right? If you're
Dude, are you deaf?
No, but if you're in free fall, see, you can take like balls of water that are like floating. You know what I'm saying? Like,
come on, bro.
So, you see what I'm saying? Like the balls of water float.
Yeah, but dude, this is a bad example. Again, this is what I call horse blinder earther syndrome, where you're looking at things in this weird hyper-focused timeline where you're ignoring the before and the after. It's not that the water and the people on the plane spawn there. They start on the ground where water behaves the same. Then they took a flight and then dropped down. So this is not a normal scenario where we can use that as extrapolation for what's happening in reality. Certainly not.
Because you believe that what's it called? Like density is the reason why things go up or down, right?
Density, buoyancy, electrostatics, and electromagnetism.
Yeah, buoyancy, yeah. So when you're in a state of free fall, the buoyancy factor is no longer occurring, right? It's only once those things have reached their destination that they begin to.
An object falls because it's more dense than its surrounding medium. Or should I say, it falls, yes.
So you could say that whatever exists outside of the Earth, whether it's a globe or flat or whatever, it's probably surrounded by, not. I mean, like, okay, so like the downward force,
vector is what you're saying, or vector force.
I don't think there is an outside of Earth, by the way.
What creates the downward force?
Not gravity.
Like, why is there this buoyancy thing? Like, you know what I mean?
Well, if an object, that's like saying, if an object is falling, why is it falling? It's free falling.
Right.
It's free falling. There's nothing resisting the object to not fall.
Like, what is the attractive force?
Well, the Earth radiates a negative charge, and the sky radiates a positive charge. That's why I said electrostatics and electromagnetism, if you want to get like really wild about it. But simply an object just falls because it's more dense than its surrounding medium. And an object rises because it's less dense than its surrounding medium. I say surrounding medium because this is why a hammer sinks in the pool and a tennis ball floats.
Yeah, why don't we just get this guy to provide evidence of his gravity force?
That's true too. Once you try to prove gravity, you'll realize it doesn't exist the same way as the globe.
Actually,
let him figure that out, Lopi.
I can prove gravity, actually. And the way I can prove it, or at least I can prove that mass has an attractive force. And the way I prove that is if you take a scale, a digital scale, whatever, you can drive north or south, and when you are... Oh, wait, no,
Wait,
sorry.
Kiba, before you say anything, what if I put a salt shaker and a pepper shaker next to each other, and they're not touching? Are they eventually going to touch each other?
No, because of friction. But
no, correct. I just want you to understand that what you said was correct. They will never, because mass does not attract mass.
I just realized what I'm about to say is not proving gravity necessarily, but what it is proving is it's proving that there is a spinning motion, okay, to the Earth. And if you drive north or south with a scale, you will actually, things will become heavier as you move north and lighter as you move south because, the Coriolis, whatever the hell it's called, the Earth spinning at the equator causes things to become less.
I don't think that's true.
Wait, is it heavier at the equator? Hold on. No, it's lighter at the equator. Because
anyways, you're using circular reason. Prove that the Earth's spinning.
No, that's what it proves it though. Is that if something is
that's circular reasoning.
No, if something is lighter at the equator and heavier at the North Pole, right? And you can actually measure this just within like a few hundred miles. You don't even need to go to the North Pole. But if something is lighter at the equator, that is evidence. It's not proof necessarily, because there could be other explanations, but it's evidence pointing towards the fact that things spinning will like if you're on a merry-go-round or something and you're spinning really fast, you feel an outward force, you know? So the same thing would apply on a globe, where things would be lighter at the equator because that's where it's spinning the fastest.
Sorry, can you hear me? I wanted to answer your question. You said the south of the equator.
Example, because the carousel is spinning.
Right, and if you were spinning, sir, you would feel it. That I just want to simply say that. And second of all, I wanted to just answer your question about the equator, because you mentioned the equator, right?
Right.
So when you go and you believe in the globe, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so if you go south the equator, does your compass point south ever?
Yeah, I think so, right?
Never.
No.
Yeah, your compass will never point south because there is no South Pole. I know that sounds really wild, but that's another reason why it's important to understand why these lies are important. There is no South Pole. And how do we determine that? Because you can't even verify it. We can verify the North Pole. We do it every day.
But it points in the direction that we call south, right? If you're at the equator.
Yeah, south is just 6 degrees from north, if you want to get like technical about it. But yeah, like there is no South Pole. A magnet works because it has both negative and positive from the get-go.
Mm-hmm.
There's no need for a positive magnet or a negative magnet. That doesn't make sense because that wouldn't make it a magnet. Yeah. Like when you go to Michael's, you don't go to the cashier and say, "Ma'am, can you help me find a negative and a positive magnet?" You just say, "Hey, can you please help me find a magnet?" That's it.
Yeah. Well, I can prove to you that there is a South Pole.
Really? What's your evidence?
There is a airline from Australia called Qantas Airline, I believe it's called, and they have a routinely they fly from Buenos Aires in South America to Sydney, Australia. Okay. And they do that in less than 14 hours, which would only be possible if the globe, right, it comes together. Because if it's a circle, then they would be much farther apart, and you wouldn't be able to do that in 14 hours.
Right. So there's a difference between flying around and flying across. So you can circumnavigate the Earth. That we all understand. You can sail, fly, circumnavigate, but you can't like fly and you can't fly east and keep flying east and end up in the same exact spot that you can't do that anywhere. It's like a video game. You're going to eventually hit a wall because it's not we don't live on a ball. You can't like race around the track. It's a flat circle.
No,
that's what I'm saying, right? Like,
yeah, what he's looking at here is the AE projection.
Yeah.
He says he offered up the AE projection as a debunk for the flat Earth.
Oh, that's wild. Why would you say that?
The issue is that projection is a globe.
Right.
So did you offer up your globe as a debunk by this plane flight?
So it doesn't have to be the AE projection specifically. It's just the principle that we know the flight times that it would take in like North America usually, because a lot of people have taken flights before. So based on that, right, we know that South America and Australia are certain distances away from North America, and on a flat disk, they would have to be far apart from each other, right? So
no, sir. When you said South Pole, that didn't confirm it at all. By the way, because the South Pole means a magnet. Like when you hear North Pole, you think of a magnet. When you hear South Pole, you think of a magnet. You can't prove the South Pole.
If you can fly from Argentina to Australia in 14 hours, which is like the same time it would take to fly from like North America to Europe, right? Mm-hmm. That there's no flat model that could possibly make that work.
There's people that can run a mile in 3 minutes, and there's some people that can't run a mile in over an hour. So it's not the distance that we're talking about here. You're talking about like the speed of travel. Right. And the speed of travel doesn't change the geometrics of the Earth.
Yeah, but a commercial.
If anything, it would take much longer. If anything, if somebody who believes in the globe wants to use that as reference, it would actually take much longer. Because we've had pilots on the panel, and they admit they don't adjust to pitch for over 1,000 miles. They will literally go on autopilot, drink a coffee, and hang out. Like they literally autopilot for over 1,000 miles. They're chilling. They like go on Facebook when they're on their flying. They're chilling. So but if the globe were to be true, they would have to adjust to pitch every 30 minutes, less than that. They would have to adjust to pitch every 20 minutes. Every 20 minutes, nosedive. Every 20 minutes, nosedive. Even less than that, especially if you're traveling at 500 miles, they would have to adjust all the time, actually. All the time. But they don't do that because they know there's no curvature to adjust for.
A commercial jet structurally could not withstand supersonic speeds. So you can't just say it's going faster when it's going between South America and Australia, but slower when it's going from North America to Europe. It just physically would not be able to survive those speeds, I
guess we could talk about this more, but the whole point is that the location A and B doesn't prove a geometric.
Right, but if you get enough points and enough, you can plot enough distances and say, okay, well, these 2 points cannot be within 14 hours of each other, on a flat plane.
The way we could prove that it was a globe is if somebody took a picture of the Earth, but no one can do that because we can't leave Earth. Literally, we can't.
And even if pictures can be doctored, so that's not good evidence.
There's a
that's true too. That's true.
I think what would be interesting here is that framework you have. Yeah. There's a map I saw right before Western expansion, and it showed United States as a function of time it takes to get to each location. And this map was used to show just how disconnected the East Coast and the West Coast were. Because it would show on the East Coast, 1 or 2 days was a very small, part. That was that would be your scalar. And it would take 3 months to get all the way over to the West.
Are you saying that supports the globe then?
No, it tells him that the world is, if you're going to use this idea of how long it takes you to get to each location.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, your map is going to fundamentally vary.
Exactly.
Well, based on speed, it's speed and distance.
Think about that. Say you're driving somewhere with your friends, and then you get there, and you're like, I think we just drove on a rectangle. Oh, how did you figure that? Well, because if we weren't driving on a rectangle, this and that, it's how would you verify that? That's wild. It's just observationally, we just know that it's a flat surface. That's it. It's not even crazy. What's crazy is the lies that have been told to us. And it's evident. You go to school for so long, 18 years old, you graduate, and you go to McDonald's. You get a job at Target. And in my head, I think we're much better than that. I think we should be living much better than that. That's what woke me up to all this, is that, hey, if we really are flying to Mars and the moon and have $70 million a day for NASA to do all these things, surely we wouldn't have poverty. Surely we wouldn't have depression. Surely the world would be better, but it's not like that at all. We have more people working at McDonald's than we have that are trades workers. This world's fallen. And how does this correlate to flat Earth? Because everyone believes in things they can't verify, which makes them willfully ignorant. I don't want to say the word stupid, but it's willfully ignorant. There's a difference between being ignorant, because sometimes we just don't know. I don't know certain things. Sometimes we just don't know. But willfully ignorant. When I have grown adults on the panel ask me about the rain, they tell me that the rainbow, they understand it, but they don't. But they could have just researched it for 10 minutes. But good Lord knows that all this wonderful technology we have, we use it to go fight King Koopa. Like, that's what we do with this technology instead of researching and reading, like, and learning, just understanding. It took me 10 minutes to just drop the ball. 10 minutes. Just look at the blue marble picture. And
how long?
Just look at it. Just
will it take for you to drop the?
I was going to say, if it took 10 minutes to drop the ball, why aren't you only leading with flat Earth?
Huh? Sorry?
That if it only took 10 minutes to drop the ball, where's all the flat Earth?
What do you mean? Where's all the flat Earth?
I've been listening to you talk for like 30 minutes. I haven't heard any.
The slope of the horizon? You can't have gas pressure and the air pressure that you're breathing in without a container.
Man, you're preaching to the choir now. I just didn't hear it when you were talking to that dude.
Oh, word. Yeah. I mean, it's obvious. Another interesting thing that I learned through all this is that, like, the reactions can be used as evidence. I'm not saying it's proof. I'm just saying the correlation between the anger and the insults and the idiocracy of people that understand, that believe in the globe, not understand the globe, but believe in it, is evident. So it's like, it's not even a product of their own conclusion. When you're talking to someone that believes in the globe, it's not who they are, it's what they've been told. They didn't research anything, they don't understand anything.
But it doesn't have anything to do with the globe. It has to do with circular reasoning.
And that's true too.
You know, I mean, I heard some things in there you said that had that little bit of a problem. So it's not that, people with the globe, because of that, it's an issue. It's no, we all need to drop the circular reasoning and every other fallacy that ever crosses our minds before it touches our lips, maybe even after our lips, because then it takes a little more putting pride to the side. But at the end of the day, that's what will heal the world. Because in every avenue, in every corner, in every crevice, where there's fallacious reasoning, there's a lie.
I mean, there's countless verses in the Bible that support it, which is eye-opening for me. And people say, let's not get religious. I don't like the word religious either. I hate that word. It's a relationship with understanding the creator, not the universe, but what made us possible. Like, what made this existence. This is intentional design and order, which is impossible without intelligence. Impossible. For example, that's like me handing you a Rolex watch and saying, bro, I want you to have this. It just came to be. It just happened. No, somebody made that Rolex watch. Or if you want to get technical, they made a machine that made that watch, but you know what I'm saying. So everything's intentional.
Everything's definitely made, for sure.
This is made. Yeah, you are wonderfully, beautifully made by God. You were created. You're not an accident.
The whole Earth is a system that was made, too.
Correct.
So
correct. It's a cycle. What goes around comes around is about the sun. When you grew up hearing, opposites attract, that's not about relationships. That's about magnetism. Like all these things, there's nothing new under the sun. When they say sky's the limit, brother, they're telling you the literal truth. The sky is the limit, brother. You can't go past it.
I get you.
Right.
We understand.
Sorry, I just love it. I love it.
But
I love it.
I know. But I really need you to get this idea that the Earth is an AE as a multiple equidistant.
Oh yeah, might be.
Map out your mind where Antarctica. It's not. It's not.
Wait, what did you say? Sorry.
The idea that Antarctica is a circle around the Earth, it's not that, right?
I can't subscribe to that.
Where is Antarctica then?
It doesn't exist.
Well, I mean, there's a place that's really icy somewhere that people have been to. So, like, what is that?
66 south latitude is all I know.
That's all that? I know. What is that?
From what I understand, the military discovered something that is there, and that something is the firmament, which is the dome above us. But what's before that firmament is the ice wall, which contains the water. It's an ice ring, if you will. It's what contains all the water. It makes sense.
You got a lot of flat Earth junk in your head, bro.
Not at all. It's good.
I say that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. First of all, if I tell you you have a lot of flat Earth junk in your head, why is the response not at all? As opposed to, what do you mean? How the hell? What
really?
Like,
because I'm not gonna.
You know, I know who you are. You know who I am. I'm saying that as a friend.
Okay. So, let me say. Okay, what do you mean, sir? What do you mean? What do you mean when you say that? What do you mean when you say that?
Dude. First of all, let's start. Because we've had lengthy conversations already.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you're going to be more receptive than how you're being right now. I don't have to force it down your throat. I already hear what you're saying. I already know what's wrong. If you're not receptive, well, you can continue doing what you're doing.
Well, what's making me have a biased opinion, I will admit maybe I'm a little biased and I'm acting that way, is because I got suspended for talking about it, which made me question a lot of things. Oh, I can't talk about Antarctica. Yeah.
Maybe it's because you're not listening.
Yeah.
I mean, Antarctica to me is as real as outer space until I can experience it myself.
What is this garbage about not being able to talk about stuff? What is that?
What'd you say? Sorry?
What is this garbage about not being able to talk about stuff? What is that?
What do you mean? I can't hear. You're like chopping out.
What is this garbage not being able to talk about?
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I was on TikTok live, and I've been hosting a lot of flat Earth discussions, and the Antarctica was one of the biggest discussions.
Right.
And it was 24 hours time and all this stuff.
Lo-Fi.
Huh?
Yeah, Lo-Fi, you're the guy who said, "Oh, we all just searching for the truth."
Let him finish. You didn't say shit to him for the last hour, however long. I was the first one to say something. So don't jump in with me. Do that shit on your own time. With all due respect, because you know I love you too.
Well, I got you, but I was calling out his bullshit 20 minutes before you arrived. But carry on.
I mean, with all fairness, I mean, the reactions of freaking out over that is the same reaction of freaking out over telling someone outer space doesn't exist.
But freaking out means nothing.
Well, it does, because it's like, why don't you ask me? What do you mean Antarctica doesn't exist? That's a bold claim.
No, what I'm saying is somebody freaking out. It's not proof of anything.
What?
Someone freaking out is not proof of anything.
Well, if a grown adult is not having emotional strength to understand something, I would say that that's not something I would have run over.
It's still not proof of anything.
I never said it was proof. I said it's evidence that there's a problem. So if you ask your girlfriend, "Hey, what were you doing last night?" She got really mad at you.
I told you what I told you, right? And you kept talking, right? Because you're kind of being exactly what you're like. That's why I'm trying to let you off the. But you're indicting yourself for the same behavior. I opened my mouth and you started running and you kept going.
So you're saying Antarctica exists? Do you say, is yes or no, sir? Do you believe Antarctica exists as a continent?
There's a place called Antarctica that people can go to, I guess.
That sounds like outer space, sir. What's your evidence of that?
What do you mean?
What's your evidence that Antarctica? You said we can go to Antarctica. Can you show me? Can you show me how I can book a flight there or something? Like not a cruise. I understand that
you can book a flight. They do have a cruise.
You can't book a flight to Antarctica. That's a lie.
Well, there are people that just went over there.
No, there isn't.
So you don't believe that Whitson just went over there?
I know Whitson didn't go over to Antarctica.
How do you know that?
Because Antarctica doesn't exist, sir.
No, how do you know he didn't go?
Because it doesn't exist.
Unlike
asking me if Elon Musk went to Mars.
Unlike gas pressure requiring a container, therefore the outer space story being bullshit.
Yeah.
This isn't the same situation. There's a place on Earth that people have gone to. Now you're saying you know they didn't go there.
Correct.
Because Antarctica doesn't exist.
Yeah, what you observed from the 24 hours.
Because it doesn't exist. That is circular reasoning.
No, I know it doesn't exist because there's no evidence or proof of it.
But people just went.
You can't verify. That's like me telling you, hey, Elon Musk went to Mars, sir.
It's not the same thing. You got a problem, bro.
Okay, so what's your evidence? So your evidence is appealing to authority that other people did it, so therefore it's true?
That's not even an appeal to authority.
Yes, it is.
You don't even know what it is. No, it isn't.
So then what's your evidence that Antarctica exists as a continent?
Listen, bro, Elijah just told you that Antarctica is a place you could go. Somehow you think that because people don't fly there, it doesn't exist. But you left out the fact that, oh, well, cruises don't count. If people can cruise to a place called Antarctica, then there's a place that people are going to called Antarctica.
Yes, what you think of Antarctica is the Antarctic Circle.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Nobody said that.
Well, hold on. That's how it's defined. This is why I brought up the star and asked you what you meant when you said the latitude that they went to. These are all derived by the stars. These point to two circles, one in the north and one in the south. Two circles.
So we're all flat earthers here, right?
Yep.
Okay, so where is Antarctica located?
Underneath Sigma Antarctis and within the southern tropical circle.
And how would we get there by travel?
By going to the south.
From where? Like from what location?
If you want to go to one location, you go to that location.
So
let me help you.
Yeah.
If I said I wanted to go to the north, where would I go?
The center.
Where's that? How do you know you're there? This place that we call the north. How do we know we're there?
How do you know you're in the north?
Yes.
How do you know you're in the north? I would assume you could. I don't know. That's a weird question. I mean, how do I answer that? How do I know?
Right. Yeah. We're talking about being in places on the earth.
Sorry.
Right? What we're talking about. So, how do you know you're in the north? In a minute, I'm going to ask you how you know you're in the south. But let's try and figure out how we're in the north first.
I honestly don't know how to answer that correctly, really.
Okay. So, do you know what the North Pole star is?
Polaris?
Yes.
Right.
So, where's the north?
Center.
Underneath that star, when you say center?
Yeah.
Underneath that star.
Yeah.
And around that star, some stars rotate around. Yeah.
Right.
Good.
Oh, let's do navigation is what you're saying?
Navigation, where we are, how we're going to get to where we want to be, based on a reference coordinate system. We've got a few of them here. Let's try and figure out if we can use them to figure out where we are. So, if we want to be in the north, we're underneath Polaris.
Underneath Polaris.
Ground position of 90 degrees. Welcome to Flat Earth, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Now, how do I figure out when I'm in the south?
If you notice that the stars are rotating counterclockwise?
How do I know I'm at the South Pole? Being as I stood at the North Pole, imagine sticking a pole in the floor, it being vertical, and it degrading 90 degrees. The ground position directly underneath the North Pole star. How do I know I'm at the South Pole?
From observing the stars rotating counterclockwise.
Around what?
It's not Polaris, is it? It's not, because that'd be weird. The south, is there a south star you're referring to?
There's a southern rotation point. There's a star that we can't see that is there, and when we use better technology like telescopes and shit. It's called Sigma Antarctis. This is why I asked you earlier, what does the Southern Cross rotate around? As opposed to, what do the northern constellations rotate around? Like the Big Dipper, for example. It rotates around Polaris. In the south, we have with a constellation called the Southern Cross. It rotates around this central point, designated by an axis. So there's two, and we represent them on the floor as poles. So when you want to go from one pole to another, you reference that pole, that coordinate system, and you go to it. They're, for all intents and purposes, next to each other. One northern one, one southern one. Two poles on the floor. That above, you have rotations of stars. One in the north, if you stand inside that circle, it will rotate clockwise. From your left to your right, from east to west.
Yes.
When you go from this circle towards the southern circle, then turn around in the southern circle, the stars in the south,
it's going to look like it's counterclockwise.
They rotate this circle that's rotated around this southern point, rotates from east to west, from right to left, counterclockwise. Because you've got two circles that you're standing under, and they're rotating above like two cogs.
I wish I had video access so I can show you the ceiling fan on my ceiling, so I could because I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because on the south, it looks like it's moving differently, but it's still moving clockwise. Technically, it's moving clockwise.
No. It depends which one you're in. Northern one does one thing, southern one does one thing, but because of where the two circles join, where they converge and where they separate, this direction is east to west. And then they continue going either clockwise or counterclockwise in the north or in the south, respectively. There's two rotations in the sky. This is how we know where north and south are. They're the bits within the circle that these two different circles perform. We can observe this with 24-hour moons. We can observe this for 24-hour suns that last for 2 to 3 months, as the sun moves from one circle and then joins onto the other cog and then starts spinning around that circle, in and out, changing the circle and then in and out again.
Jedi, what's your take on the 24 hours final experiment?
You see the sun for 24 hours when you're standing inside this circle, the circle being the Tropic of Capricorn in the south. So Tropic of Cancer in the north. The closest it gets to these points. Like
so do you think it's you know that it doesn't prove the globe though?
Yeah, of course. Every single measurement we're going to be taking to denote this is going to require horizontal elevation angles and then vertical, bearing angles, north and south.
So Jedi, if somebody said to you, the 24-hour, the final experiment proved the globe, what would you say? Like, what would your powerful statements be?
Within this whole process, like I just explained to you, like I said right at the beginning, how do we know where we are? Directly underneath Polaris, stick a pole in the floor representing the vertical to denote horizontal 90 degrees, because we're always going to be measuring angles to the stars or to the sun.
And what would somebody rebuttal that, though? How could they rebuttal that?
Well, they can't unless they give me a curvature measurement. They have to succumb to the fact we're going to be measuring the flat Earth in this process.
Interesting, yeah.
But we have to be honest with what we see. And we see two rotations in the sky. One denoted called north, one denoted called south. Two poles on the floor on the flat Earth that things rotate around at different times of year. This is why the AU mappers, the PSYOP, they gave it to us for 10 years with shields, people that would lie, and then they burned down the AE Azimuth or equidistant map because there's observation in the south.
What's your thoughts on the Gleason map?
In the first place, it was never a ring of Antarctica. It's never that.
I don't know. I wouldn't go that far.
Then you would have to understand what that map is doing and what it's referencing. We've already spoken about North.
Yeah, hold on. You really kind of ran away from addressing what Jedi was asking you by asking him what he thinks about the 24-hour set, number one. Number two, it sounds like you're on the road to trying to satisfy a reification fallacy. Why are you doing this? Is the shit that I was talking about. Why are you doing that? You're better than that.
Bent on it.
Listen, when something's telling me that it's BS, I have to consider.
No, your reasoning is BS. What the fuck does you thinking something is BS have to do with your reasoning being BS?
Because if you're supporting that Antarctica exists, you're defending the global subconscious. Yeah.
He's not listening.
Right. Let me try.
I don't think he can. I don't even know.
Over his head.
Hey, I'm not. Hey, don't get mad at me. Get mad at the liars. I'm just.
I ain't mad, homeboy. I pity the fool.
Right. Like I'm just the messenger. Like the ant. Like
yeah, but you got circle Earth. But you got circle Earth brain. Worse than electromagnetism brain, but you got circle Earth brain, bro. That's a problem.
Listen,
he's okay with the hill logic. He's made peace with it.
So many problems with Antarctica. It's not even funny. The elevation, the peace treaty.
No one cares. No one here cares.
I care.
Yeah, but we don't.
We don't. I care about the truth.
Let me try.
Yeah, but we you don't know shit because you haven't even you just told me it doesn't exist. What the fuck are you talking about elevation angles from a place you haven't been?
I said elevation. You can't. It's documented. That
so now we have documented elevation about a place that doesn't get real about yourself.
Correct.
At the end of the day, none of that actually matters.
It does. Oh my lord, it matters more than you could ever know. What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Because you sound religious. That's why.
If I was religious, I would be saying, "I believe I can fly." I don't believe Antarctica. You do, sir. You do. Yes, you do. You believe in it, despite when I tell you that you can't even fly 30,000 feet in Antarctica.
What's that got to do with you thinking that you live on a circle Earth?
Because the average airplane can fly. I'm trying to answer you. You won't let me answer.
No, I'm not. I'm about to mute you because I'm getting annoyed.
Because your demons are coming out, bro.
Let me step in and talk to him then. So, like, if you feel like
demons are coming out, trying to mute me.
Well, how can my demons be coming out when you're the one that you think God likes illogic? You're using logical fallacies to talk to me. I'm pointing out, hey, this is a logical fallacy, and you're jumping off to something else. You think that's godlike?
I'm giving you facts, and you're disregarding.
No,
I did.
You're not.
So can you explain to me? Okay, Antarctica exists. I will say Antarctica exists. I will say it. Antarctica exists. So why can't we fly 11,000?
You're gonna have to talk. You're gonna have to talk. You're gonna have to talk to me. I'm not talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
I begin questioning you. You're not questioning me.
Okay, question. Okay, if I agree that Antarctica exists, then you explain why we can't fly 30,000 feet in Antarctica.
Why is he still talking? Listen, you're not questioning me. I began questioning you with why you feel the need to commit a reification fallacy. Let's start with the Gleason.
I'm providing facts, no printer.
Hold on. Answer the question. Why is the Gleason's map to you?
The Gleason map? I'm not sure about it. I don't know. I have to study it a little bit more. But something's telling me. Sorry.
You understand what that is, right?
It's considered the flat Earth map. Yes.
No.
Okay. So what is?
Well, what does that mean? Hold on. You said it's considered a flat Earth map. Now, what do you mean by that?
I don't know. I've heard people send me messages saying that that's like the true map of Earth. I don't know.
Yeah, but what do you mean by that when you relay
like
what
that's
other
like
people are
saying that that's the real? Like that's real. Like everything on that map is.
So you think that maps are like a snapshot picture?
Never said that.
The Earth. That's what you think.
Never. I mean, you still.
Then why are we talking about this? You see how combative
you brought it up, sir. You're gaslighting like a mother. Like I told
How
you
am I
that you
gaslight?
can't,
Does it
because
sound
you
like
can't, you won't answer
this is why I
Antarctica.
had to mute him because he's sitting here. He
No,
keeps
he's
trying to
muting me because he
reset.
doesn't want to. He's not eating humble pie.
Lo-Fi, Eli, Lo-Fi, we've spoken many times. Lo-Fi, if you follow this and you actually can make these connections, you will only make your argument stronger though, and your content, like this conversation is always readjusting, and you're actually learning. So just try to get through this.
Yeah, I like that
He's
guy.
not. He's talking through
I
you
like
too.
that guy. See, that's the type of
Yeah,
brotherhood
he's
I like.
talking. Yeah,
I
he's
like that
talking
guy.
through you. You were talking through him though, even though you like him.
Well, I was trying. Why are you spitting venom so much, Eliza? I don't understand that. I'm trying to like wake people up to the reality. The reality.
That's not venom. You're being a religious zealot about Circle Earth.
No, I'm not a religious seller. I'm not selling a T-shirt.
Yeah, you're being a religious zealot about Circle Earth. Okay,
the Earth is a circle.
You're cutting off How do you know?
Because we circumnavigated it. The Bible says so.
Oh my God.
Oh wow! See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean we circle it? I circle my house.
We circumnavigated the Earth. The Earth is a circle. I understand that.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one, Chief.
It's a circle with a dome above. The Bible says The Bible says so. The Bible says so.
When you say we've navigated it and I've gone in circles, you must remember, right? If you're going to hold a North Pole bias and completely forget about the second one, the southern one that you can circle also, you're going to have a problem.
So, what do you guys think the Earth is? A circle or a square? What do you think it is?
No, we're trying to get you to understand.
Whoa! Time out. You know that God said that we don't know the dimensions, right?
That's not true whatsoever.
It's not?
Okay, dimensions, yes. Dimensions, yes.
This guy
he's right. He's right.
Really
Dimensions, yes. I admit. No, I spoke too quickly. Dimensions, you're correct on that.
Okay, good.
But
so
God does say in Isaiah.
So listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what shape the Earth is. You are a circle earther, though. That's the point. You just said it was a circle.
I never said a circle is not a shape, sir. A ball is.
What?
A circle is a fucking shape.
You don't say, "Hey, homie, throw me the circle." You say, "Hey, homie, throw me the ball."
Shit.
Oh my God,
dude! Elijah just wants you to deny biblical cosmology, bro.
Oh no.
Oh, bro. I don't. Look. He's really grinding on my gears, and I'm not even, bruh. There's a circle around the northern point and the southern point. Unless you're a double circle earther, like a double barrel shotgun, I don't know what the fuck you're really trying to say, bro. That's what this least hostility is I can possibly give someone who keeps on talking through everyone because they want to maintain this circle earth idea. And I just told you why it's ridiculous. Because we have 2 rotational points. 2. That means you don't have to reify what the Earth is with one projection because that's not what maps are for. That's not what a map is for. You don't know the layout of the land. Okay? Any attempts at trying to say you do is going to be reification. Reification is another form of a lie, which I'm sure God doesn't like lies, right? But even worse, he doesn't like people who aren't repentant. That's not me having demons come out of me. Are you going to respond to what I said, or are you going to move on and act like I did you wrong because I muted you while I was talking? I'm trying to unmute you, but my phone's really slow. If somebody can get to him first, go ahead and do it.
So he just wants to mute people. He just wants to put duct tape on your fucking mouth because he can't handle the fucking truth.
I just didn't want him talking when I was talking. That's all.
An emotional man, bro. He's not going to lead you to heaven. I'll tell you that. He's a fucking shill. Listen to him.
So is he going to respond to? Is he going to respond to what I said? Because I just didn't want to know when I was
40:20. Eli. As Isaiah 40:22, God looked down on the circle of earth and he observes all of us.
Four corners. It says four corners as well.
Yes, because the circle, because there is. Okay, so this is where it gets weird. So like, yes, so it's a square with and then the earth can be within that square, and it explains the torreal field as well.
So is it a circle or is it a square?
It's a circle within a square.
So it's both.
Lo-fi, the circle of Earth is not saying the Earth is a circle. It's saying the circle of it. So if you have the pedal of your car, the wheel of your car.
Look, Jimsy, time out. He literally didn't address anything that I said, and all I did was mute him so that I could talk without him talking when I was talking.
Yeah,
that's it.
It's not true at all, but that's okay.
Okay, so then answer the question. Answer what I said.
Yeah,
you said a lot of things, sir. You said a lot of things.
So respond.
So answer one of them.
Okay, Isaiah 40:22. God looked down the circle of earth, the firmament. Genesis 1:6. If the earth is a circle. No, sir. If the Earth is a circle and it's contained, it's a fucking circle. Do you understand that?
Doesn't mean.
No. If it's a container, sir.
Excuse me.
You're in a enclosed system.
Excuse me. Doesn't mean that Antarctica is the circumference and closure of the system.
What do you mean?
Doesn't mean that.
What do you mean by that?
Doesn't mean that Antarctica is the circle around the Earth.
It's just ice wall. It's just an ice wall.
Again, you're turning this ice wall, this AE map, into the encompassing circle of the Earth because you've got this idea that that's what it means. Not what Antarctica is.
Okay, so are you denying an ice wall?
What, Antarctica, the coastline of Antarctica?
That's fine, but are you denying that there's an ice wall?
What, there's a circumference of Antarctica? Yes.
So you're saying there's no ice wall at all?
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay, thank God.
I'm saying Antarctica isn't it. If you want,
fair enough.
Yeah, there might be something beyond, right? All the known waters and lands of the Earth, but Antarctica isn't the circumference. Antarctica is denoted by a thing in the sky.
And second of all, you can't. There's no ice ring. No, there's not.
No, there most certainly is an ice wall. Yes.
No, so there's an ice ring wall, is what you're thinking. How do you know that?
Because it makes no sense for water to be leveled and contained.
Wait. Makes no sense. Hold on. Because I remember when you told me that Antarctica as a continent didn't exist. No, you required evidence for that.
Yes.
Now, you actually don't know that Antarctica is a ice ring wall.
Unless you can explain to me how else all the water that you observe is contained.
You see why I'm muting you? Because when I'm talking, you're talking when I'm talking.
Because your sentences are
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't. See, this is why you get muted. You can't do that.
I already know what you believe in, sir. I already know what you believe in.
You can't do this. You can't do that.
I just want to get to the straight to the point. I don't want to talk about.
He can't. He can't do that, yo. Like, I don't care how much he cries about being gay. He can't do that. That's completely unreasonable and uncharitable. Like, he's going off the deep end.
I have a question.
And he's not listening.
I'm curious. So if there's no ice wall, then what has prevented people from finding the edge of the Earth?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
People, explorers.
Why would we know where the edge of the Earth is? We're only using the navigational system that was built upon for thousands of years. Now that itself is a circle. That's not the extent or the extremities of the Earth, though. Why do people get that confused?
like surely somebody would have gone off the beaten path and have bumped into the extremities by now.
Well, how? If humans have a propensity to go in circles because you can't actually go in a straight line, like without any reference at all, how would anyone go and go and go until they just couldn't go anymore without any navigational cues?
I mean, unless there's some force or something that is kind of steering them away from it.
It's how the process of navigation is basically circling around points or following paths of stars as they circle around a point, depending on that time of year. We have to understand that within this navigation process, there are two axes of rotation. One we call north, one we call south. One denoted by the North Star, one denoted by a star that we can't see called Sigma Orientalis. Two rotations in the sky. We navigate east to west around these circles. East to west being either clockwise, counterclockwise around these 2 points.
Yeah. Lo-Fi, go get a tissue. Don't talk about me in text chat. You're muted because you can't stop talking whenever. You haven't addressed shit that I said to you. You keep on religiously parroting that the earth is a circle. I heard you the first time. I gave you my rebuttal. You just keep using circular reasoning and reification. You're not addressing that, though.
You know what, Lo-Fi, I do want to point out that you kind of do sound like a glober when you say, unless you can describe to me how we can have water on Earth without this ice wall, then I'm going to keep believing in an ice wall. It's kind of like when they say, I'm going to keep believing in gravity unless you can describe the Earth without gravity.
Yo, Mike and Lo-Fi. Guys, the ice wall is part of the topography of the land. It's like at the shoreline there is ice receding from the land, and it's kind of measured from 100 to I guess 200 something feet. But that doesn't mean that Antarctic continent itself is an ice wall. It's just the shoreline. There's ice receding from the land.
That's where I would agree with, yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly right.
Now, does Antarctica have a central point, or does the point in the sky move? Because we're going to know that we get there, that we're at the south when we get underneath stars. Now, these stars, they move around a point. Does Antarctica have a point for stars to revolve around? Is it like a continent that you can stand in the middle of the circle and watch the Southern Cross rotate around you? Watch the sun and moon and stars in the south rotate around you, just like you can at certain times of year in the north.
Yes.
That's what you've got to answer, Lo-Fi. Because if you understand navigation and what we're going to be referencing, then the AE map, Gleason's, that's not it. That's not the map that we're referencing. It's only referencing the north, doesn't reference the south. And if it does reference the south is a circle, not a point. We know the south is a point, like the north is a point. Ground position of stars or rotations. Axes, if you will.
Is there a map you do trust?
I haven't seen one that I do trust. Been looking for it, can't find it. They're always either global projections or north bias or south bias. As in they only denote north or only denote south. Not both at the same time. And if they do, they're like on a square map, north of the top, south of the bottom.
So is the running like concept of the shape of the Earth now more like a figure 8 shape, or
if you want two circles next to each other, then yeah.
No, that's not the no. That's not a shape of Earth. That's a pattern that the sky does.
Yeah. 100%. That's what the sky does.
For the love of, oh gosh.
Yeah, if you're looking at the clock on the wall, you maybe have 1, 2, 3 clocks, however many. You're looking at the clock. That doesn't mean the shape of your house.
Mm-hmm.
That's true too.
It's a lo-fi. How about like you be willing to tell your story? Like, how did you get here? Where did you start from? Where are you going? And
no. Before he answers that question or those questions, he kind of went quiet.
Whoever asked me the question, I like that guy. I don't even know who he is.
I didn't know he was a phony before because with my boy Gregory, like we were talking about other stuff, so I wasn't really detecting it. But right now, it's not looking good at all, bro.
Of course,
answer Jedi's question.
Every demonic person says the same thing, brother.
So answer Jedi's question though. Oh yeah, okay, whatever. Answer Jedi's question.
No, you don't throw shade at somebody and then just like act like you're cool with them. That's called gaslighting.
So you're not going to answer Jedi's question?
I will, but you just.
All right, I'll go on mute. I don't care what you. I don't care what you think. I've read the Bible with you. You've been in Bible readings with me. What are you talking about, dude? Like you. I've been teaching you.
Why don't you follow it then?
It doesn't matter. Answer Jedi's question.
It doesn't matter if you don't follow the Bible?
Answer Jedi's question.
No, you said it doesn't matter if you don't follow the Bible. You said it.
Guys, somebody's going to have to back me up here. He's not answering the right questions.
Yeah, we got to deny the Bible, bro. Come on, you guys. Support me on this.
Lo-Fi, I don't understand what your tactic is here, but it's not necessary. So do you want to address any point at all?
I'm addressing what he's saying to me. Well, somebody wanted to ask me a question, and he jumped in. So somebody had a question?
No, Crit's not asking you that question. No offense, Crit. He had another question put to him, and he went on mute while the other guy started talking.
Well, I was muted.
In case you weren't muted. You weren't muted.
I was muted. Well, maybe I'm not muted. Obviously, I'm not muted.
$500 says you weren't muted when Jedi asked you the question that you didn't answer.
Okay, but I didn't hear it.
So answer his question. Okay, so Jedi, would you like to ask him again?
Goodness gracious!
I knew this was going to happen. You've been arguing about this for a while, and I've forgotten what the fucking question was.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
It's about Sigma Octantis circling up him in the south. You ask him again.
I can't remember how I phrased it, dude, in all honesty.
Doesn't really matter. Do you okay, Sigma Octantis in the south. Do you believe that it circles around a point in the south? Yes or no?
I don't know. I need to research this more. This is new now. The Jedi talking to me about this is new to me. I don't really understand much of it. I admit that, so I have to understand it more. I don't really want to discuss it. I don't know much about it.
At the very least, you do know that.
Very ignorant.
In the summer months, the sun comes from the northeast and goes to the northwest. But in the winter months, it comes from the southeast in arcs to the southwest, not around Polaris. You do recognize that, right?
Yeah, I know the winter solstice is further away from the north. Yes.
No, not further. Listen, it does not circle the north in the winter.
You
understand that. Are you receiving what I'm saying?
I just said it's further from the north, sir. I know that.
That's not saying the same thing.
But okay, I understand what you're saying. Why do you do this, sir? Why do you piss people off?
Because he's
Why
trying
is
to
he
get.
pissed off?
Because I can talk to Jedi, I
See
can
what I'm
talk to
saying?
everyone, I can talk to anybody else, but when it's you like piss people off, sir.
But I'm actually Jedi? Have I not fell back? Did I not fall back? And now I'm just talking regular, and he just
You don't
keeps
have to resort
acting
to
like he's
everybody
mad at
else to
everything.
like protect you. I'm trying.
You see how he wasn't just talking to me as a man. He was just
I
saying
am talking to you as a man, sir.
And
You deny God, sir. It's not right.
you see what he's doing?
Yeah,
You see what he's doing?
he does it all the time. Stop rambling off about other fucking subjects and even bringing into subjects like God that shouldn't be part of the conversation in the first place. You
Why
keep
not?
bringing these because they're not. We're talking about North and South and Antarctica and what you can observe when you go to Antarctica. You seem to be denying this observation that
We're assuming Antarctica exists. We have to establish
underneath the star that things rotate around.
We have to. So you're saying that the proof of Antarctica is the observation of the stars?
That's how we know we've gotten south. What is
I agree with you, Jedi. I 100% agree with you. We all do on that. But how are you going to apply that by verifying that Antarctica exists?
Hold on. Let me ask Jedi. Hold on. Time out because we're getting away from.
I agree with him. No, I agree. I agree with what he's saying.
Why is he talking when I'm talking? This is what I'm saying.
Goodness, because I was talking. I was just talking to him. Then you just jump in, sir.
Yeah, I did when Jedi was trying to talk. I didn't cut you off. You got to relax, bro.
I'm chilling.
You've been talking nonstop the last 3 hours, Lo-Fi. There'll be time for you to speak again. Are you one of these people just wait to talk?
Look, anyway, I said in the summer, and I'm talking to Jedi now, not you, so please don't respond. Jedi, I said in the summer, living in the north, the sun comes from the north. It actually, if you were to continuously look at north the entire day, the sun is going to go behind your back. Yes or no?
Yep.
Okay.
In the summer, when you're in the northern.
In the winter, though, if I'm looking north, I'll never see the sun because it's not going to come in front of me and then arc to the south. So it's not even going to come close. So it's not going around the North Star. But if I say it's further away, is that really addressing or saying, yeah, I agree with you, it can't be going around the north in a circle then during the winter months? Because it didn't sound clear to me. Did it sound clear to you?
Completely clear to me. No, not at all.
So that's all I wanted was some clarity because my God isn't ambiguous, just so you know. I don't like vague language, Lo-Fi.
Do you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior since you mentioned God?
What is he doing?
Just, do you accept Jesus? Yes or no?
What is he doing? Why is so Jedi? He's acting like we've never had a conversation before.
No.
That's the most egregious thing.
He mentions God, and then I ask him, does he accept Jesus?
Well, now here's another guy playing an appearance. That's what I suspect. But again, he's not answering the question again. Look at what he does every time I try to get him. What is that? Ew. Brother. What's that, brother?
If you don't accept Jesus, no, you're going to hell, brother.
Mental gymnastics.
Well, Crit, for sure. I've fucking muted people for less. What do you just not want me to what? Why'd you speak up this time versus all the other times? What's up?
Because you mentioned God, and I just said, hey, you mentioned God.
His name is not Crit, fam. This is the shit. Like, you gonna continue? You gonna defend this, Crit?
I don't think that was Crit. I think that might have been someone else.
No, it was Crit. Okay. When I was saying I was gonna mute him, and he said, "Well, just disengage him then." Like I'm supposed to just be disrespect. This is the most disrespect that I've had on this server in a long time because I'm not muting him. I'm only muting him when I'm talking. And that was 10 minutes ago. I haven't muted him since.
Hey, Lo-Fi, look, man, what I'm hearing from this entire conversation is that Elijah's trying to help you, right? You're talking to like a black belt in this at the moment when you're talking to Jedi and you're talking to Elijah, right? And I like it that you're like passionate about Flat Earth, right? And you're like teaching your own little Flat Earth dojo, right, on your TikTok. That's cool that you're passionate about it, but during this conversation, people are seeing some flaws in your technique, right? And they're trying to help you improve that technique so you don't go out and get schooled by globe earthers that know these arguments inside and out, right? Because if you made some of the arguments that you've been making during this discussion, right, against some of these anti-flat earthers, they're going to tear you up.
Like what?
So you've got some guys here that care. Oh, hold on, just let me finish. You've got some guys here trying to help you out, right, and improve your technique, right? These guys have been studying this for like 10 years, right? They know what they're talking about, right? I can see some holes in.
He came to me to help him with Glovers once upon a time. Like, what are we talking about? While he sat in our Bible studies, asking me if I would, like, at this point, like, you're exposed, bro.
Brother, do you even make content?
No, my.
Like,
you don't do anything, sir.
Wow.
You just spew venom at me. That's all you do, sir.
Wow.
That's all he does. He doesn't even stand on what he believes in, bro.
Listen,
he doesn't even stand on business.
Wow. I can't believe you interjected with that. Seriously. Do you make content? Like, that's any type of rebuttal in this conversation.
Absolutely.
Dude.
Because I actually stand on what I'm saying.
Sorry, hold on. In this day and age, people spout a lot of shit on social media. So coming back and saying, I spout shit on social media isn't a response, dude. It's what you fucking say. Now, what you're saying, you're basically not responding in any way to what we're saying. It's like you have a belief that about Antarctica, it being the circumference, the container of the waters of the Earth, as depicted in the Gleason's AE map.
No, the contrary.
Isn't that we're trying to tell you it's a map, and if we use maps, we must remember we've got 2 points. One north, one south. These are denoted as rotations in the sky. The AE map doesn't show that. It only shows a northern one. It's a northern projection outwards, like the radius of longitude coming out from that middle point and ending up on the outside of the wheel. That's not what we observe when we measure and map the Earth, because we've got 2 points that we map from, north and south. Can't be that map.
I never said it was that map. I never made a positive claim on that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
When did I say that, and what did I say?
All right. If I was to diagram,
pull up a clip.
If I was to, I don't need to pull out a clip right here today at 2:16 p.m. How would I exactly diagram the words by you saying, "And the ice wall explains the shoreline of all the water contained on our Earth"?
That is what I said.
How would I diagram that?
That's
a circle. That's a circle.
Yeah.
That's a circle. Okay.
Right.
However, the sun doesn't fucking just make a big circle and a small circle around the same northern point.
What do you mean a big circle and what is that? What are you saying when you say all of this? What does that even mean? I don't know why. Like, it's not complicated. There's just an ice ring. That's all. That's all.
And you sound like Professor Dave too. Wow.
Brother, you really got to stop attacking and throwing shade. I'm serious.
Because listen to what you're saying.
I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Do you understand that?
Seriously, stop it.
He's only doing that because he thinks it's going to make me upset. But that's what actual demons do. Narcissists.
Elijah, are you a man? Are you a leader? Can you lead people to the truth?
Wow.
Then do so. Do so, brother.
Where's this attitude come from?
I'm reflecting who he is.
This is bad energy.
Because it's coming from him, bro. He's like a muting Nazi. He's a gaslighting, muting Nazi. That's what he is.
That's it. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Maybe you can get Crit to take you off mute. Matter of fact, where
We got all the names out.
Hold up.
I'm almost certain Elijah's not going to convert anyone to flat Earth.
Well, dude, you have lost the plot, homeboy.
I've helped people learn. Have you?
Yeah, but what we're saying to you is some of the things that you might have been teaching people, like Antarctica as a ring around the Earth as depicted in the Gleason's map, isn't what the Earth is. It can't be because it's north bias.
But Jedi, I thought you said you understood there was an ice ring. I thought you said you agreed with it.
No, I agreed that an ice wall is the coastline of Antarctica.
Oh, okay.
Depicted.
Oh, wait. So you think Antarctica has an ice ring within its own continent?
No, I just think the ice wall is the shoreline of Antarctica, much like the White Cliffs of Dover. Cliffs, ice cliffs, chalk cliffs in England.
So not the entire Earth.
No, not the entire. It couldn't be, because if you were to depict this, you would depict it with north at the centre and south around the centre. That's not what we observe when we use celestial navigation.
So half an ice wall then?
No, I don't know, dude.
I just like simplifying things. It's a circle with an ice ring. That's all I said. And then it became a shit show.
Yeah. Because you're not understanding what we're putting down. That map only has one pole. On the Earth, we have two.
You're saying there's a South Pole, Jedi?
Yes, it's underneath a star in the sky. That's how we know we fucking got there.
Is that South Pole magnetism?
No.
Okay, that's all. I just wanted to make sure.
No.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. And I will admit, I will sometimes bring some of that negative energy from my previous panels because it is exhausting talking to people that believe in the heliocentric model. It's frustrating.
Yeah.
Though I did choose it. I did choose to talk about it, so I understand. But it's at the end of the day, for me at least, I'm just trying to have people understand that the globe's a lie and flat Earth is true to lead them to Christ. That's what my whole purpose is. That's it.
Okay.
And if somebody finds that
to do with the Earth?
It has everything to do with the Earth because it's biblical cosmology.
I get it, and that's noble. Okay? And that's appreciated. However,
appreciate that.
Some of the things that you have said are just not true. So you should be humble. All right? And I'm not saying that we know more than you do. We just understand that this is actually what we observe. And if we're going to map this, well, it's not that map. Can't be that map, that AE map with a circle of Antarctica, because that's only got one pole on it. There are two, north and south.
Yeah, if somebody were to ask me what I think the true map is, I don't know. I don't even have an answer.
Neither do I.
At least we can agree on that. I mean, if I were to be kind of funny about it, I would say the flat Earth map is on the UN flag. I would say that.
No. Again, north bias, no southern pole. Not that. That's the psyop, dude.
Oh, okay.
That's the map.
Wowzers. Okay, now I see where you're saying. Wait, they did that on okay, I was about to ask you, did they do that on purpose? Of course they did.
Yeah,
okay.
That's the map we all got presented with and was here waiting for us 10, 11 years ago. The AE map.
Squished globe.
Whoa, wait a sec. Wowzers. That made my jaw drop a little bit. That is a psyop. Everything's a freaking psyop at this point. Well, I'm not surprised.
This is why they've done this. They built up this straw man and burnt it down.
Okay, so are you saying that they did that on purpose to deceive people from the truth of ... what?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, okay.
I think I know what the problem is. I think the problem is that saying that the sun doesn't circle the earth is going against biblical cosmology.
Correct.
I don't even think it is, because biblical cosmology is you don't get diagrams in the scriptures, and I'm pretty sure. I got it. Listen. I'm reading through it again, so I need to specifically see where it says the sun circles the earth. I know it circles the earth, but like
something about a circuit. Circuit.
Circuit, like a figure 8 track.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, Job 38:14 says the earth is like clay under a seal.
Yeah.
And so when somebody earlier was like, is it a square and a circle and a donut? As weird as that sounds.
That's non sequitur to the movement of the sun, though. Completely non sequitur.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough.
The clay under the seal could be a reference to someone's power.
Wait, I know that voice. I just don't remember the name. Is that Kembo?
Oh, what?
Who is that? I recognize someone's voice. Who is?
He's you know, it's crazy. He's coming here and asked us to go to other servers, and we like this. That's how we came to politics. Like, he's one of the first people to ask us to go into different servers, not politics specifically. Like, it's like, how does he not? I mean, dude, you've been around for years. Like, what are you doing? Weird. Yeah, you.
I'm creating content. I'm partnered with a network to try to share biblical cosmology, which is flat Earth related.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
I made it my job, to be honest.
Truth. So truth. You want to give truth and hope that truth leads to the truth of Jesus Christ. This
Absolutely.
truth being flat.
Yes. I wanted to strengthen the case.
The truth is, we've got 2 rotation points in the sky. We denote them as north and south. Antarctica isn't the circle you're looking for.
What's the circle then?
I don't know. Let's call
at least we can say I like that answer. I'm kind of on the same boat with you on that one. I'm trying to figure it out. This is why school failed. When people say, like, on my videos, like, oh, school obviously failed you. It's like, it failed all of us. Like, we have to educate ourselves by ourselves. Like, we have to study this.
Oh,
and then
no,
it
didn't fail you, young fellow. It did exactly what it was supposed to do.
Exactly. Amen, brother. I know. Exactly. It's not even education. It's indoctrination. That's the real word we're looking for.
Well, it's possible that
Jedi, you ever watch True Blood?
Yeah. Love that film.
You remember the pastor dude and his wife?
Yes.
So fucking phony, bro. That's
funny, man.
I can't believe it. That's what we're up against. Because first of all, I am on God's side, 1000%. Because ain't nobody gonna catch me in a room, like in any room, sounding that bad. Shame on you.
It is possible that Antarctica could be a continent and the Earth could also be a circle. Just because there's 2 points in which the stars rotate around in the sky doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the topography of the Earth, you know?
Seize him!
That's true. That's why I always say, when it comes to belief, I can't say it isn't, you can't say it is. But at the end of the day, no one can say what shape the Earth is. Nobody can say it's a flat, circle, round table either.
No, it's just lots of water. Yeah, don't know where that stops.
I know what shape the Earth is in. Very bad shape.
Yes, the Earth is in very bad shape.
Great Pacific garbage islands, leaking landfills, open pit uranium mines blowing radioactive dust across the Great Plains. I mean, how much more do you need? This is not the way God intended us to use the earth. I mean, they've even got chemicals in the water that are turning the frogs gay. That was supposed to be a joke. Because it didn't land right. It fell flat.
Is that right, bro? You got me to snort some extra air out of my nose after that one. That's pretty good.
I like to invoke Alex Jones because a lot of the anti-flat earthers will come in here. You're a conspiracy theorist. And I'm like, yeah, and you hate Alex Jones, and you hate flat earth just like Alex Jones does. You are the conspiracy theorist. You're a shock jock, foaming at the mouth, always worried about the other, this mysterious group of people undermining the greatness of humanity. You're just honest about it. You say flat earthers are doing it. Alex Jones talks about some hidden cabal. I'm over here just, hey, leave me alone. I'll leave you alone. Go do whatever you do and do it over there, away from me. And I'll be over here, away from you. And somehow you interpret that as me wanting to undermine American exceptionalism, that we're going to manifest destiny on the Mars. Wow, dude. You are Alex Jones. So the more I tell you no thank you, the more you hear quite the opposite.
Yeah, I do like to see that people are willing to adapt their understanding of the world based on observations, because, like for example, the 24-hour final experiment or whatever. So it's nice to see that people aren't just like kind of downplaying it and saying, oh, it's, they paid off Witsit, the NASA, like paid him $1 million or something to lie, or something like that. Like it's I'm glad to see that like people are actually like like adapting and to new information.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about there. This isn't new information. Zetetic astronomy referenced a 24-hour sun some 200 years ago. Like, you can buy the book, like, published, all of it. All these things were well documented and known. What this was a social experiment. Had nothing to do with the Earth or the sun or anything. It was a social experiment because a McDuffie, super church mega pastor, got pissed off that his friend Wendy blocked him on Facebook. Rather than blame his own ignorance and his own lack of humility and understanding of his friend, he blamed Flat Earth for the loss of that relationship. And it sent him in some really crazy, dark places.
And what
namely, contracting with McToon. Like, holy shit, you think that was a path forward? Contracting with McToon. Someone who said, without exception, all flat earthers are some sort of subhuman mongrels who have their children taken away from them. That sounds like someone you would want to represent your side of discussion? In Wolfpack? Some neo-Nazi degenerate from Australia? That's who you want to contract with. McKeegan, Dave McKeegan. This guy is obsessed with flat earthers. Obsessed. Like his whole persona. Could you have picked any more dipshits? And I think that was the point. He wanted to have these really fiery sort of interpersonal conflicts on camera, which is why he picked firebrands on the flat earth side too. Jaron, Whitsitt, I don't know whoever this Lesbeth was, but golden ticket winner. They could have brought Brian's logic, or not Brian's, or Brian's flat earth test, whatever. I think there's two of them. So one of them was on that golden ticket. He's like, I've done multiple experiments. I've debated these guys civilly and above table. Oh, you're eliminated. No, we don't want you. A civil discussion about the nature of creation? No, can't have that.
So is Pastor McDuffie a globe earther?
No, he's anti-flat earth. He doesn't know shit about the globe.
Huh.
He's hated, it's even funny. The globe side is now throwing him under the bus because he's a young earth creationist.
Huh. So there was some girl, Wendy, who was a flat earther that didn't like him or something?
That's his origin story, his evil villain, super villain origin story. I don't know how much of it is true, because this guy has been caught on camera saying it's okay to lie if you're advancing some sort of agenda.
Funny.
That is funny. I love that.
It's a perfect quote. It's a perfect highlight. It highlights why would they lie. He told you why he would lie.
The modern day priest that all the pseudo intellectual globies are hanging on gives lectures on how it's okay to lie. What is this? Thank you, 2024 and 2025. Thank you very much. I mean, what is that? It's bizarre. A dude's weekend where they take their shirts off. That's what the globe, all these hyper intellects everywhere, that's what they're asking about. It's bizarre. A mega church pastor, people.
And young earth creationist.
A liar.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Facts.
Amen.
What does that? We've all heard that. What does that exactly mean? Because if you have good intentions, isn't that like a good thing?
It means when everyone arrives in hell, they'll realize they had the wool pulled over their eyes by smiles and fake chuckles.
You guys believe in? Oh wait, we can't talk about that. Damn. I mean, that's what the whole point is the truth.
Do you ever ask a question and then let it resonate for a moment, or are you just on to the next thing?
He's waxing.
What it was.
I won't ask it because a lot of people.
Go ahead.
What it was, when I hear the road to hell is paved with good intentions, what it means that came from the devil himself.
I believe that. I can see that.
Because that's why I said your logic and reasoning has to matter more to you than me. If I'm just calling out something that is a gift from God for everyone to hear, when someone is talking straight and when someone's talking not straight, when someone is using logical fallacies and when someone is not using logical fallacies, everyone has the ability to hear. So when people like, I don't know, Dave Wise, for example, has an app that shows you the sun circling around the entire earth, right? In one 360-degree circle, right? That is going to hell paved with good intentions, supposedly. all of the shit that he claims to have done for the community. Let him straight to hell with that bullshit.
I agree. You know what? I agree with you completely. I mean, his name, Flat Earth Dave, stands for Fed, by the way. So yeah. Yep.
You know, so does Flat Earth Debate, but
Oh my
I'm
God,
no
I
Fed.
think I understand God now.
Essentially, if you know, like when somebody says they want the best for you, like forever, forever. What's the best thing
Yeah, like
forever?
you just did about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Sorry. What
Yeah,
happened?
I guess you are sorry. Apologize away, bro.
Well, I didn't hear what you said. 4 people said something at once.
I know. I think you speak without even participating in the conversation.
Does
You
he
think
even know where we are?
Do you think or do you know?
Nicole's a Virgo.
Who?
Nicole. Angel Nicole.
A Libra?
No,
Sorry.
she's a Libra.
I really think there's more of them than there are. Holy crap.
Well, holy is not crap, but I digress.
All right, who killed Chad? Or who? Maybe chat's still going. Who killed the VC?
I think everyone's just enjoying a minute or two of peace before the clown car rolls in. Who is Fez 001? Fez, I haven't heard you speak before. Fez, are you in there? Oh.
Yeah, Ben does.
Hello, bro.
Hello.
What's up?
I don't know. I just wanted to say hello, like you do. You know, just randomly call someone out.
How you
and say
doing?
hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, all right. Not too
You're
bad, I
Matrix,
suppose.
right?
No.
Is this T-Dub?
Yes.
Okay, I keep mixing you, Matrix, and Daz.
I'm the real T-Dub.
I'm Spartacus.
I'm Slim Shady.
Has any Globers came in yet today? Because it seems pretty. It seems pretty inactive for the past like half hour.
No, not that I've heard. I don't think so.
Yeah, no globers really. We had a flat earther came in here talking about rainbows and ice walls, and he got in trouble. And that's about all that's happened, man.
What do you mean? What? Why do they talk about rainbows?
Hey, you just listen to it back if you need to. You know, some flat earthers use like the biblical model, and they say it's factual, and it's an ice wall, or like the AE map model, right, where there's like an ice wall that goes around the outside, and rainbows prove the firmament, and
Isn't
blah,
that
blah,
the
blah.
conspiracy though?
What do you mean?
Or the speculation that there's a giant ice wall on the AE map?
Is it? I think that's a terrible argument. All right, when people are claiming that as a fact, then we're going to run into some problems.
No, I said speculation.
Yeah, we could. I mean, pure speculation, sure. It's a big difference though than saying like speculating about something. But the person that came in, right? They have like a channel on TikTok where they teach this kind of stuff to people, right? So
They teach an
when
AE flat Earth model to people.
Yeah, kind of.
But you can't prove that.
Exactly. That's where the issues begin, right? And that's what led to the problems, right? And then some of the guys in here were trying to help the guy out by like teaching him that, right, that's fallacious, and you know it's incorrect basically, and he got offended, and yeah, blah blah blah.
They always get offended. That's why they start screaming or talking over you or whatever they usually do.
Yeah, he was rebuking one of the other.
Oh, was he the guy that said, "I'm going to rebuke you in the name of Jesus"? Was that the guy?
Yeah.
Dude, that guy was weird, man. I can't believe he said that.
Yeah, me neither. He's been around for many years, that guy. But
Yeah, that's PD, right? Public defender. Or was that someone else? I missed it. So
no. Just the recent guy that was in here.
because PD
Lo-fi.
would say stuff like that too. I can step on wet ground. My footprint. Explain that, flat earthers. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. He'd tell you that he's living in the Garden of Eden right now.
Yeah.
So DJ, are you still there?
Yeah.
So, what would a rebuking unit in the name of Jesus Christ accomplish?
Not much. Not much.
Maybe he thinks you're possessed by a demon or something.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me he was saying it to, but someone else here that he shouldn't have been saying it to. It's just ridiculous. It was just immature behavior, basically.
He said he also said he could. He said something ridiculous and then said, "But I can prove space exists" or something like that. I forgot what it was exactly. That's when I joined the call.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? How are you doing?
He was saying it to Big Daddy Flair.
Hello, Heyo21. Do you think you live on a spinning space ball?
Yeah, I do. Do you?
No. Why do you think that you live on
Well,
a
like, you
spinning
think the
space
Earth's
ball?
flat? Like, you think the Earth is like a wall, just like a flat wall?
You get rid of the voice changer.
What wall? No, that's a woman, dude.
Like flat.
That's
like
an actual woman.
Maybe one with a voice changer.
I have a vagina, but I'm
What are
not
you
gonna
talking
show
like that?
No, I can tell
What the
it's a
fuck?
woman.
People really talk like that?
Yeah, I talk like this.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, bro. Over here, like one in every two females.
Anyways, I was
sound
just
like that
wondering,
in
what do you guys
America.
order at Starbucks?
What's that? Sorry. Can you say that again?
What do you guys order at Starbucks?
Bro, you gotta be kidding me.
Bro,
What?
I'm telling you. 304s, man.
What does Starbucks have to do with the Earth being
Hey,
a
I'll tell you
sphere
what I order.
I was just
Wait.
wondering.
I'll tell you what I order. A flat white.
Fucking hell.
Hello, Heyo21.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you have any evidence for your sphere ball Earth you think you live on?
Yeah, I do.
What is your evidence?
Like, when you put, like, a camera, like, you know when you put, like, those cameras on and, like, it basically, like, makes the world, like, look round. That's how you know it's a
Are
sphere.
you talking about the fisheye lens cameras?
Yeah, like, literally. Like, it's
So
literally-
because you use a lens that makes it look round, that's actually why it's round?
Yes. Oh my gosh,
You're
yes.
trolling, dude. I can tell in your voice.
So
I'm
what if
not
someone
trolling.
uses
I'm
a camera
literally
that
so
makes it
Yeah, you
serious.
are.
flat?
You can say I'm trolling,
Yo.
but I'm literally not trolling.
This
Hey,
guy's so dumb. Holy.
But I'll also give you one more reason why I think the world is a
Heyo,
sphere.
what if someone uses a camera that makes it look flat? Is it flat now?
No.
Why not? You just said if you use a camera that makes
Okay,
it look
literally we have proof of the world being a sphere, guys. Like, literally.
excellent.
we
Bring
have
it out.
proof. Search
We've
up
been waiting for.
NASA.com.
NASA.
That's not even the right website.
This guy sounds like Collapse, dude. Or sorry, this girl sounds like Collapse.
Oh my
Are
goodness
you back?
gracious.
Let me search it up on Google by the. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, you gave us the wrong citation.
Is
That's not
the
even the
world
website.
a sphere?
You're gonna use Google, dude. What the? I'm dead. I can't.
Yeah, it literally says the world is round. Like, what do you mean? Are they lying to us? Like, are the Jews
I'm a
lying to us?
believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. So all you've got is someone else's word for it. So you've actually got nothing.
Okay, let's hear hear what you think. Why do you think the world's flat?
Because it's measured flat.
So is that all you got?
I think that word might be too big for him.
I don't understand. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, I didn't think so. So, measurement. Do you know what that word means?
What's a measurement?
Yeah, I didn't think you knew what it was. All right, good luck, guys.
Yeah, I don't think we can debate with you, dude. So, Heyo21, what do you order from Starbucks?
I get the pumpkin spice latte.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're a troll.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
you could tell because nobody drinks that shit.
Well, I do, so. What about you? What do you got? You even
I
go to
don't go to
Starbucks?
Starbucks because it's trash.
What do you
Yeah,
drink?
you kind of sound
Pumpkin
like you run a
spice
cult. Like, you sound
latte.
really evil.
Bro, I don't run a cult.
You sound like a scary old man. Like, oh my gosh.
Okay.
Damn, bro, you just got cold. A cult. You are in a cult.
Can we just
Look at
rewind
that.
a second? Did you say pumpkin spice latte? What, have you watched too many episodes of Sabrina or some shit like that?
No, I just ordered that. So stop discriminating against my Starbucks order. Thanks.
Oh, I'm discriminating against it.
Yeah, bro, you better be careful. You're gonna hurt his feelings.
No. Wow.
Are you my
Yeah, what is
boyfriend? Like
what
texting
is a
you.
word that is like synonymous with measurement? I can't even think of one right now. Holy, thank goodness that guy left. Damn. Oh, look, Neil's in the house. Yo, Neil, you should have helped us out, bro.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, as soon as he heard pumpkin spice, he said, nah, I'm not doing that.
No, because that's something like it's the stereotypical thing people get.
If you go to Starbucks, you only get a pumpkin spice latte in the fall. So she's capping.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
really?
for sure.
Is that Halloween? Is that a Halloween thing or something?
Yeah, exactly.
So who here likes Starbucks?
Who here likes any other milk besides cow?
I like, actually, no, never mind.
Goat cheese. What they call it? Chicheve? Something like that?
Are you like specifically referring to bull milk?
It's like goat cheese.
Oh, no, I was talking to the other guy that was asking for other milk besides cow. Sorry.
Oh, man, I can't handle soy milk. Can't handle almond milk, goat milk. Ugh, it's all
You
disgusting.
know why it's called almond milk?
No.
Because no one would drink it if it was called nut juice.
Drinking some Busta Nut. I had to ask my mom. I'm like, so how do they like get the milk out of the almonds? She tried to explain it. I'm like, no, it's not how they do it.
I don't get how these words are synonymous with measure. I looked it up and it says amount, quantity, degree, extent, and gauge.
I was gonna say, how do you measure the Earth? I could say, how do you amount the Earth, degree the Earth, extent the Earth, gauge? Oh, I guess
Is that
gauge
a
would be a good one.
scalar or a vector?
That's not bad. What about the other one? Dimension, length, and area. Length? What is it? Oh, yeah, I guess it could be, yeah. Never actually came across somebody who didn't know what the word measurement was. Wait, I thought Barnyard was a FE.
What do you mean? He is.
Oh. Is he? Wait, who's he arguing with right now? I'm trying. Oh, sorry, my bad. I was talking out loud in the side chat. Because Killian was asking him to demonstrate a drop over 100 miles. I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading it wrong. I don't know. Excuse me. I'm just being a dumbass.
I think I don't know. Maybe he's doing like a devil's advocate thing.
Oh, is he like training him up?
Trying to point out how accurate you truly have to be with said levels.
Yeah, bro.
Inaccuracies.
Sorry, bro. Yeah, that's just it, right? We were having a sidebar chat about the aspect of level and how it works. And over a short distance, like a mile or two, yeah, sure. Whatever that observation is over 2 miles, sure. But if we go to 100 miles, which we can ask for that sample set across a state of the United States of America, right? New York State, as an example, I think is like 250 miles from left to right, east to west, if you will. So over 100 miles, we're asking for a 1.26 mile drop in order to verify the globe claim, the spheroid claim. If that's not there, then the spheroid can't be true, because they give us that number, that 3,959 mile radius from the epicenter all the way to the outer crust. So for us to take a sample set again of 100 miles of that crust as a measurement to look for that drop over distance, we would need to see a difference of 6,600 feet, although in real life, we observe level locally everywhere we go. So we go from building to building to building to building, continuously observing level, confirming it. Everybody on this call right now is observing level locally with their feet touching the floor. So from that, we can safely withdraw the perspective that we are in fact observing level locally, continuously. That's my point.
I gotcha. Thank you.
Alrighty, cool. Time for work. Have a great day, shoppers. I shall cut all knock off.
Thanks, brother. Have a good one, man.
Killian, would the challenge would have to be like, wouldn't you'd get the same thing, right? Just say the Earth was a globe, right? And you went to say, like, just say you're on the ocean, right? And you've got one boat at 10 miles, one boat at this point A, right, starting point, another one at 10 miles, another one at 20 miles, another and 30, all the way up to 100 miles, right? And you've got a level on each boat, right? It's still going to show level on each boat, even if the Earth was a globe, wouldn't it?
Right. That's what I say to you. Do it over 100 miles. What's the result over 100 miles? Start at one point, right? Point A, let's say on one extreme, the east side of New York State, and then we go to the absolute, we go 100 miles west, and we look for that required drop over the distance at the crust, because that's what we're interacting with. So we're looking for that drop over distance, again, 6,600 feet. That's, again, pretty substantial, don't you think?
Well, I think it's a huge amount, right? But how are you going to measure that? I mean, using locally level argument, I mean, what do you, if you put like a bubble level or whatever at point A and another one at point B, right? They're just both going to show level, even if it's a globe.
Well, yeah, that's where you insert the idea that if it's a globe, or even if it's a globe, right, you then have to prove that how that dimension works in order to demonstrate the globe effectively. Because again, even when we look at the level itself and what it shows us, which is basically at that point the sky meeting the earth, we look out at the horizon over water, we see the sky meeting the water. So with that construction level is literally mimicking that horizon line. So with that, we take it, we can pop it on our windowsill as an example, and we observe that matching the horizon. So with all that considered, I still continue, I still park the car at the idea that we observe level locally everywhere and really don't move from that point.
Yeah, no, I agree with you about that, but I mean, the globe earthers would just say the same thing. They not?
And that's where they would have to prove their globe, right? Again, a 6,600 foot drop, converging plumb lines. These are the things that are required in order for the spheroid claim to be true.
No, I agree with you, right? So locally level works fine on both, but they can't validate any drop over distance. In reality, that's where we're at, isn't it? What do you mean?
Exactly. Like the idea again that you're gonna, and that's why I asked for a 100-mile sample set, right? That's all I require, all we would require in order to validate this claim. But we are not seeing that in real life, so we can't get to Q if P's not validated.
Why wouldn't you just take him to elevation angles at that point? Like any observed celestial body, you could just tell him that it would drop 1 degree per 60 nautical miles traveled from that celestial body. You can accurately find out the GP of that star using elevation angles on a flat surface.
So to jump in on that right quick, just to ask, you would have to travel in order to observe this star drop, is that correct?
Or you just wait. You can wait for it to move too, that'll work.
Right. So, but either way, you're going to use angles to try to figure out the surface, correct?
Correct.
And what is required of angles? What are they a derivative of?
What, 2 straight lines?
Right.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Sorry. I wouldn't say that you'd use that thing to figure out the surface. You'd use the surface to figure out the angle to that thing.
Well, yeah, you can, like, I mean, for the, like, Eratosthenes, like, you use sticks and shadows, shadows being the thing on the Earth, Earth being the baseline, you know, for that angle.
But if you're going to go to measuring your shadow, you're just going to reify what Eratosthenes thought. And from a standpoint of you knowing that you're measuring an angle, and like a necessary requirement of an angle, the result of an angle is 2 straight lines.
Correct.
So how do you introduce a curve into that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't. You either have 2 options. Either the bottom, quote unquote, of that angle would be a curved line, which makes it not an angle anymore. Or 2, you're going to have an imaginary line with a dangling ball underneath that imaginary line, which makes it an imaginary measurement because you invoked an imaginary line. So that's also not true, and you can't have an angle with a curved baseline still.
And from my understanding, even in the idea of measuring these reciprocal zenith angles, from my understanding, they're just coming out with a quantity above 180 degrees. And I asked them for the percentile that they go to. I've looking at McToon's work, unless I'm sadly mistaken, he shows to the 10th or 100th decimal point, 180 point something. I'm like, that could just be slight error, right? For us to then say, because there's this slight amount above 180 degrees and then say, aha, globe verified, I think that's a little bit much. Go ahead.
Wait, he said that he can measure paths? Like, is he using angles for that? Because I've seen Toon use angles as well.
Sorry, I stepped away to put food in the oven. Apologies. Go ahead. What did you say?
No. Oh, no, you're good. I was just saying, was he... Oh, shit, excuse me. Was he using elevation angles for those measurements that he took?
No, from my understanding, he was measuring his shadow as it laid on the ground. I think Eratosthenes used sticks and wells or something like that. Not even familiar, honestly, with the entire thing, but just from a standpoint of what was used within it. Again, 2 straight lines required to be measured give you that angle on the interior. We require a flat baseline.
Right.
But from the standpoint of how it was derived, I just know the surface of it.
Yeah, it had to be flat. So, I mean, if he's using angles, then he's also using the earth flat as well, so... Or you just show him the definition of an elevation angle and see if he ever... I mean, I doubt he ever comes in here, but... Damn, I cannot wait to post pictures in this damn chat, man. What level? Damn, I'm still level 2, man. I've been in here like almost every day for almost a week now. Yikes. I think I'm the newest person in this. Holy shit. Damn, Barnyard's 9. Bennett 5. Elijah's 8. Damn. Let's see, crit is... Oh shit, crit's 10. Dad, what is he? Damn, he's also 8. Oh, shit. Yeah, DJ 6. Damn, he's also 10. FE Batman. Holy. Where the hell was I? Oh, Jedi. Let's see. Damn, 10?
Yeah, I think you can could probably just when you go to bed or something, just stay in the VC. It'll automatically level you up. Britt, are you there? Knows all about that stuff.
The trick is just to have no life.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be there soon, guys. Don't worry.
Only took like a year of having no life.
Is it a year? Oh shit!
It was something like that.
I just want to post a damn picture, man.
Oh, it doesn't take that long for that. That's the next rank.
Oh, dude, I've been here like almost every day, like at least 8 hours a day for like almost a week. Well, just because I had some days off of work this week. Let's see. Damn, 9? Jokaholic is at 9. 12.
Before you
Damn,
know it, 5 years of your life will gone by. You realize you're hanging around with the same dudes on Discord, shaking up, breaking people's brains, bringing in the truth.
It says who's 9? T-Dub. Damn, fucking 10. Oh, shit. See, T. T is 6. See, Spider-Man. Damn, 4. Killian, 7. Damn. Beasts. Damn, 8. 4. Damn, I'm a baby compared to y'all. Okay. 7.
We're experts at hanging out on Discord.
Sorry, I'll catch up to you guys pretty soon.
Yeah, take care. Hey, try to get those people in. Round them up. Tell them in social media if they want answers. You know a space where they have all the answers to all their questions. They just have to really want to get the answer. It'll tell them they're being tested. You've got a question. Do you actually want an answer, or you really don't want an answer? You're just trying to play some kind of gotcha game.
You see,
If
like,
you just want to play a gotcha game, just keep asking me, and I'll just tell you I don't know, and then direct you back to the people who do know.
So, like, online, right? So, I was practicing debating people on Instagram, right? Like, I would just go on whatever space website, or not website, Instagram page. Whenever they would post something new, I would put a comment under there, something provocative, and then people would start commenting, and that's when I would start debating them on there. Those people would not come in here, bro. They wouldn't even want to talk to me after I bring up science or measurements. They just ghost the shit out of me. I've debated with, I mean, this is all supposed, okay? There's been people that were supposedly physics teachers, physics students, physics instructors, pilots, piloting instructors, all that shit.
Then why are they asking you anything at all?
Yeah.
If I'm an expert in the field, just say field X, and you're a layman in that field, and your layman's understanding has your understanding to be incorrect. As an expert, I could talk to you about the expert in field X. As an expert, I wouldn't start asking you random questions that you obviously don't know, thinking they're gotchas.
Mm-hmm.
See, what they do when you see people like that who pretend that they're experts, or they portray themselves as experts, they're not. That's a LARP. If they are, they don't need to tell you.
Yeah,
An honest person doesn't tell you they're honest. A brave person doesn't tell you they're brave. A smart person doesn't tell you they're smart. It's obvious by how they conduct themselves. So as soon as they have to tell you they're the expert, you're the layman, you already know they're full of shit. It's a hard sell, or it's a soft sell. I mean, it could be a soft sell too. They're trying to trick you. They're they're bullshitting is what they're doing.
No, I figured that out pretty quick. After everybody was a professor all of a sudden and had, degrees in physics. It's like, yeah, this isn't very likely. I doubt everybody in this fucking Instagram page has degrees. And then once they start asking me for my degrees, I just started telling them I'm an elementary school dropout. So when I correct them on certain issues, they'll feel twice as bad. Yeah, I had fun on there. It just gets so old. I like it in here a lot better. I think I was doing that for like 4 months. I think I got over 100 people. I want to finally do some live stuff. Oh, like man, everybody on here is like capable of destruction. Cause Matt, yo, I'm telling you guys, like I come across some flat earthers online, and they are nowhere near at the caliber that you guys are at.
I like your profile picture. That was awesome.
Oh,
Yeah, a lot of people just have the vague recollection that, hey, the Earth isn't a globe. The heliocentric is incorrect. And they don't really have anything else other than that. They know that that's wrong. So as a placeholder, they just identify as a flat earther. It's like a trend, like a way of symbolizing that you're part of a group that has a sort of different view of way things are. Like the same way you see people who really support the police put a blue line on their bumper.
Oh yeah.
They really don't know that, like what it would look like with or without police, or what, like say defunding the police or reforming police unions, what that even looks like. They just know that they kind of like that if they're ever in trouble, Papa Government is literally a phone call away. So they like to symbolize that, they put a little line on their bumper. And they also think too that if they get pulled over, somehow that's going to mean something for the police
it's gonna
officer.
save them, yeah.
Yeah, like it's going to get them out of a ticket or something.
Yeah, dude, I got in a bunch of debates with some flat earthers too that still cling on to gravity and stuff. I was like, I need to get out of here.
Have you come across anybody who's rising 9.8 meters per second?
Dell.
You're
Dell does that. I don't know if you guys have heard of Dell.
No, unfamiliar.
I was just curious if you crossed any flat earthers mile about that nonsense.
Oh yeah, I mean some of the flat earthers that I was debating with, they still clung onto gravity. There were some of them that still believe in space. But yeah, they're like very, I guess, starter level, like very base level flat earthers on Instagram that I was debating with. I guess you could just call them like flat earth believers. They didn't actually know. You know, like this last dude I was debating with, I told him that you could measure from the equator to Polaris, 5,400 nautical miles flat. And then if you just turned around and did it with another celestial body on the horizon, that'd be an additional 5,400 nautical miles measured flat. And he just ghosted me. Gone. Never heard from him again. Let me see. I'm gonna go through the weeds here, see if I could find my last debates with these people. Oh, I've gotten the Earth is really big. We just measure it flat, but only locally, of course. It's so huge, though. What did this person say? Oh, shadows on the moon. Glass. I said glass. Gas does clump together in space. Of course, classic. Oh, I was asking for demonstrations of gas pressurizing. Oh no, gravity pressurizing gas without containment. And this guy says, "Yeah, just look at the Earth." Of course, why didn't I do that? So obvious. And this guy says, yeah. I was asking this guy for scientific evidence. He says, "Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I don't care for this anymore." Bye. Runs. What is that sound? You know what? I don't know if Instagram links work on here, but you guys can watch this if you'd like. It's supposedly supposed to be the clearest picture of Mars ever. Yo, what is this? Is this GTA? Bro, what is that?
Yeah, it just doesn't look right, does it? Looks rendered.
Oh yeah, dude. Let's see. Yeah, I have like a specific page for. Damn. Massive ancient structures found beneath Antarctica's ice. Bro, this is the biggest bullshit ever, dude. There's no fucking way. Hold on. Dude, this is so funny. I'll let you guys watch that if you like. It's hilarious. I have seen that video before, Killian. It's a good one.
I'm just asking, like, if it shows up like that, and they're claiming that,
Oh, yeah.
which one do we take? I don't know.
Oh, I know. Oh, okay. This is some bullshit too. All right, this is. I'm gonna get off Instagram, dude. It is irritating. This is the last video that I'm gonna send y'all. Y'all can watch that if you want. It's supposed to be depicting like the largest star compared to the size of the Earth. I don't know how they would know that, but your speculation is as good as mine.
you guys get a chance to look in mod chat when you I suppose you do all the time, so I don't even have to tell you that, but get your take on that.
Gosh, yo, why is it so hot? I just hopped into my car and my car said it's like the 80s. I get dying over here.
Ice walls and rainbows and all kinds of things. These are the proofs of the secret kings.
You know what? Honestly, I'd love to go to an ice wall right now. Hey, does anybody in here know what sky ice is?
Yes, I do. It's called
What is that?
hail.
It's debatable, right? It could be the stuff that like Amish was posting something hilarious about that the other day. It's like the stuff they like people's piss and shit that come out of airplanes in the blue liquid. And then some esoteric flat earthers pick it up and they're like, sky ice, bro.
That's what I've heard sky ice is like where the the waste management system wasn't tight and it a little bit leaked out of the plane, then gets to the hull, and then it's such high up it freezes and eventually breaks free and then falls to earth. And it's basically frozen piss and shit mixed with that blue buffer fluid.
Okay, that's a better description than I got.
But then some people, it reminds me of the movie The Gods Must Be Crazy. You know, have you ever seen that before? It's really old. It's like 80s.
No, I've never seen that.
It's kind of like that, because the videos I've seen of people messing around with sky ice, it seems to be always like, like Africa, and people are all holding it up as some sort of like gem from the sky, or, look at this amazing thing.
No, that's funny. No, this I was debating this flat earther on Instagram, and he was telling me that the sky ice is what contains the gas pressure.
Mm.
And I was asking him for some of the juicy evidence. Of course, we didn't have anything, so it kind of just ended at that. I was just curious. I was just going through my other debates I've had with people.
When I was a toddler, my mother let me use this public toilet, right? She waited outside for me. And apparently I came back out with this colourful piece of thing, and I said, "Look, Mum, an ice block." I don't, what you call a icy pop, or a confectionery piece of ice on a stick, but it wasn't on a stick. It was just a clump. And she's like, just slapped it out of my hand. I thought it was an icy pole, or an ice block reel. Man. I don't know if I'd tried it.
Probably.
I don't remember.
I probably did.
I was just reminded of that because of what Crit was saying about the sky ice. There's a lot of fantastical tales that came out, post 2015 or whatever. Flat Water, Flat Earth. He loved to do pieces on YouTube about those stories. Letters being sent in from anonymous people that were employed in Antarctica. Sworn to secrecy. Told the Earth is really flat, and you better not tell anyone. They were drilling into the barrier, into the firmament there, and getting machinery stuck in there because the ice had just closed over too quickly, and all sorts of weird shit. And it's just bullshit. Absolute garbage. Sky ice too. Absolute bullshit.
I mean, the concept seems cool. I mean, if you get, if there's evidence for it, that'd be kind of nice. But I mean, if you're just speculating, then I mean, nothing. It's a nothing burger.
Modern day versions of, have you seen that documentary? It's a mockumentary, and it involves some that interviews some of the people from like that Leo Ferrari, that was, before he passed, the president of the Flat Earth Society.
I've never even heard of that guy.
Have you seen? It's like from the 80s, I think. And they talk about this woman from the 1920s or something like that who'd done a few things back in the day, like hovered in a hot air balloon and the Earth didn't turn underneath. Went to Antarctica, apparently stole like a freaking, or not stole, probably like borrowed or used a jet ski, right? And traversed Antarctica. Never to be seen again, but some explorer down there found the vehicle and a note, right, which said, "I found it. I reached the end," and but her body was not there. Like, yeah, I can't. And then they showed footage like during that of Antarctica. What was it, with cows there? There's a scene in the snow and the ice with cows, like herd of cows. It's like, what the fuck, man?
You know what? If there was a video, I don't know, man. I gotta see that shit to believe it. No way. Cows can't be living down there. Barren. I don't know what's more believable in your book, an ice wall or Bigfoot?
Oh, geez, that's a tough one. Ooh, probably Bigfoot. Like the whole concept of it, like it would. You could say that it would like kind of make sense. I mean, like that. if that's the way, reality was, right, with a sun circling around a central point, it's light not being able, it's light, is not as intense and, at extremities around, a perimeter, right? And you can envision that, water starts to freeze, et cetera, like at a certain point, and that, it would form like a ring around, a central point, a ring of ice. And that would explain why, like the water's not going any further, like that's like helping contain the oceans or whatever. Like, yeah, I considered all that, but like, when it comes to the crunch, you can't say that that for certain, that that's the layout of the lands and how things configured, and you don't have that bird's eye view, etc. And, with the advent of, demonstration of, what's seemingly two central points of rotation, right, or 2 points of rotation of the luminaries, then, you sort of like, including the sun, it was like, well, Dave Weiss's thing's sort of like not working out at the moment, so it's like, yeah.
Is he still doing interviews ever since the quote unquote experiment?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I've gone to check.
I mean, like, if they hadn't have seen 24-hour sun, like, they could have come away saying, like, at least that, like the Globers do, well, it's not a definitive proof, but it could lend a type of credence to the idea of that kind of system, right? So we might be on the right track, right? But nobody could ever say for certain, like, of things, like, in that respect, without having that God's eye view. And, so, and same as the Globers, now that they, that they've demonstrated whatever, that, yeah, there's 24-hour sun in Antarctica, right? But, regardless of any footage we'd seen prior to that having been demonstrated to be fake or not, right? They are left at best saying this kind of like aligns with my idea of what reality might be, right? Overall, like, but quote unquote, my model, right? But they can't, that it is affirming the consequent. If you say conclusively this proves the Earth is a sphere, it's affirming the consequent, form a logical fallacy. It's not it's not a valid argument. It needs to be thrown out. They need to demonstrate it.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to ask, what kind of arguments were you guys getting before the whole 24-hour sun thing came about? Because I started in September, October, somewhere around that time, debating people. So they were all still talking about that. And no, just wait. You'll see.
Yeah, that hasn't really been the argument around here for many years. I mean, people say, we try to be intellectually honest at 24/7 and say we don't know exactly how the sky works. I don't remember a whole bunch of people saying, oh, you can't have a 24-hour sun in the South. I'm sure people have said it here and there, but it's more of a David Weiss character-based style argument.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious. I'm still super new compared to you guys, so.
If anyone asks, listening to Nathan Oakley over the years, right? When people ask him questions about the sun, he doesn't, he says, I don't know how the sky works. I don't know what the sun is. And then he'll divert the conversation back to things we can actually validate.
Yeah.
We pretty much do the same thing here.
Yeah, because we do know that it's not gas ball adjacent to a vacuum. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other rebuttal. I mean, just laying out how ridiculous their claim is in the first place. Or what, you think you know how the sky works, and then bring out the gas pressure argument, all that sort of thing.
I think that one is my favorite, gas pressure. I love that argument so much.
Mm. Yeah, my favorite's the long distance observations.
I still need
that's
to brush
the
up
killer.
on that. Yeah, I need to get schooled on that one day. I was in there one night when Huey was talking about how much you should see over a geometrical curve, and then for perspective would be the same over that geometrical curve. I need to combine those two, since we do have perspective, and in their paradigm, the geometrical curve, we can shorten that horizon even farther, or maybe I guess closer. And I was like, damn, I don't know any of those numbers. Like, I'm cool with debating people on detecting curvature from an airplane, because there is none. That was pretty easy.
The long distance observations are directly challenging their geometric horizon that has to exist if the Earth's a globe. That's the main basis of it. That's why the blacks.
DJ, please go ahead, brother. Sorry.
No, you're right, Killian. Go ahead. And the drop over distance. I'm not sure if that's what you were about to add in.
Exactly, right? Like, when I look at a picture like that, brother, what is the distance that horizon line is looking at from the aperture?
You talking to me?
Yeah, that picture that was just posted in the side chat.
Oh, 1 second.
Or, sorry, was that from Brother Amish? Oh, apologies. No, that was from Brother Amish.
Hey, Killian, real quick. Yeah, I've been meaning to get you those photos. I just haven't. It's on my work computer, and I just forget about it, and then and then I totally brain farted it, and then oh yeah, I gotta get them over. And yeah, I got the stuff though. I'll get to you soon.
No worries, brother. No worries, brother. I appreciate it. It's from my moon map theory, so
yeah,
very much appreciate that. Thank you, brother. But yeah, I look at that picture that Brother Amish posted, and I think to myself, what is that distance we're looking at? And I think to myself, if in fact we have 100 miles on our hands that we're looking at, well, then we need to see some deformation in the horizon line in order for the spheroid claim to be true. The issue is, the higher up we go, the further out we see, and that functions exactly like a triangle would function, a right angle triangle at that, right? You climb up higher, and although you're riding that vertex, that vertice all the way up, that angle, ultimately your sight line, is increasing and allowing you to see further out. And that's a problem when you start to inspect the globe for evidence showing up.
Yeah, do you guys know if Kiwi's going to be in here tonight?
Probably. He's been coming by for a couple hours almost every day.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna ask him to if he can just whoop my ass in perspective and geometrical horizons. How are you guys with debating Coriolis?
What about it?
What do they normally say? They say Coriolis is real because the Earth is turning.
So there's a couple questions that I have for that. Jump in a helicopter, go up, hang out in a helicopter for 20 minutes, an hour. I descend. Where's the drift? The expected rotation of that ground beneath the helicopter. When does Coriolis take effect? What distance do I need to be away from the surface in order to observe said force?
Mm-hmm.
Or are we proceeding under the presupposition of the idea that the Earth is in fact spinning and we just can't detect it because we're not in the correct reference frame in order to detect said spin? Which, like,
oh no, I was saying I've used that same argument before, but they just come back with saying that the helicopter is man-made, so they'll say that it's made to be geostationary.
Well, that'd be from a point of reference of being in the helicopter. So Coriolis effect, if you just ask them what is the Coriolis effect, and they tell you anything other than it being the apparent deflection of an object within an inertial reference frame as observed from a turning non-inertial reference frame, then you know that they don't know what it means, because that's what it means.
But for the dudes that say they have to account for Coriolis when they're shooting long distance.
Nobody has to ever account for Coriolis when doing things, because that would mean that your drill sergeant is saying, I don't want the enemy seeing an apparent deflection of this flying projectile. Doesn't make any sense.
Be curving like in the movie Wanted. This shit's so good.
Now they can say that they can use the term accounting for the rotation of the Earth, but if they say accounting for the Coriolis effect, that's retarded.
Okay, I was just curious how you guys dismantle that argument.
Ask for evidence.
Saying hi, guys. How's it going?
Yo, globe or plane, what you say, bro?
Yeah, lads, I posted a demonstration there at 51 after the hour, right? That's what the Coriolis effect is. We don't experience that on Earth.
Oh, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. And normally when I argue it, I'll just... Oh, go ahead. Yeah, normally when I argue Coriolis, I'll just say, why don't you just let a balloon go, and it will drift which way besides the one to drift. You never actually observe anything. And if you do want to say that there is Coriolis, then where does the hovering object in the air get its extra energy from to maintain its angular velocity? But yeah, I don't know if that was good enough.
Jedi just posted some really good stuff in the side chat there. You should save that.
Oh hell yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, I've been like saving everything. Fuck man, I wish I saved that thing that you posted about the fucking perspective and geometrical parent horizons.
Yeah, I need a Coriolis scope ASAP for my rifle. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate this heavily.
This is one of the topics where the globalists run from the math. Because they'll be like, Coriolis will affect projectiles, artillery projectiles. And you're like, okay, so what happens? At maximum range, rocket assisted, the perfect angle, with the perfect meteorology, it will change the land where the projectile lands by some 17 centimeters. The kill radius is 50 meters. the casualty producing radius is 150 meters. They don't give a shit about 17 centimeters. When you're talking about time on target, when the forward observer, the infantryman, says, "Hey, I'm pinned down. I need some fire support. I need right now, like danger close. I'm about to be overrun. Like, okay, give me about an hour or two to factor in the curve and rotation of the Earth." He's like, "Nah, fuck all that. Just shoot. I'll adjust it manually." It's like, okay, left 5, down 2, hit, fire for effect.
I have a question though.
Shout out to Crit. That was fantastic.
I missed the first part of before we even got to this Coriolis effect thing, but I'm just reading this article now. We don't. I mean, we know it's not rotating, right? Though I'm pretty sure, though, right?
Well, yeah.
No.
No evidence.
Like this article is just like talking about rotation of the Earth and all that. So that's why I just wanted to clear that up. So.
Yeah, Earth doesn't move.
Yeah,
we actually
are on the same page on that. So.
yeah. I was talking to a guy that came in the other day, a new guy, and he was in the army, and he did a lot of long distance shooting with I forget the term that he used, but it was like projectiles. He was shooting them, I think 34 kilometers. He said, and he said that they didn't ever account for Coriolis or the curvature at all, and he said that they would, most of the time hit their targets within 1 meter.
It's like the level of deflection over such a deflection, meaning like the gun is laid at, this heading, whatever you set it at. Normally it's 3,200. But whatever it is, like whatever your 12 o'clock position. And then you're going to move the gun barrel either clockwise or counterclockwise to point to the target that you want to shoot from where the observer is. And then you're going to lift the barrel up or down to get the parabolic arc to land it on target. And you need 5 factors for that. You need unit location, target location, meteorology, square weight, and then the temperature. That's it. That's all they need. And it's all they've ever needed. Artillery has been used. Civil War was when they invented rifled artillery. And they fired on Fort Pulaski. And they could outrange the smoothbore artillery. And they said Fort Pulaski surrendered without ever firing a countershot. No one accounted for curve or rotation of the Earth in any of that. The square rate, because of how heavy the projectiles are, there's variations in how they're manufactured. So they're each square they put on the projectile is like 1.5 kilograms or something like that. And it's also interesting too because the squares are colored and they also have a drill hole in them. So the person getting ready to fire the round can rub their finger over and feel how many indents there are, like if there's a blackout condition, like they're fighting at night. So they can tell, the guy who's calculating the shot, this projectile's 4 square. Perfect. Enter that in. Bang, 4 square. The temperature is whatever the temperature is. Perfect. Bang, bang, bang. The pressure, the weather. Okay, perfect. My location, target location. And that round's going down range. That's it. As quick and as easy as possible. So there's all this high brain, like, oh, we use satellites to fire artillery now. No, they don't. when you get those dudes talking like that, it's what Kiwi says. They're Dunning Kruger. These are dudes who couldn't even go through basic training, trying to tell you about like advanced AIT, AIT topics and artillery.
Sidebar, but it's about cash. Would you guys be okay with this? Y'all hear about Trump and this $5,000 check y'all Americans are gonna get?
I mean, last I heard, it was just an idea. I don't think it's something that he's gonna do just yet. But it was more about the surplus from the
finding all the holes, all the holes in the budget.
But his advisors are saying it could make the economy worse too, because that's what it made the other administration's economy worse when they did that stuff too. So So I think they're still talking about it, from my understanding.
Every American a free year of YouTube Premium.
More brainwashing, you mean?
Like every man and woman will get $5,000, and suddenly, just like that, there's only men and women.
Well, there always is only men and women, but anyways, that's the reality. But
looks like Omnivore dropped a stink bomb and ran. Totally fucked up what Coriolis is defined as. Oh well. What can you do?
Well, he just posted in text chat and ran away?
Yeah, he just posted in text chat, and he said, basically, you need 2 accelerative frames for Coriolis to exist. And I'm like, no, you need one. You need at least one. The other one can be completely at rest. He's like, no, you can't have an object hover over a rotating reference frame for Coriolis. I'm like, really? You can't demonstrate Coriolis by dangling something over a carousel? That's fucking retarded. He's like, just Google it. And I'm like, fuck, dude. So then I Googled it and pulled up a Wikipedia definition that confirmed exactly as I was saying. You need at least one non-inertial frame of reference. The other can be inertial, i.e. hovering. Like, I don't get it. Like, these people just make shit up. They just come in and make up their own fucking claims, their own fucking physics. And they act like we're the delusional retards here that are making shit up and lying. Just all day, every day. Accuse others of what yourself are doing to them. It's really a funny thing. Like, Globey's getting basic stuff wrong. Coriolis, lacking spatial awareness. You know, they think they see 3 fucking horizons. we hear so much shit. There's a whole archive, the GlobeLogic archive, and I've only got like the first volume of it. It's like 576 well-curated screen clips of some of the best insanity that these globies have to offer. And I think they're like 3 volumes and several gigabytes worth of screen caps that somebody's got out there on some server. Not sure what happened to it.
There's a guy, Flat Earth Data, who was collecting answers and then having the, putting globalists in conversation with each other. Because they disagree, and they'll all use their own terms and definitions.
Yep. Yeah, what happened to that guy? Wasn't he creating some map out of airplane and shipping routes or something like what?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Antonio. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Like what
Maybe
Super Rats was
is he
doing.
on Geos probably, or I'm not even. I don't even know.
Probably.
I haven't seen them around.
But the problem that he's going to experience there is he's grabbing their location and data from long coordinates. So, I mean, you're going to have to do some monkeying around with projections if your data is already compromised, so to speak. Jeez.
Yeah, it happened in here recently. Like Mushkane and somebody were going at it about the Foucault pendulum.
Oh, jeez.
That was funny. Yeah, that 2 Globers were disagreeing with each other. It was funny.
The fuck all pendulum, because it does fuck all. To prove a globe. Yeah, if there's energy being, if the Foucault pendulum is measuring a deflection of reference frames, then you shouldn't have to start it. Because it's already being started by the other reference frame that's in acceleration, that reference frame being presumably the globe. If the globe is accelerating in its frame, as they say it does, then why do you need to accelerate the Foucault pendulum in a second accelerated frame? Because Coriolis, which is the mechanism at play, requires only 1 accelerated frame, not 2. As the Wikipedia definition got right that I posted, like, even a broken clock is right twice a day kind of thing with that.
Right. Yeah, and like, because even like if they could get the pendulum to like stop at the peak of its swing, right, and hold that position, right. Technically, right, if the Earth's turning underneath it, they should be able to just show that the Earth that should just stay like the hand of a clock and move around the perimeter of their circle without it having to swing. If it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I see what you're saying too. Like, it should just should move by itself.
Right. There should be a delay, right? Like the pendulum is being suspended by a wire connected to an arm that is fixed to Earth. So Earth should be dragging the pendulum arm, and there should be a delay because the pendulum arm is rigid and the string that it's suspended from is not rigid. So you'd expect there to be a delay. And then this delay would show up as slack, which then gets pulled tight, and then the pendulum should start swinging back and forth. You set it up, you let it go, and then off it runs. But nope.
Oh, go on.
Someone else wanted to chime in.
No, that was just me. I thought you'd finished.
No, that's it.
Well, because I think about it and I'm thinking, okay, so basically you're saying that this circle with your bowling pins or whatever you've got on the perimeter of this circle, right? Because they like to show how the pendulum swings and then knocks over each bowling pin or whatever. Okay. So if I stand there in one spot, right, you're saying that within a certain amount of time, I'll have done a complete 360 circle, pretty much the circumference of that circle you've got there, if I'm standing at the edge of it. Is that how Earth turns?
Well, it's kind of complicated. You almost have to think of it in terms of like gyroscopic movement, I think. Because let's say you're at 45 degrees north latitude. In order to maintain like your orientation eastward along the line of latitude, you're going to have to be turning to the left. So I guess at 45 degrees latitude, you would expect a complete rotation every 2 days. And
they're saying they're saying the center of that circle is a fucking axis point.
Yeah. And so the thing should take 2 days to make a complete, should knock down all the pins in the circle. And if you were to take it to like the North Pole, it should knock down all the pins in 1 day. And at the equator, it doesn't knock down any pins. Or no, it might knock down 1 or 2 pins, and then it's done.
Okay. All right. Okay. So they're not saying it like right. Okay. Right.
It's also why.
Right. Okay.
I
Gotcha.
was going to say it's also why like these mechanical gyroscopes are claimed not to work too well in the equatorial regions, like between the tropics, because the turning motion just isn't there to do anything. And you on that one axis, and you got the full turning on one axis when you're at the poles. So like a mechanical gyro, you need at least 2 axes. You need to measure the amount of precession or whatever you want to call it along both axes. And you add them up to get 15 degrees per hour instead of just one. Because like at 45 degrees north, you'll have a 7.5 degree per hour rotation along one axis. And you need 7.5 degrees per hour rotation along the other, and you add them up to 15 degrees per hour.
What about all these other motions the Earth's apparently doing?
Yeah, it doesn't detect the orbit path, right? It's only about Earth spin. I mean, forget that. Like, if you combine both of these motions, it's called compound motion when you got like two motions happening at once. You got the spin and the revolution around the sun and the orbital path together. You have like the Disneyland teacup.
Right.
And so something I've been telling people is look, this means at nighttime, like if Earth is a globe, at nighttime you're rotating into the direction of Earth's orbit, accelerating faster than the motion of Earth's orbit. And then at dawn and you go into the daytime, you're decelerating away from the orbital path during the day. So at nighttime you're accelerating, daytime you're decelerating.
Yeah, but the question is though, is that outer motion actually able to be felt still, from the inner atmosphere or whatever? Because I've heard that discussed before, and that was always the explanation was the outer atmosphere motion you're talking about there going around the sun. It's not actually able to be measured very well by gyroscopes or other things.
No shit. that compound motion, I mean, is 1,000 mile per hour plus and minus differential every day relative to Earth's orbital path. Relative to itself, to an absolute frame. So I mean, there has to be laboratory equipment that's sensitive enough to pick up 1,000 mile per hour differential every day, acceleration, deceleration. Accelerating up to 1,000 miles per hour and decelerating away 1,000 miles per hour. 12 hours up, 12 hours back. 0 to 1,000, 1,000 back to 0. That's significant.
Right. Yeah. Meanwhile, we're getting specular reflections off lakes.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't see parallel light reflections off lakes. We got that nice little hot spot. The entire, it's just all these little details. You start adding them up, and the whole heliocentric globe cosmology just falls apart. It's ridiculous and looks stupid. But most people don't know about these little glitches, these glitches in the globe matrix that we uncover and we talk about. It's actually really bad.
People just don't really look into the details of it, you know?
Yeah. People aren't taught the problems of the globe concept in schools. People are told not to think like flat earthers do, because if you do, you might be retarded.
They're just told, oh, this is the way it is, and you don't need to know too much of the math or whatever. Just take it like it is, you know?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, don't look into it too much. It's nothing that you alone are capable of discerning for yourself. You have to rely on these other people. So we talk to those other people, right? And they tell us, well, we don't have measurements of Earth motion either. You have to talk to those people. So we go talk to those people. They say, well, we don't have the measurements you're looking for. You need to talk to these other people. Every discipline, every credentialed expert in their field thinks some other credentialed expert, some other field has the measurement that they're using, that they're relying on for their work. And turns out nobody has it.
Yeah, and part of it is like because we don't have us, like the teacher in school can't like physically prove it, so they're just like, oh, we just have to rely on the people that had the tools to do it, you know?
Nobody knows who they are.
Flat Earth boxer in that physics classroom, and he's like, excuse me, I got some questions about the Persian. He's like, I'm not a geographer or something like that. And he's like, well, what about the gas pressure with it? I'm not a statistician. I'm passing the buck off.
Dude, and that guy was like that guy's a famous astrophysicist too.
Oh, that was the one after that, because like he took the advice and went to, because that was just a regular old introductory to physics teacher or something, high school, college, early college.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Then he went to the lecture of where there was the guy you're talking about, and he put the question about the gas pressure to him, and he's like, air escapes a box if you release it,
That was funny, man. That guy was kind of nuts too, but he did some good work before he flew off the rails.
Yeah. Yeah, he just walked straight into like research centers, just like in the place.
Museums.
SpaceX. I'll go in here. If he could get through the door, then they let him. He'd go in and ask his questions.
Oh, I gotta go, guys. I'll be back later.
No worries, man.
All right, take
Be well.
Stay flat. It's a bummer that Omnivore ran away. It's like it's good when you can get them out of their echo chamber and take questions and be able to listen or pay attention. But the trick is trying to get them out in a way where they think it's their idea that they left the echo chamber. Because if you coax them out, then they get to play the victim. Oh, you wanted me to come here. No, really, I don't. You know, like I don't want you to do anything. I don't need you to do anything. This is for your own benefit.
Did you see how I debunked his stupid rifle video in chat?
No, I'm tabbed out.
Like he posted a guy a 1,000-yard rifle proves Coriolis effect, and so like the west target, like supposedly the bullets were lower, and the east target the bullets were higher. But if you look when he shoots it, the west target is on a hill, and the east target's not on the hill. So like that's why the bullets are different. Freaking elevation difference between the two shots, you know. So like it's not the same on both sides. So you can't really use that as a, scientific theory or what do you want to call it. So. Just kind of sad because that YouTube guy, like he did that on purpose. So, the guy that made the video. It's like he knows better, but he doesn't want to admit it, Or he's just dumb and put one on the hill and put the other one not on the hill. I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that globalists do they're tricks. There's a magic trick behind it.
So yeah, I guess he just wanted to push the narrative on it, the rifle guy or whatever. I don't know. Just like one little shot, you just see the one on the hill and you see the one that's not on the hill. Definitely two different elevation points for both sides. So.
Did anyone ever consider testing the inaccuracy of a right-handed long-range shooter versus a left-handed one?
Like, what do you mean, though?
Well,
the trigger squeeze.
Yeah, trigger squeeze, like, so people unintentionally rotate, like, rifles and like, yeah, so, like, a left-handed shooter might rotate it counterclockwise.
Oh, like against the rifling versus with the rifling in the barrel?
As a lefty, I would have to chime in. You would have to take into account which eye the left-handed person sights through as well.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Good. Yeah. For sure.
I mean, obviously, there's a difference, right? Is that what you're asking, or?
Well, it'd be an interesting study to see, like, if, like, a left-handed shooter's errors, like, might, correlate to an Earth turning the opposite direction.
Oh, I see it now. Okay, I get you.
I can only assume that most shooters are right-handed, right? Because that seems to be the case, right?
No, I'm left-handed.
No, I'm left-handed. You'd be left-handed, right?
Or is it a 50-50 thing? I don't know. What is it? Like, you'd have to look at the amount of, like, especially long-distance snipers, you know.
I'm both-handed.
Are they mostly right-handed? I don't know if there's even a study on that.
No, I shoot with my both hands. I like dual wielders.
But yeah, I mean, if anybody does that experiment, make sure we get the elevations to be the same on both sides. That's all I'm saying. So it's a control variable or whatever, you know.
Yeah, some lefties hold the rifle in the left side. Some lefties hold the rifle in the right side. Sight with a different eye. Like, I always have trouble when I was shooting when I was younger. I never knew which side to have the rifle on. It always felt awkward to me, you know? So, anyway.
Imagine trying to lead the target if, in fact, everything was spinning and there was a drop involved as well. Holy smokes.
Yeah, I know. I don't know, you would just shoot guns, and I understand.
Don't forget the tailwind. There would be all kinds of parabolic curve involved that would, in fact, curve in more directions than I can even comprehend. My magic bullet. Wanted hasn't seen anything yet. Shout out Angelina Jolie.
It is a good movie, by the way. I almost want to rewatch that. Entertaining.
Curved the bullet.
Yep. It's probably the last movie that she's done that I've seen her in. That she's been, you know, at least it seems, you know. That was it like her last hit or something?
Superhero movie where she was like some sort of robot.
Maybe, I'm not sure. Oh, she's a director mainly now, so that's part of it. She was in the Eternals in 2021. I never watched that movie. Marvel movie.
Yeah, I think that's the one I was thinking of.
And
I watched the Guardians of the Galaxy ones, but
those are fun.
Yeah, I tried getting into the other ones, and it was like boring. I really loved when Iron Man came out. I watched that, and I watched it stoned, and I was just like, "Whoa, man, this is cool."
And Iron Man movies are good too. I agree.
I
like the
don't
first
know.
Captain America movie. The very first one was. I like that one too. That was good.
Yeah, actually, I did enjoy. Yeah, that was good.
And the first Ant-Man movie, and the second Ant-Man movie were good. The third one was kind of not so great, but
Marvel boo.
I'm more DC though, as you can tell by my thing. So
Did Tropic Thunder or Iron Man come out first? I forget which one. Because Robert Downey Jr. I'll just never forget when Robert Downey
Tropic
Jr.
Thunder was always a lot earlier than Iron Man.
Yeah, because all of a sudden Robert Downey Jr. plays the black guy, then all of a sudden he's Iron Man. Just like, oh, he's the best.
But he's also isn't he an Australian actor in Tropic Thunder? He's an Australian actor acting as a black African American.
Something like that. Just makes the movie funny. Yeah.
I'm a dude disguised as a dude disguised as another dude.
There's a good quote that has to do with Globers though. Never go full retard. Don't go full retard.
That's perfect.
Something like
Yeah, never go full retard.
People say I kind of look like Captain America before the serum.
Oh my.
I've seen Australian comedians say that on stage. It could crack me up, man, because you're looking at him and he's like nothing to look at, and then he says that you just crack up laughing. He's like, okay, get it now, yeah.
Oh, apparently the GIF doesn't exist, but they replaced retard with potato, so I guess you can't say retard anymore, apparently, for Discord. I don't know.
Never go full potato.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, what?
I can't find the GIF. I can't find the one where it says retard, like it's censored or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Tanner doesn't like that word, apparently.
Hope it's not bad for YouTube to be saying that. So.
Yeah, I just typed it into this Tanner search bar, and no results found.
Yeah,
No
that's
GIFs
what's the
found.
issue I was getting. Yep. So I was like, at least I found the Robert Downey from the movie Tropic Thunder. Just says potato. So
It's you type in boob though. That it's so fucking degenerate, man. Like
right?
Like type in retard. Oh, can't show anything retarded. Type in boob, and it's like, and this is originally for a platform for teenagers, who were playing video games and shit. I know it's moved on past that, but at the beginning you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and then it's like they still ban people for the sex stuff, but it's just like, but they still let you do it, you know? It's like they promote it, but you still get banned if you do it too much, though, you know?
I'm going to try typing in a more politically correct term. Hang on.
See, they got that one at least, but I don't really have the ranks where it doesn't show up. I'm sorry, but
There you go. I typed in mentally challenged, and I got that.
wow. What movie is that from, or is that just somebody made that, I guess? Somebody probably made that AI or something.
Isn't it from like a Scream rip-off parody or something?
Maybe. So I'm not like the best argument person, but can I post a video? You guys can try to debunk it for me and see if I can argue against it.
Yes.
I mean, it's a flat Earth video, though. Defend it. Trying to defend it. I mean, sorry, that's what I meant. Sorry.
No, you're good. I just got back, by the way. I just finished eating my juicy Olive Garden.
Ooh, yummy.
What's the claim within the video, brother?
It's the world record seeing 12 miles with a camera, basically in the Nevada desert.
Wait, 12? I thought the world record was like 500
I mean,
miles.
it's from a couple years ago, 2012, I think, or something like that. The road records
record long distance shot like over 500 miles.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's well, I don't know. Let's see here. It's a video, furthest recorded video. It's considered a world record, and I guess in the category of it or something, the camera or something. I don't know.
Oh, I'm not familiar with this. I know that's somebody else.
But it's a YouTube video, and I feel like it's definite some good how flat we are type, you know, where we're at and stuff. But I feel like you know, Goldberg could possibly try to argue it. So I just wonder if you guys can try to, and I'll see if I can defend it best I can. See how good I am.
Oh, you were flat earther, bro?
Oh yeah, I definitely am now. Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought you were a Globie last night. My bad for a second, and then took off.
You want
Canberra,
to
brother.
be Glover? And you
Hey,
wanna, like, argue
I'm
against
also a
it?
conspiracy theorist, so you know, so there's that too. So sometimes you guys gotta pull me back sometimes, you know. But
Keep that conspiracy stuff to yourself. We observe the truth and speak about it. If you have anything of any other evidence, please.
critical
bring it
thinker.
forth
I'm
so
a
we
critical
can
thinker,
consider it.
not because it's another CT, critical thinker, right?
Critical thinking is good.
Which is, you know, conspiracy theorist, critical thinker. You know, those are synonyms, I guess. So they say, right?
Critical thinking with evidence.
So since it's over land, I mean, like, Globers could just say, well, that's just the topography of the land.
What, that he was standing too high on the hill or something?
No, because they think that it's possible that, you know, you can have flat surfaces on your globe.
For 12 miles, though, even though your globe map says that that's not possible?
Well, it doesn't say it's not possible. Just it says that the surface of oceans can't do that, but land can be configured that way.
Yeah, for like
Yeah, but
Earth stuff, like dirt, they can be like configured like a disc in their worldview. So
but your earthquake calculator, I'm going to post it here in a sec, basically says that 12 miles is. I'll find the right one in a second. To save that one, just a second.
Yeah, but see, they're gonna say that land sticking up out of the water can be bumpy and all over the place. Could be flat, could be convex, concave. You could, you know, because you've got undulation, right? You got dips, so you just got a huge ass area there where it just so happens to have formed as a relatively flat surface. Like it might be a little convex, or might even be a little concave. Who knows? You know, you'd have to do a survey on it.
yeah, the Globers could just say it's just that one specific stretch of land that is just flat.
So if you look in the chat, this is your NASA's earthquake calculator. So it would be horizon would be 2.9 miles, and your target would be 58 feet.
Yeah, they could just say pretty much whatever. Like if they were to say that specific piece of land is just really flat.
Yeah, but I mean, NASA tells us that tells you everyone that the Earth curve will do that though at no matter what. So even if the land is that flat, it's still going to curve though, according to what science tells us, right?
Just that one specific land is locally flat.
And then I would just call BS on that because your science says that. It doesn't say that. So,
bro, I feel so dumb saying that after I've been arguing the exact opposite for so long.
I mean, is that a good argument for me to call them out on that when they say that though? So I got facts behind me on that, or no?
Well, if you learn elevation angles and how you can measure 5,400 nautical miles flat using the stars and the Earth as a flat horizontal baseline, then we can't claim locally flat because we just measured half their quote-unquote planet flat. If they were to claim local flatness, like a disco ball type thing. I've had that argument brought up to me so many times that I've had to learn elevation angles and celestial navigation.
Yeah, I need to look into that more then. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're good. It's just 60 nautical miles per degree that the star drops.
Isn't it 69 miles per degree?
Yeah. Yeah, the number's easy to remember too, you know.
Yeah, but what's that look like?
What do you mean?
What's that look like? If I wanted to draw it in the sky and say there's 69 miles in the air and this line represents 69 miles, what does that line look like, my friend? In order for us to calculate or do the math of 69 miles, how thick is the damn degree? Do you understand what I'm saying? There's no such thing that gives you any. So you'd have to literally get a 69-mile ruler, and from point A to point B, that's 1 degree. And the only way you'd be able to verify that is have a marker or a reference off the edge, the A and B part of that, each end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, you're looking out like, I guess this through my theodolite. I guess it's this. I guess my crosshair is not 800 miles worth of distance when it could be, because the thickness depending on the distance away. And yeah. perspective.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever been measured. I think they're full of shit. People that say it's measured, I think they're full of shit.
They are. There's no distance you can point to in the sky that makes any sense. There's no key legend to any of that shit. There is no key legend to globe distances or sky stuff. 93 million, 24,000, 238,000 to the moon. None of that shit. None of it.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%.
Not even the 1 degree. Not even the first part that you need, the 1 degree to start with before you have 2 or any more.
Well, the thing is that it has to be that, right? If you're on a sphere with a radius value of 3,000
A circle does.
miles. Yeah.
A 360 circle of that value from the radius out to this, to the circumference,
And again, when we point at the sky, we know that sailors navigated these waters years upon years, and they use a process of triangulation through looking at the stars. What stars could be spotted, then they would proceed with their mapping accordingly. But from a standpoint of them using, again, the process of triangulation, which requires, triangulation, you crisscross the points from a standpoint of if you can see the circle or not, see the star or not, crisscross those points. And where you see those points crisscrossing, that is your location. This requires planar geometry, flat baselines, sky stuff.
Oh, it's funny, bro. When you brought up 69, you said, "What would that look like?" I thought you were making a joke. I thought you were saying, like, "What does 69 look like?"
No, it's a joke in the variance of what is the actual distance of 69 degrees or 69 miles or 1 degree for the 69 when you're 1 mile away from it, 1,000 miles away from it, 50 miles away. What's 1 degree look like?
I know. That's why I was like, I just waited in case it wasn't a joke. I was like laughing on the inside. I was like, oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can just pull up the video for you, show you what 69 looks like. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I know that part.
Yeah.
But isn't a degree like the marker or the variance or the thing we're supposed to use for reference? Isn't a degree supposed to be the smallest mark we can put as a mark? Like if we put a mark on the wall, it depends on how wide we put that mark. We can't use a wide paintbrush for a dot or a degree, right?
Oh, I'm
we
not
can't
sure
use
on
a
that.
paint roller. A paint roller, the thickness of it.
For sure.
I roll that on the wall. I can't say that's 1 degree, can I? That's pretty fucking thick. So 1 degree is what? It's a little line. It's the most imaginary small line you could ever imagine. 1 degree.
It's an like some people point out. Oh, it's an arc, right? It's an arc between two lines.
The smallest line you can imagine is an arc.
Well, it's a you could say that it's an arc on the edge of your protractor, but the thing is you're applying that arc that you just gained between the surface of the Earth and something in the sky to the surface of the Earth. Like, why?
Because it's above somewhere else.
Say again, sorry, Jedi?
Because it's above somewhere else. That's why we're measuring angles to stars. I don't quite get Democ's question about what a degree looks like. Depends what we're referencing it. If we're referencing to stars and its separation between the horizon and it, measured in degrees, this being the protractor that you mentioned, but we're interested in where it's over its ground position.
Right, it's zenith. Yeah, yep. It's 90-degree position.
Yep. At a certain time of year, a certain time of day.
Unless it's Polaris, which it's supposed to be the same place all the time, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Roughly. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's not get complicated about it. Yep, that's north. It wiggles about. You can correct for it if you want. And there's one in the south as well.
Nobody here?
Hello?
Damn.
What's up?
Where is everybody?
It was goody.
Good T-Dub.
Where is everyone?
Where is everyone?
Well, we were just discussing, elevation angle measurements to celestial objects. And there was a pause, and then you guys joined, and it sounded like no one was talking, but we had just been talking like moments before.
Why is everyone like muted and deafened though? Like what?
Yeah.
I'm a little busy at the moment. The mall with my kids, so
They had a congressional recess, bro. Like I don't know.
A moment of silence.
It's like a 5-minute break.
A 5-minute break.
It's a moment of silence for the globe. It's respect.
Often they aren't here. This is the thing.
Also, guys, I'm Rack. I'm new to the server.
What? Rack. Your name's Rack. You're Australian. Rack. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
What's up,
Yeah, I'm
Rack?
Australian, and I like to rack things from the supermarket.
That's funny.
I like to rack things from the supermarket, rack a line. I like looking at big racks.
Well, there we go.
Very diverse name.
So why are you
Fist bump to that.
Why am I here? Well, I think the Earth is flat. Personally.
Nah, you're
Why?
a glober.
What do you mean, why?
Why do you think?
Like, what else could it be? Like, you think it's just some ball that, like, everything sticks to? Come on,
I'm just asking you to affirm your claim.
Stupid opinion.
Why?
Stupid opinion.
He's already spiraling.
Thinking it's round? Come on.
No, I'm just asking you why you say the Earth is flat.
Well, it's very clearly a conspiracy, guys. Come on.
Okay.
They don't want us to know. We got to figure out why.
Oh, we are.
Isn't that what this VC is about?
I don't know about why, but you can determine for yourself if it is or not. Though I'm just saying that way.
Man, I need to get to the bottom, or the top of the hierarchy.
Let me give you the flat Earth test. What's the claimed radius of the globe?
Something.
Yeah, that means you're a glober.
How does that mean I'm a glober?
Only globers don't know the basics of the globe religion.
I mean, that's not true at all. Maybe I just don't do a lot of research on it.
You don't. Yeah, that means you're a glober.
Maybe I want to go straight to the top. I don't want to do all that groundwork.
Flat earthers research the topic. Globe earthers just have a religion that they don't understand. So you're.
Man, I don't need to research it because I don't need to prove it. You guys need to prove that it's round. You guys need to prove that it's round.
In school that you live on the bottom of a ball. You're down under, mate. Mate, we're down under. We're on the bottom of a spinning ball.
Have you seen the map, bro? It's very clearly all spread out. All right. How could a map be flat?
I get it. We get it.
It doesn't make any sense.
You're embarrassed of
It doesn't
your
make any
globe belief.
sense.
We get it.
And there he is.
Doesn't make any sense, guys. All right.
I understand. It's 2025.
Look at a map. All right. A map is flat.
Yeah, we understand.
How could Australia possibly be in the same side as America on the map if the Earth is round?
All
right, buddy.
Yeah, we get it.
I'm under nothing. Yeah,
Hey,
I think I'm
listen,
under his imam.
we agree that you should be embarrassed of your globe religion, but you know,
Well, who was embarrassed?
you
I came in here to talk about it. I came in here to talk about me believing in
came
flat
here to
Earth.
pretend. You came to pretend that you're not a globe believer. That's weird.
Why would I do that?
Yeah, why would you do that?
Yeah, that's my point.
I guess it's
If you can't
because
come up with a
you're
reason why would
embarrassed
I?
of the globe, and you don't actually know why you believe it, other than you were shown cartoons at school.
Cartoons. Well, I mean, that's not the only thing that they've shown, but it is a
Yeah,
big
globe
conspiracy,
cartoons.
guys.
Oh,
It is a big
What else
conspiracy.
did they show you? What other evidence did they give you other than the cartoons and the videos?
The government, they showed us everything,
They showed
and I
you-
don't
what did
believe
they
it.
show
Do you
you?
believe in flat Earth?
What did they show
Do you
you
believe
for
in
the
flat
globe?
Earth, or are you trying to disprove me as well?
What else did they show you for the globe?
First
The
off, I
cartoons
understand the
and
belief,
what?
Huh? They showed us like the photos. NASA's a lie.
All right,
NASA's
so the
bullshit.
cartoons. So they showed
Flat
you the
Earth is
cartoons, and
reality.
that
Get
was
to the
it.
top of NASA, guys. We need to get to the top of the hierarchy.
That's like I
there.
said. You said it wasn't just cartoons.
Bro, you were
but now
trying to
you're
have
just
an
saying it's
argument about
cartoons.
nothing, bro. You're like, I don't even
It's
know
not
what
an
side you're on.
argument.
You're trying to argue
It's
with
not an
me
argument. We're
about
just-
something that I'm
we're just
like,
listening to you
I'm
spiral.
like trying to agree. Technically, you're not. Technically, you're not.
Yeah,
The
no,
entire
we're
time I've been
just- we're
speaking,
just-
you've been trying to speak under me.
I mean,
See that?
because
See that? You're
because
still doing it.
when you guys come in dishonest,
Every
and
time I've spoken,
pretending
you've
that
been
you
speaking.
don't believe in the globe. When you try and pretend that you don't believe in the globe, when you clearly do, we just
But I
embarrass you.
literally just said I believe in flat Earth. Like what?
Yeah, I
No,
know.
you're trying to
because
claim that I
you're-
don't.
because you're LARPing. Because
But you're just trying to claim you're LARPing. You're LARPing.
Maybe you're smart enough to realize that your globe belief is founded in nothing at all but cartoons, and that's why you're pretending you don't believe in it.
But this guy's defending himself from himself. Like what? Like
Right. Yeah. So you don't know why you believe in the globe.
why are
And
you
you don't know what
defending
evidence they
yourself
showed
from your own? But I don't
What are you
believe in the
talking
globe. I
about,
didn't say that.
Bro,
I didn't
we
say
know
that I
you
believed in the globe. You said
We know
that.
you believe in the globe, though.
You said
Why are
that.
you
You were the only
pretending?
one who has said that. You're the only one who's talking about round Earth.
You don't think we can tell a globe believer in the first sentence?
What do you mean?
The first thing
That
out of
doesn't
your
make
mouth
any
tells you you're a
sense.
globe believer.
So all I have to say is I believe in flat Earth and then I don't believe in flat Earth. That's retarded.
Yeah, you're a globe believer. We know.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Can't express why or how he knows the Earth is flat. All he said is conspiracies. They're lying to you, bro.
Yeah,
all
yeah.
he
He
said.
doesn't know. He doesn't know why it's a globe. He doesn't know why it's flat. He's just upset, and he's doing this.
Well, I know it's flat. I'm not allowed to believe in something.
How do you know it's flat?
Well, there's no proof that God exists and people still believe in God.
Oh, here we go. The spiral.
What spiral? I don't believe in round Earth. Like it's not a thing.
You said you know it's flat. We just asked you because it's a reasonable question. How do you know it's flat? How?
Well, I agree with flat earthers. Like what?
Like what?
Agree.
Like what?
I have to do like I have to do years of research on it to agree with you.
Saying a lot, but you're being fucking
I
ambiguous.
have to waste my life away.
He
I have to
know.
waste my life away digging into something that I believe in.
Yeah, I have to
Why would I
research
do that?
something to
Do I
understand.
have to do that to believe in something?
That's all.
He's so brick.
Well, because I think it's flat. I think it's bullshit that it's round.
Why?
You just brick.
Yeah, but why though?
Well, because they
You,
can't
why?
prove that it is. They can't prove that it is.
Oh, you personally, why do you think it's flat?
Well, I've seen the argument, and I agree with the flat earthers. I am a flat
argument.
earther.
You personally, like, what have you seen?
I've seen
personally that-
debates on it. I've seen debates on it.
So
Yeah, but have you
Steelman
gone
the
outside?
argument for the flat Earth side. Steelman
Yeah,
the
being
argument
outside,
for
the
the flat
ground's
Earth
flat,
side.
bro. The ground's flat.
Steelman the
To prove
argument
you're
for the
loyal,
flat
dude.
Earth
You gotta
side.
prove you're loyal.
Man, what you guys gonna make me like
What
cut
else-
my
what else
wrists
will
on
you
camera
make
to
it-
fucking like?
No,
I
we
shouldn't
already
have to
know
do
you're
that.
a glober.
I shouldn't have to do that to have my own beliefs. Like you guys are disagreeing with my
Trust
beliefs.
me, when I first got in here, they did the same thing to me. So do that to everybody.
Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous. What the
What is
fuck?
it? Sorry, you said now beliefs. Was it knowledge? You
But
know,
this,
was
this
it
isn't like this is like some college sorority gang. Like I'm not like trying to like be in the cool kids club. I believe
Not
in
like that.
flat
You just-
Earth.
you just
Why
wanna
should I have
know
to
the
prove
name.
myself?
I've
He's
never
just
seen
gonna
this
keep
in the
talking over you
Glober
guys.
chat.
My
Dude, I never
goodness.
seen this in the Glober chats, dude. I didn't have to like cut my wrist to say that I'm a Glober.
No, obviously I was over exaggerating, but
Yeah, we just don't appreciate dishonesty. You understand?
yeah, but like, why are you claiming that I'm dishonest?
Because you're obviously
Just because I don't know the exact diameter of something that I don't believe in, why would I tell you the diameter of the Earth being round if I don't believe in the Earth being round?
If you don't even know what the basic claim of the globe is, how can you tell us that you understand that it's not
Because
true?
I just disagree with it. I'm not allowed to be like, I'm not allowed to be just like, someone that believes in it. I have to like research it. I have to like, debate people on it.
You could be, but you don't strike me as the type of person. You strike me as the type of person who will just go along
And see,
with
that's
whatever's
you're
being
just assuming
said.
at that point. That's stupid. That's stupid as fuck.
Well, nah, because you
So
present
now
yourself
I have to
in a
prove
certain
myself
way.
just because I believe in something. Why should I have to
No,
do
you
that?
present yourself in a
Explain that.
certain way. You present
How?
yourself in a certain way. Like you come
I
into a
came
room
in,
full of
I
strangers.
introduced myself, and then
and you
said
act
that I
like
believed in
this.
flat Earth, and then you just started
No, you
jumping
act
on my
like
car.
this. So it tells us what kind of person you are.
How?
Because
How
you're
that? You've just
acting like
accused
an
me of
idiot.
something. You've just
You're acting
accused
like
me
an
of
idiot.
something with no proof. How am I acting like an idiot? You've just made a false claim.
Because
Well, everyone can see it.
You don't have a single fact to back it, and not everyone can see it because you're the only one who's claiming that I believe in round Earth.
Talking through any type of answer, so no one can rebut anything that you're saying. I've noticed that. You talk a lot.
Yeah.
You don't say
Instead of the Earth being what it is, flat.
Okay.
Well, because I have
So
7 people talking to me, what do you expect me to do?
Because we're all asking you the same fucking question and you're not answering it.
But I have been answering. Like, how am I supposed to answer something that I don't know? Some fucking like random number that I came up with for something
See, you're manic. You're
that doesn't
panicked.
exist.
That's
Why
why
the
you're
fuck
trying
am I
to
supposed
talk
to know
through
that?
people. See, you're trying to talk through people because
I'm trying to answer
you
your
understand that you're
questions.
going to be called out, and you're trying to avoid having to have the discussion because you're manic and scared.
Well, I'm not going to be called out. You're already attempting to call me out. True.
No, we're just commenting on your behaviour.
What the fuck was that sentence even supposed to mean?
Yeah, he's spiraling. He doesn't even know what he's saying.
But you would get called paranoid of like round Earth.
Mm-hmm.
You've already pointed out it's a belief you got. Yeah, you know.
As like disagree with that, but that's kind of retarded.
nobody
Like, how can you
cares
disagree
if
with what I
you're
believe in?
Yeah, only Globers.
But clearly he does. That's why he tried to point it out. That's why he's trying to accuse me of being a round
Only-
earther. Clearly he cares.
Use you being around
Yeah,
Earth.
but to call someone out, wouldn't you have to care?
Only
Yeah,
Globers.
like in some
Only
sense, wouldn't you have to
Globers.
care?
Only Globers don't know the basics of the globe model.
But that's not true at all because I'm a flat earther and I don't know it.
No, that means you're a Glober.
How does that mean anything? What? Because I didn't do research on
Because
round Earth.
flat earthers have looked into the globe model to understand at least the basics, which you haven't.
Not
So how could
everyone.
you know
What the
it's not
fuck?
true?
That's just because you have, just because you've got nothing better to do, doesn't mean that I have.
No, well, listen, we've been in the topic for years, so we actually understand the nuances of the
Yeah,
people
and
who
I
discuss
haven't.
this.
I haven't.
You
Like,
haven't,
what?
exactly. You're clueless, so you don't know. We do.
Yeah, just because I haven't done a bunch of research like you doesn't mean I'm like invalid. Thinking the same
Wait,
way.
why are we gatekeeping knowledge on like what his proper title is, where we could share the
We're not. We're just
That's what I'm saying.
hoping that he's going to be
Like,
able
what are you
to
scared
calm
of?
himself down enough to be honest. He's not a flat earther. He doesn't understand what the flat Earth is.
Yeah, get
What
out
do
of
you-
here.
at least he's, like, open,
So
you
you're
know?
saying that I'm upset? Why would I be upset if I was laughing?
You tell us. Why are you upset?
Well,
Why don't you
tell
make
me
like
why
your
you're accusing me.
globe and roll
Because I don't
away?
know one fact about round Earth, something that I don't believe in.
He said round. Idiot.
So what about all the pictures from space?
Well, I disagree with those. I think they're a conspiracy. I said that.
Why would they lie?
It's a
That's what I want to know. That's what I came here to talk about. And then you started accusing me.
We've got other incriminating pictures.
How do you know that they're not
There's-
real?
There's
How do you know they're
there's other people in here. That's why I came to the 24/7 Flat Earth channel
Bro,
to
why are
talk
you
about
yelling?
people that talk
Yeah,
about the
it's like
same
you're
thing
on
that
the
I want
edge
to
of
talk
your
about.
Yeah, well, you came to the wrong 24/7.
I'm trying to prove myself to you. I'm trying to prove myself to you.
Yeah, it's town ain't big enough
I
for the
shouldn't have
both of
to,
us.
yet I am.
What is going on?
Doesn't
Is
that
this
show
like
I
multiple
care about
Globers
Flat Earth?
spiraling out?
Doesn't that show
What's
I
going
care
on?
about Flat Earth? Because I'm here talking about it.
What's wrong with
Bro,
your
you don't know what it
accent?
is.
It's all over the place, mate. What are you supposed to be? Like, what
My
are you?
accent,
Like,
I just
you're from
have
one
an
of those
accent.
Islander. You're from Samoa or something. What's wrong with you?
I just have an accent. Wait, why did Sabrina get server muted?
Probably because
'Cause
you're all spazzing out and talking at the same time, so no one can understand what's being said.
But you guys all speak at the same time, so I don't get it.
No, we don't speak at the same time.
that's
Remember, you came in and asked, how come people
You were
are
literally
muted?
just speaking at the
Because
same
we don't
time as
all
Geeks
speak
just
at the
then, and
same
then
time.
Geeks got server muted. You spoke over Geeks and he got server muted.
Wow, listen to this guy. Dude, you're mad.
What?
Listen to you. You're manic.
Bro,
You're like having
you are
an
stupid
episode.
as shit.
You're having an episode. Are you okay? Do you need to?
I don't
do you
think
need to
I
call
am. You're
someone for you?
paranoid. You are paranoid.
I'm paranoid. What
Are you
talking
a
about, bro?
moderator? Are you the one who's
We're
been
just
serving me
listening
young
to
people?
you. No,
You
we're just
came here to
listening to
learn,
you spaz
so-
out.
Right, but I'm not learning anything. I'm just getting accused, and I
You
came to have a
came
conversation, not to
you came
learn.
here
So you
to
guys are making
spiral.
assumptions about me once again, and
And
see this guy
embarrassing
talking
yourself.
behind me again. See that continues to talk.
Why is this person being unreasonable?
That's pretty ridiculous, don't you think?
Dude, shut up.
Man, all I'm saying is people don't tend to accuse
Something
people of
special
random
with
shit
you
unless
guys.
they
Shut
think
up
of it
for 10
themselves.
seconds.
Maybe you're a phone.
Yeah, I think that guy should just sit on mute.
Well, he was
Triggered.
defensive.
Man,
You know,
what's
the
going on in
idiots
these
are the
people's
ones that come
brains?
in here and speak over everybody and won't let anyone else talk. Those are idiots.
Well, he already knows that he's getting exposed, so he's scared to let the questions be heard and have the conversation, so he just has to keep talking and talking. That's what they do.
Yeah, it's one thing I learned is just that listen more than anything. So, because I'm fairly new myself.
You ever met a flat earther who didn't know the radius of the globe?
No.
Exactly.
A few weeks ago, I didn't know it, but I know it now. So that's 38,000. I don't know the exact number, but I can look it up again. 38, 36,000, something like that.
Close enough.
That's circumference. And you're
Yeah,
off,
that's
too.
you're off, bro. All right, you're at least 50% glober, I'm afraid.
I'll take it, but I still believe it's
More
fine.
work required.
Exactly. I agree.
So what? Did like a whole group of them just come in and spaz out? They all left now.
Yeah, I missed it. I was like tabbed out, but I could see what was going on. See, this effect you see, fire starter. So basically, the geeks come in here, say some random bullshit, and then everyone, and all the worms or whatever, just start squawking and making a bunch of noise.
I was in here and didn't say a word.
I didn't say Newt. Like, what the hell?
There's no other squawk. There's just you guys squawking.
I don't believe in the globe, but he doesn't. He's never even thought about the topic. He just wants to pretend he's a flat earther.
You seem
and then
like a
immediately got called
spoiled.
out, and then he sparked out.
You seem like somebody spoiled.
Come on, Pickle. Jeez, dude.
Should we try again with Rack? Or are we going to leave one more?
I think so.
Oh, is he still here? Yeah. Come on, Rack. Try again.
Yo, so the fact of the matter is, how are you going to say that, like, I'm talking over everyone when you guys are stumbling on your own words? And all I did is came in and said, hey, my name's Rack, made a few jokes about my name, and then said that I believe in flat earth. You jumped on me and told me that I
Rack.
don't.
I need to move past the meta.
Because I didn't know a number.
Okay? Rack, it's okay. Rack, do you think you'll
I've
be
been okay. I've been okay. That's my point. I'm not the one who's upset here.
Then. Okay,
I'm very clearly not the one who's upset
Just
here.
calm down. Well, you sound a
Let's
little
have a
bit upset, but
conversation.
It's okay. So what do you know about the
Have a
flat earth? You
conversation.
said you're a flat earther, so what do you know about the flat
Well, I
earth?
said that I believe in it. I came in here to talk about it. You know, seeing as you guys know more than me, I was hoping you guys could give me some facts.
What do you think you're believing in?
Huh? Well, I believe in the earth being flat. Like what?
What, like a flat space?
I believe that it's flat, not round. Like, it doesn't make any sense that it would be round.
You think it's like a flat earth?
Wait, your mic went to dog shit. I can barely hear you.
It's a flat earth space.
I heard about, like, some buoyancy test.
Yeah, it's a little bit. You're a little. This sounds like you're partially.
All right, 2 seconds. Let me.
But yeah, I didn't start any of that. Is all I'm saying. Like, I didn't do any of that. I came in here, said that I wanted to talk about flat Earth, didn't try to deny it or anything, and then he just called me a fucking round Earth believer and like started arguing that I was.
Bro.
That was
It's
bullshit.
okay. You're okay. The words will not hurt you. You'll survive. Yeah.
What are you on about, bro? Like, is this how you like try to rage bait people that you're wrong against? Like, you just sit there and go, "You're mad. Stop being mad."
Hold on. Yeah, hold on, Rack. Watch this. We'll test it in real time. Okay.
All right.
Call me a faker or whatever. Like, hey, Rack,
faker.
I think the Earth is a flat.
You're a faker. You're lying. You don't believe that.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll talk to somebody else then. Thank you for that.
But there's like really nowhere else that I know here on Discord.
Yeah,
this is where I found.
Look how easy that is. See, it showed you that you didn't have a logical, reason-based response. You had an emotional response.
Yeah, but obviously, there was no emotion to be had in there because it was a fake scenario. The point is I joined, and then this guy harped on. I said, no, I'm not, and then I continued to try to speak, and he kept jumping on me about it. That built up for ages, and the only reason I ended up talking so much is because I had 7 people trying to argue with me about it. What the fuck is that? What is that?
More careful.
Yeah, the cycle, you're really broken. You're like...
Yeah, but how would water stick to a ball, though? It doesn't make any fucking sense. You know what I mean? Like...
And Nanbil, you're hot micing. There's a little bit of audio chaos. Let's try to get it fixed, okay?
Who?
Okay, yeah, so Rack, okay, just... Here, how about this, all right? The floor is yours. Tell us your story.
Well, I wanted to talk about it with you guys. You know, I want to talk about, like, with people that, you know, believe the same thing as me.
Okay, well, let's describe it. Take this moment to tell people, what do you believe and why? And where did...
Well, I believe in flat Earth.
Yeah, Rack, hold on. Listen to the full thing. Where did you come from? Where are you going? And how did you get there? And just tell your story. Only you can do this. No one can do it for you.
Yeah, but when people are talking over me and fucking screaming at me that I don't believe in flat Earth, like, it's pretty hard.
Screaming at you.
Yeah, okay, don't worry about that. Those people aren't here anymore. It's just you.
All right, sick. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. All right, so I'm Rack. I'm from Australia, and essentially I just had some free time, and you know I saw this call in this server, and obviously I believe in it, so I joined while I had some spare time before I go to the gym today, man. And I just wanted to. Obviously, I don't know as much as you guys, but you know I don't research into it because you know that's not really what I do with my day. But I came to talk to some like-minded people, and I'd like to you know have a conversation about it, maybe learn some more, you know.
Hey, what do you think of are liquid-filled dice? Are they worth it, or is it more of a gimmick?
Liquid-filled dice.
Yeah, filled. Like, say you got a dice that you want to use for like tabletop gaming, Dungeons & Dragons or whatever. So they say when they make like a regular dice, sometimes they're not made very well and they'll be like off balance and stuff. So what if you've got like a dice that's liquid filled? What do you think of that? Is that worth the extra cost to kind of really get your dice randomized, or is it just kind of silly?
I don't know. I don't know much about dice, to be honest.
Well, what do you think though? What would be your take?
I mean, I guess it's like aesthetically pleasing. Like I'm looking at them right now. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. So like, I mean, if you were to say like a regular set of dice would cost like $9, like a whole. I mean, that's kind of highballing it. But these liquid-filled ones cost $9 like each.
Oh shit!
What do you think? Does that make it worth it, or is that kind of like?
Well, I mean, I guess that would be harder to make. Like it wouldn't be that much harder, but I guess it'd be a little bit harder to make.
Yeah, and they also come in really cool colors and themes. And
I mean, they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was gonna get dice, if I was really into it, I'd probably get one. I'd probably get a few.
That's what I was thinking too, because they come with a collector's box in like a carrying case. You know, sometimes people just have a dice bag, just a bag full of all their dice, and you know they get chipped and the paint rubs off, and they don't treat them very well. But if you got this like really specialized carrying case with these really interesting dice, it's kind of like an icebreaker, or you go to a new gaming table and people are like, wow, those are really cool. Can I see them? And they reach to pick them up. You can slap their hand. You can look, but you can't touch.
Yeah, no, I think it's really cool. I think that'd be dope if you had some water-filled dice, liquid-filled dice. I mean, sorry.
What if I told you that it's fake?
Well, I'm looking at them right now. I've searched them out.
But if someone was in on it, though.
Huh?
If it was all fake? What if that was all fake? There wasn't any liquid-filled dice. It was all just a Kickstarter scam to get people to like buy in on some bullshit. Would it change your mind about them, or would you still think that's still a pretty cool idea? I think you'll do it. You'll make it happen.
Well, I mean, I'd be pretty pissed, but I'm not really like a designing kind of guy. I wouldn't go and make them myself. I mean, I'd be pretty disappointed that someone lied to me, and I'd be pretty upset about it.
But you got the proof of concept there. Would still be kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. But yeah.
I mean, we filled dice with other things before, like epoxy, which was a liquid at one point. So, like, the proof of concept has been played out.
I think he's talking like more of a metaphorical sense, Sabrina.
Yeah, I know, but once we stretch it out.
Yeah, you could take it lots of different ways. Like what shape are these dice?
Wait,
in?
do you believe in gas giants? Like, how do planetary systems work?
Yeah, they don't.
So
not even internally. If you try to maintain an internal consistency inside heliocentric, the gas giants don't work, and they really don't know why. They just say it does, and they observe it. When you look at like Jupiter, for an example,
sure,
that big red storm, been spinning the wrong way the whole time.
So what is it that I'm seeing through my personal telescope?
Well, exactly what you're seeing.
So what is it?
Don't add anything. Like just observe. Like look through your telescope.
Okay.
What do you see? And don't add a single thing to that. Don't add anything else. Stick right on that.
Well, what I see is going to be informed by what I've read. So,
well, yeah, don't do that. Don't open up your Bible and reference some sort of secret king knowledge that you don't have access to. Just look. Like you could say, "Hey, I can look at this book. This book told me that light in the sky is X, Y, and Z," and you'd be like, "Let me verify that." And you look at it, and what do you see?
All right. Well, what do you think is going on? Do you think you have an idea?
You. Yeah, the same as you. I just don't add some sort of mythos behind it.
Oh.
I did, like we're walking, like on a path, and I stop here, and you kept going, and I'm like, why would you keep walking?
So you don't believe that satellites?
You've got some sort of mythos behind that.
What are your thoughts on satellites?
Well, let's follow one topic to a full conclusion.
Well, that's how they got better pictures of it, unless you think that's just like a rendering.
Are you talking about like a space telescope that took a picture of
space.
Well, yeah, what you're looking at there is these flyby unmanned space probes. That's what the next thing you'd look at. Those space telescopes don't take anything, anything local. They're looking way, way out. Like you won't turn like the James Webb Telescope and point it at Jupiter and be like, "What's going on there?" Like how many high altitude space creatures are flying around in the upper atmosphere like
that. But I just looked it up, and the James Webb Telescope has taken pictures of Jupiter.
You gotta do is just look it up, and there it is.
Check. 1, 2, testing.
There you go. You sound good now.
Dude, it looks really cool too.
Can I just speak to the guy? Just clarify.
Does his mic not still sound like bummed to everyone else?
Yeah, it was good for a second, and then it cut out.
All right. So the Webb's Jupiter images are showcasing the auroras and the haze. So a lot of the electrical storms and stuff going on, which is really cool looking.
Could I just clarify to them though quickly? So we're not claiming that the Earth is a disk in space. We're not claiming that we're in space. Space, as they've shown us, doesn't exist.
Yeah, I think it's a ring like Halo.
Do you think Earth is all that there is, or?
For all intents and purposes, as far as you or I or anyone else can experience, yes, Earth is the reality.
It's like the Gnosticism picture, like where the guy is like poking his head out of the atmosphere, like kind of like that shape.
That's a stylized
You're right,
imagining.
it's stylized,
But
but
yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, well, it's more like we're in a contained system, and this system is everything we know. For all intents and purposes, this is the universe, right? What's in the sky, what's in the night sky, that's all just part of this same system.
I think that's very close-minded.
Why is it close-minded?
Why is that close-minded?
Well, because you don't believe that there's anything else other than us. Like, I mean, I still believe there's other things out there.
Listen to what's being said.
I did.
Right. So we can obviously see the things that we're talking about. Jupiter, for example, the sun, the moon, and stars. The Earth being beneath those. For all intents and purposes, this is all we know.
Yeah, and you can't go to those lights in the sky, right? They give us this story that the lights in the sky, that the planets and stuff, are places like Earth that you could go and visit, right? But that's not
speculation. That's speculation.
Yeah, it's demonstrably false.
Well, how? They've like admitted that that's a speculation, though.
No, they say, the light in the sky they call the moon. They claim they can go to it, and it's like a ball that you could land on and play golf
They have.
on. You believe that?
Well, see, I don't know what I believe, but I definitely do believe that there's like other things out there. Not necessarily what they say is, but I definitely think that there is.
Yeah, other things.
Because like, where would Earth be placed? Where would we be?
Under them.
Earth is the place.
Yeah, but like, what do you think's out there? Like, there has to be something else.
Where?
Like, we have to be placed somewhere. Because think about it. Like, if you're gonna say like the stars and the sun and the moon, it's all bullshit, right? Like, but like it could be 100%. Like, I'm not like trying to like debate that, right? But like, Earth, like the thing that we're seeing, it has to be placed somewhere, right? Like Earth in like actual retrospect, it would have to be somewhere.
Like 5 times.
Wait, so you guys don't think there are like celestial orbits and whatnot, like what Copernicus found? Like,
you guys believe in God?
So Earth is the place, and you cannot leave it, right? So you cannot say what is outside of it. Okay.
Okay, but let's just say you have a box, right? And you let's just say you put a cat in it, right? And you put it down somewhere. All that cat knows is inside the box, right? But the box has to be somewhere. A box has to be somewhere.
Well, we're not making a claim as to the Earth and its situation in a larger context. We're just pointing out that the Earth is observably and measurably flat, so cannot be a ball. And it's a contained system because we have gas pressure, which requires containment.
So how is it being contained? Do you know?
A container.
Well, like,
what's
how does it work? What's making it contain? Because like in the globe model, like it's gravity that's pulling it down, right?
But gravity is not a container for gas, though.
No, but the gas becomes the container through gravity because it's going around.
No. Gas isn't a container either. Gas isn't a container for gas either. You know what a container for gas is, right? Like a balloon, a tire, a canister.
So you think we have a balloon, canister, tire around the Earth?
Well, I know that in order to have gas pressure, which you're breathing right now, you require physical containment. It's in the definition of gas
So
pressure.
I'm breathing gas, not oxygen.
Is oxygen a gas or not?
Huh?
Seriously, an answer.
Are you breathing a gas or are you breathing a liquid or a solid? What do you think you're breathing?
Breathing air.
You're breathing
Which
air.
is
And what's
made
that?
of what?
Air.
What's air made of?
Huh? It's made out of oxygen. Like what?
Yeah. What is oxygen? What state of matter?
It's the thing. It's the thing that excretes out of the trees.
What state of matter is it?
Huh?
What state of matter is it? Air you're breathing. Is it solid? Is it liquid? Is it gas?
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be gas.
It does because it's made of oxygen and nitrogen in a state where they don't have any bonds. It's
Are you breathing liquid air, right?
Gas.
Are you?
You eating solid air?
Who said I said it was a solid? I said it was air.
Gas pressure. Sorry, Jedi, finish up.
It's all right. It just doesn't want to admit that the air he's breathing is a gas. It's oxygen and nitrogen, for example.
It's strange. It's strange that they don't understand the air.
It's gases, dude. Just move on.
So gas pressure.
I'm happy to move on.
So gas pressure, I'm just making sure you understand. Gas pressure is defined as the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container. Right? You can look that up. And we breathe a pressurized gas, air. So what is the gas pressing off?
Wait, why is it pressurized?
Because it's contained.
Yeah, but being contained doesn't mean you're pressurized. Like different gases react to things differently. 100% they do.
That's the definition of gas pressure.
It's an anti.
So you're saying that there's pressure on the Earth.
Oh my God.
So you're saying it could be popped.
Yeah, have you ever heard of air pressure?
Huh?
Ever heard of the Three
air pressure?
Stooges? Yeah, air can be pressurized only if it's being pressurized.
Yeah, you're breathing. There's air.
Like the way to pressurize air is to compress it, right? So you're saying that the Earth is compressed right now?
No,
he's already said it. The only way to do this is to physically compress it. That's with physical containment. Yeah.
So what's compressing it if you're saying that Earth is the only thing?
Yeah, it's the only thing. Because when you don't have that physical containment, entropy increases and the gas continues to disperse.
But how can something be compressed if it's the only thing?
Well, by a physical container. This is how we get compression. In a tyre, for example, a piston.
Right, so you think that like Earth is just like a room? Like it's just the only thing? That's it.
Yeah, because if there's an available volume for gas to fill, the gas is going to fill it.
Okay, so what if we broke out?
Don't know.
Yeah, right. So that's the way. That's what you're kind of getting closer to it, right? So where we're told that you're on the outside of this ball in a giant vacuum flying around, it's more like you're in a giant building.
So there is something outside of Earth.
I don't know.
So what do you think?
How would I know?
No, but what do you think is out there?
How would you even speculate?
Well, you have to have some sort of speculation, right?
Why do I have to?
Well, like it would just be your belief. Like deep down in your head, you would have to believe that there's something out there, right? If you don't believe that there's nothing out there, if you believe that you can
another room,
then you believe that something's there.
Maybe another level.
Who benefits from the Earth being a globe, though?
Who knows?
So, what happens if the scientists are doing as you are doing, but they just have a lot more resources?
Well, there's a bunch of guys called NASA who are getting $80 million a day for perpetuating this story. Would some people lie for $80 million a day?
I don't know, what if they did the same thing, but just like they were just showing the Earth flat?
Well, they're not. They're telling you that they're flying around a giant.
But couldn't they just do the same thing?
But NASA didn't come up with that idea, though. You know. They're just the latest form of propaganda. Wait, why is it propaganda? Like Copernicus literally.
Because they just show you cartoons of a solar system in school, and they don't actually show you any evidence that the Earth is a ball.
What do you think he was calculating then? What was he doing all those years?
Put it on the test. That's propaganda.
He spent like 10 years figuring out Mars's orbit. Like
he was guessing. He was guessing at all of it.
Do you know how he was guessing though?
Do you think the ancients didn't understand the motions of the luminaries? You think it took until the 1600s before people started like paying attention? Doesn't tell you you're living on a ball.
To figure out like what the orbit was, like no one was ever that precise. They didn't have the mathematical tools at the time.
What are you talking about? They're still using cycles developed in Babylonian times for things like eclipses. They were so spot on with their
but we're talking about the shape of the orbit, though. You know,
what do you mean? What orbit around what?
The sun.
Okay, and what's orbiting around the sun that we measure?
I mean, I don't know what it is, but I'm just saying that like I've seen it. So.
It's not the Earth.
I haven't seen
it. Wait. Do you guys not believe in geocentrism or heliocentrism at all?
So geocentrism, that's Earth-centered. That's the sun going around the Earth. Heliocentrism, that's us going around the sun.
Yeah, do you guys not believe in that? Either one of them? You think like
not
the Earth is
really,
like a fixed
because the
plane?
Earth wouldn't be a sphere in the middle of that geocentric model. It would be a flat plane underneath these things that are moving in the sky.
But the luminaries are all revolving above a motionless Earth. Yes.
Are the luminaries in the container or outside of the container?
How would you verify it?
Well, what do you reckon?
Don't know.
No one.
Do you want to know?
I mean, you've got options. It's hard to say which options, but we know that there's options. We just can't tell you which. You're asking us to speculate. You already know the options: inside, outside. I don't know.
Yeah, join again on Sunday where we do Speculation Sunday, and then we might indulge you a bit more. But at the moment, what you need to understand is that we're not dealing in speculation. We're dealing in empirical evidence, so observable, measurable reality.
Why would they spend $80 million for a lie? What does it benefit?
You don't know how they spend it. They take it. They take it and they tell you that, hey, we're going to a vacuum beyond the sky, and we're doing all kinds of sci-fi shit. And they're just giving you cartoons and videos. So yeah, we could make cartoons and videos for $80 million a day. They'd look better than what NASA put out, I'm sure.
Well, why do you think they're lying? Yeah.
What do you think they gain from telling us the Earth was a ball?
Who's the big baddie? You know.
Oh, I'm asking you. What do you think is potentially to gain to give us this story that the Earth's a ball?
Well, I mean, you already proved that you're paranoid as fuck because I came in here saying something and you just like jumped on me.
Right.
In disbelief.
We'll speak to Sabrina because he's less.
Do you do that with everything? Do you guys do that with everything though?
Rack, it's okay. It's okay.
That's my question.
So,
well,
Sabrina,
I know it's okay. I know it's okay, but that's my question. That's my question.
Yeah, but we're going to speak to Sabrina because you sound a little bit emotional again, Rack. So just take 2 minutes, take some deep breaths, calm down. So Sabrina, you're asking why would people want to control our worldview?
Well,
is that right?
No, not control, but like, why would they lie about the shape of the Earth? Like, who does that?
Well, that's what they're doing. They're controlling your worldview. They're giving you your entire belief system on what you think you're living on and
it's
how
a belief system. Like, what is it telling you to do?
It tells you where you got here.
It's not telling you what's good or bad. Like, so, like, what exactly is the issue with it being?
It's telling you what's good and bad. It's telling you that it's a globe and there's no other option.
No other option? Who's saying that there's no other option?
Yeah, does NASA tell you you have a choice? Does NASA tell you you have a choice?
Everything's running out.
Does NASA tell you have a choice between the globe Earth and flat Earth? No.
I mean, are you telling me that I have a choice versus the flat Earth versus the globe Earth?
Yeah, because when you go outside and look yourself, you'll find that the Earth measures flat.
Yeah, you've only ever experienced a flat, motionless Earth. You've only been shown a globe in cartoon form.
What are your guys' thoughts on like the boats disappearing right off the horizon?
Then you zoom back in. You zoom back in, and the entire boat, waterline and all, come back into view. So our zoom cameras zooming in around a curve edge.
Yeah, that is a good one though, because that's actually one of the best proofs for flat Earth, the horizon. Right, the flat line.
There's a bunch of other inconsistencies, like, you know, if you check the tilt of the sun, and then like you project them out onto like a flat Earth, it's like the angles like don't meet at a center point. And how would you explain an eclipse? And how would you explain like the changing like hours?
We don't have to. We don't have to. Don't have to explain any of that. Anyway, can we just? Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, we would just point out that the Earth's surface measures flat. Therefore, whatever the sun, moon, and stars are doing,
flat with what? Like a 12-inch ruler? Wherever you go, like
no, with like lasers over 20 miles.
I mean,
I don't understand why this person's giggling in the background. It's like demonstrating one way to know. Wait, why?
Well then,
giggle.
Yeah, just put them on mute because Sabrina.
Why would you mute Holly? She's just a giggly gal.
Because we're broadcasting to YouTube, right? And we want the audio clips to be clear for people to hear. And if you've got someone just laughing away manically in the background, it doesn't make it for very good listening. So we're trying to keep it like one-on-one.
We're on YouTube.
Focused. Yeah, you're on YouTube. So
hi, Mom.
Say hi.
Hi, Mom. Hi.
So you were kind of chuckling at the idea that the Earth measures flat. Let me ask you: do you think the Earth has been measured to curve?
I would think so.
You would think
I've heard stories of people from the ancient times doing so with like a fence post.
Okay, how did they measure a curved surface with a fence post in ancient times?
I'll have to look into it again. I don't really recall.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, no one's ever measured any curvature. And that story.
I mean, I could look it up.
Yes, please do.
All right, can you measure the Earth's curvature from the surface?
And who did? Would be your follow-up.
This is going to be fun.
So they'll tell you a story about a guy in Greece with sticks.
All right, so it says, yes, you can measure the Earth's curvature from the surface. One method involves observing the horizon from a high vantage point, such as a tall building or a hill. As you look out over a large flat area like an ocean or a plain, you'll notice that the horizon appears slightly curved. This is due to their spherical shape, and then there's one with a buoy.
But you just said if you look over a large flat area, didn't you? So that would be flat.
Yeah, like a seemingly flat area.
Right.
And
So that would be. So how can your good argument for curvature be flat?
I mean, it's like sea level's flat, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So sea level is flat, meaning the seas are flat, meaning the Earth is flat.
Horizontal. Meaning horizontal.
Yeah, they say what, 70% of the Earth's surface covered in water? So if we've got 70% flat water, how do we have a 70% flat ball?
So do you think that the like the Pacific Ocean doesn't exist? Just
No,
the
you
Atlantic?
just said it. It's level. Sea level is flat. Remember, you just said it.
I mean that still holds true, right? In the globe model.
So you can't have no. You cannot have flat seas on a globe model.
Sure, you can.
No, you would have curved seas.
What?
How do you think a ball is flat?
A ball is flat? No, the water is.
Right. Yeah, the water is flat, but a ball is not flat, is it?
The water is though.
Yeah. So if the water is flat,
right?
then
Because
it's not
like
a
the things
ball,
on the Earth is containing the water.
because a ball is not flat.
Why can't it be flat?
Why can't
What
a
do you
ball
think?
be
What do you
flat?
think a ball is made out of, other than a bunch of flat
Understand,
circles?
a ball has a curvilinear surface 360 degrees.
Yeah, haven't you seen the photos?
So that would
they're not
that would
photos,
not
they're
be
cartoons.
that would not be so that would not be flat.
I take it to be flat.
Yeah,
You
welcome.
take a ball. You take a
Hold
ball.
on.
No.
Welcome to Skype.
Hold on. No, hold on. So you take a ball to be flat.
Yes.
Okay. There we have it, folks.
If I cut a ball in a bunch of slices, what do you get?
it's cutting balls in slices
A
now.
bunch of slices. And then you
Yeah.
flatten them out. Oh, right. Okay. So you mean if you take a ball, cut it up, and then flatten it out, it's a ball?
Yeah.
No, it would be flat.
No, it'd be a flat ball.
No, it would be
A
flat
flat
strip.
ball. A flat ball.
He's the king of cog disc, guys.
So okay, so you understand that the seas are flat, yeah?
The seas are flat.
Right.
Yeah,
And
they run around the
islands and
perimeter of each
land
circle.
come out of the seas. Okay, so you know that the seas are flat. You know that the Earth is flat because seas make up 70%
Well, the Earth
of the
is
Earth.
flat, but the seas are round.
No,
They
you
go
said
around
seas
the
are flat.
perimeter.
What's it?
The seas are flat. Welcome to flat Earth.
No, they're around the flat Earth.
No, it's
Around
not.
No, hold on. This needs to be
Yeah.
clarified. No, we know that there's shorelines. That's what's around the water. But you're saying the water is flat. We agree with you. And if 70% of Earth is water, then how could it possibly be a sphere?
Maybe there's like some like volcanic like suction stuff going on under the water to keep it
No,
dense.
you're just being a dickhead.
Yeah,
Just
no, that's it.
fact that
Yeah,
you're
can we
fake
talk to someone
cover.
else?
Yeah, it looks like we can go back to Rack now because Sabrina understands that the Earth is
Wait,
flat.
what about Holly? Holly was talking too.
Sabrina's brick.
Right, let's see if Rack agrees. Rack, you agree?
Yo,
the
so
seas-
guys,
the seas are flat?
I've just put a link in the chat.
Hold on,
It is
Rack.
to a
Hold on,
website
Rack.
where
We need to
flat
check.
earthers tried.
Hold on, Rack. Before you start spiraling, because we're in the flow of a conversation here. So, do you agree with Sabrina that the seas are flat? Yeah. Or
No, no, not at all.
No, the seas aren't flat. So, Sabrina, Rack thinks you're wrong. So, what are the seas if they're not flat?
Man, I get what he was saying though. If something is perfect,
Hold on.
over again. This is retarded.
Hold on.
You guys are stupid as fuck.
Guys are spazzing out. Okay, so
you
sea
niggers
level.
keep it as fuck, nigger. Ha ha, nigger.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Right, so sea level.
You claim server muting me as
is
me
flat,
spazzing
yeah?
out. Like I don't know.
Well, no, it's just I thought that was the other guy, but it was another guy.
Yeah, well, it's a bad point. But anyways,
So
as I
sea
was
level.
saying.
No. You need to answer the question. So
Oh
sea
my god,
level,
bro! You actually can't answer a
sea
single
level-
thing that I.
Okay. Is sea level?
Huh?
Is sea level?
Well, so I know exactly what Sabrina was talking about, and so essentially, something can be round and flat at the same time.
Well, no, you said the seas are.
Yeah, it can.
No.
because obviously on the Earth,
Contradiction.
there's mountains and like.
Rack, that's a contradiction. A curve can't be horizontal at the same time.
You can't just mute me every 2 seconds and
he's
expect me
right.
to speak to you. Like,
He's
it's
right.
pretty
Something
ridiculous.
can be flat and round, like a coin, but a sphere can't be flat.
Yeah, and we just have to mute you when you're talking through.
And you're not embarrassed that you have to mute me every 2 seconds while I'm like making a point?
No. It's so that.
Right, so as I was saying, on the ground, there's obviously mountains and shit that isn't flat, right? Like it doesn't, you won't be able to like just walk in a straight line, right?
That's not curvature.
But you won't let me finish speaking. Obviously, you keep speaking over me. That's pretty embarrassing. But all right, I'm glad you streamed this to YouTube. But as I was saying, speaking over me again. All right, as I was saying, on the water, even though it's curved, it's still flat. It's like flat land.
There we go.
You're a fucktard.
But you guys are just laughing. Like you can't disprove
Yeah,
it.
round is flat.
But also to say something that is flat. And they've muted me again.
Yeah,
like that's same as just muting me on a regular basis when nobody else is talking.
Because you keep contradicting yourself like a fucktard.
But I didn't contradict a single thing. You guys just won't let me finish speaking. You keep muting me. That's shameful as fuck. But so as I was going to say, my point that I was going to make, right? Before you.
I'm glad it's recorded.
Bogan.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
There's another one, folks. That the water is curving, but it's flat also. Thank you. Welcome to
Oh
Flat
my
Earth.
gosh. What the hell's wrong with all these people?
Oh, well, it's the Vegemite. That's how I'm going to blame it.
Vegemite.
Spoiled Vegemite.
It must be something else over here because they're just as retarded. There must be a correlation though.
So he doesn't agree with Rack because curved is flat. No, Rack doesn't agree with Sabrina that the seas are flat because curved is flat. Makes sense.
Wow.
So yeah, Sabrina, that's pretty much it. If you know that the water's flat, then the Earth is flat. Can't be a ball.
How can you assert that the water is flat? Like what is your claim? It's like to the fact
Because
that
it's
like the water is
observable
flat.
and measurable.
Well, no, it's not. How is it measurable?
By any means that you would measure it.
No, but tell me precisely, how do you measure that the Earth is flat? The water is flat.
I'll tell you real quick. There's no drop. There's no drop over distance. Drop over distance is required of a spherical surface. There's no measurable drop over distance over water. Earth is flat.
mean, how can you tell that there's no measurable drop over distance over water?
Because yeah, we have observations 10, 20, 30, even 60 miles, and you can see right where the water line meets the island or the boat or whatever you want. It doesn't matter. We know what distance that is. And if it were a globe of a certain size, then there would be a measurable amount of drop. In 10 miles, that would be 67 feet of vertical drop below your line of sight. So it doesn't exist.
Well, how do they measure it? I'm asking you, how do you measure it? Don't parrot something. Like, tell me, how are the measurements made? How do you measure the drop once you move forward?
There's lots of ways to do this.
You just look with your eyes? No, like, how do you measure it?
I'm going to tell you. So there's lots of ways to do this. They're usually by sight of eye or optics. We use this within planner surveying, for example. We use optical devices called theodolites. These are basically sightings. And we can extrapolate that out to using other devices like lasers. We can use different types of lasers, different spectrums, because we can send signals from one place to another. We can also use radio signals, VHF, MHF, loads of different radio signals, and propagate them across the surface of the Earth. So in every single one of these measurements, we were going to measure a horizontal plane of reference.
Okay, so you're appealing to authority to tell you that the Earth is flat.
No, appealing to the measurements.
No.
What
Appealing
measurements
to
are
the
you
measurements
appealing
and
to?
appealing to the methodology and the way and the measurements that are taken. So the
Show me them. Okay, well, who made these measurements that are claiming that they're made? Like, did you make them yourself? Like, it seems like you're appealing to authority. You're saying, oh, someone did it, and they said so.
Excuse me. Do you understand what level is?
Level? Like, the level of the Earth.
Yeah, level. That's horizontal from left to right, a straight line. Now, this is how we build upon the Earth. We find level horizontal between one place and another to build a structure. We build these structures. The largest structure that we've built on Earth, that's a factory, is 24 miles long. Now, we build upon a level. We have to measure the Earth. So vertical is perpendicular to horizontal. Down is 90 degrees to horizontal. When we build upon the Earth, down is always 90 degrees to horizontal at any distance that we measure. Now, we can keep extrapolating this out, but for all intents and purposes, in all practicality, every single engineering construction program that has taken place requires a flat Earth measurement to do so. If you want to extrapolate that out, we can use that same methodology to map the world, to use cartography. Navigate, for example, still using the same premises.
But that doesn't okay, so you're saying that there's like a 90-degree angle when you measure out from any point of the Earth. But then if the Earth is large enough and the curve changes like with time at a slow enough rate, then that won't be observable for a huge number of miles. And then like as you move across the Earth, right, to take these measurements, your orientation is going to change ever so slightly. So how can you keep the measurements at a 90-degree angle as you move forward if you are on the Earth? Like
we wouldn't have a 90-degree angle if we're on the curved surface in the first instance.
But we can't make exact measurements. Like and there are no 90 degrees. There's no perfect circle. Like if I go out, there's bumps and valleys.
90 degrees is an orientation to the level that we were speaking about.
Right. Speaking of orientation, Jedi, if I may interrupt, this might be a good opportunity to show the pitch data. I can't talk, but that's all I wanted to say.
What's the pitch data?
Pitch data is taken from an aircraft as it aviates across the surface of the Earth. We understand that the methodology and the instrumentation within the aircraft are measuring its orientation to the ground below, maintaining altitude as it flies horizontal and parallel to the ground. It's just measuring the surface of the Earth to be horizontal.
No, but so you're like it seems to me that you're telling like how do they make the measurements? Like they just take a ruler and like change it. Like there's a
so
it doesn't make any. You're appealing to authority, but you're
appealing to the methodology.
Well, okay, what's the method? Like it doesn't make sense to me. So like tell me, show me how do they measure it to be flat?
Okay, so with lasers from one point to another over a distance of water. So if the surface of that water was curving, there would be a separation between the horizontal line propagated by the laser and the...
Okay. Show me.
Okay.
Show me where they have done that. Show me where they have taken a laser at a large enough distance to determine that the Earth is flat.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
We were getting too early. We've got loads of these, but if you need the visual demonstration, and we can give that to you. No problem.
No, I don't need a visual demonstration. I need like a...
You said you want to see it, so I'm going to show it to you.
Okay, sure. Show it to me.
So laser tests have been carried out all over the world for lots of practical and other reasons. One of the reasons would be line of sight military targeting systems. Pretty much the same technique is used over distances of water. If you understand that if you're on a curved surface, then you're not going to be occupying the same horizontal as the laser, as it sends out a horizontal laser signal or any propagation.
I'm sorry, but this is not a credible, like, you can't send me like a YouTube video cobbled together by like some independent conspiracy theorist and hold that as proof. Like that's not how it works. What do you mean? What
the fuck are you babbling about, you wench?
Excuse me, young lady. I'm basically just helping you visualize the premise that is used all of the time. It's sending a horizontal level. Now, if you want builders doing this, it's like you're being unreasonable. I'm trying to show you how ubiquitous this is all of the time. I'm just giving the visual demonstration. If you don't like this visualization, then I don't know how to help you if you're just going to be unfucking reasonable.
Well, this is not being unfucking reasonable.
Let me just say, Holly, listen. We're explaining principles that can be demonstrated here, and these are examples of what can be done to test the claimed curvature of the Earth. And then the point is, you can go and test it in one of whichever manner you choose. But you need to be able to have the conversation and look at the demonstrations and understand them before you can then go and say, I'll go and test it. Okay?
It's really weird as well. Sorry to interrupt. It's really weird because you say, first of all, we're appealing to an authority, and then you complain when we go and do it ourselves. That's fucking weird.
Saying, no. Michael, you're saying, listen, you're claiming, you're making appeals to some sort of like ambiguous methodology. Okay, but then you're
ambiguous because you haven't let us explain it properly. You're trying to interrupt the explanation.
I'll watch the video, but like it's made by like it's obviously like
wherever you want. We're not saying you need to believe whatever you see.
At Taboo Conspiracy shown some lasers and then like made some. I don't think it's going to be as rigorous as
listen,
like the.
That's okay. You can think what you want. You just need to calm down and watch it, and then try and understand
it. So you need to shove that shit up your.
Being aggressive is not like an argument.
Being passive aggressive and talking through answers,
like you over talking.
What? Like, why are you guys like? It's not a very I don't know. Like that's not how have a discussion. That's not how have a discussion.
Well, you're flippantly dismissing stuff without even looking at it. You're bringing preconceived biases with you. You're like, well, this can't possibly be fair because it says Taboo Conspiracy.
Hold on, guys.
Okay, listen. I'll watch the video. Okay, but like,
just watch the video and then come back.
How about you listen to us?
I have another question. So I asked you about what is the methodology?
Jeez, please.
No,
do you go shopping like this?
Whoa, why are you?
Here's what we'll do. Holly, you go on mute for a few minutes and watch that video, and then come back and we'll discuss it. Yeah, and then you can do your next question.
Okay, sure.
I bet her shoe closet's a disorganized fuck mess.
Dude, why are you being such an incel? Like, what the hell, bro?
Hey, Blank Mind.
Because it's funny.
Blank Mind.
Dude, stop being an asshole.
Blank Mind, I just listened to you overtly belch into your mic twice.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that, sir.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right, sir. Yeah.
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 You
I was
friggin-
wondering who that was.
You
Do it
little
again, bro, and you're
friggin'
gone.
reprobate retard, you. Yeah, that
he's
was him.
muted.
I caught him. Good.
Yeah, he's muted. Thank you,
Thanks.
QE. Nice, just in time, QE. All right, I'm gonna go on mute for a bit. So unmute whoever you want. I muted a few of them, but
No,
feel
I
free.
can't. I'm not a mod here, sir.
Yeah, I'm just saying to the mods in the room. Ooh, they're
Good
going
to see
crazy.
you, Kiwi.
Yep, good to see you.
Did you guys finally get the temperature rise like we did? We got up to 14 today, so
Yep, we did, but it's that's what we got right now, and it's headed back down to -5.
Yep.
Or minus 21 degrees Celsius tonight. So tonight is the last night. I think we have to deal with it.
I think it should get up to 27 by tomorrow, hopefully. Which, it's still freezing, but it's warmer than what we had. So,
what's up, Jetty, Flatsy, Flatloyd, DJ, Crat, Bear Pelagic, Holly, Grisp, B-Mac.
What's up?
What's going on?
What's up, boss?
Sabrina.
See, you were here.
Sabrina, haven't heard that name in many, many years.
She used to be a
Was she the one that got away?
No, well, there was a lot of Sabrinas that got away.
What the fuck?
Well played, sir.
Yeah, there was a lot of them. I think every other girl in Germany, in Berlin, was named Sabrina.
Oh, that's funny. I knew a Sabina in Germany.
Yeah, Sabina, too. There are a lot of Sabinas. Yep.
Interesting.
All right.
Hey, Shaggy. Right, Shaggy. What's up, says who? Did you get that? Did you get that bow timed yet? Says who? Get that bow timed. Let's go. You only got.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting on a couple more pieces of the build, but yeah, I'm working on it.
All right, you got 10 days. Roughly.
Hey, Kiwi.
Hey, what's up, Lats?
Hey, how you doing, brother? Can you give me the rundown on Perspective and Apparent Horizons one more time? I missed out on it, and I can't find the text that you posted up in chat. I think it was last night or the night before.
The perspective argument?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's all about perspective, man. It depends on your perspective on perspective.
That's just like I was saying earlier about the conspiracy theorist and then critical thinker. They're very similar.
I don't know about that.
It's all about perspective, though. So,
Perspective. I seem to be saying that on some video that I remember a long time ago. I was taking the piss out of somebody. I think it was a numpty clip. It was that drunk idiot. Remember him? What the hell was his name? Don't worry about it. All right. Does perspective absolutely exist on a globetard? They have to say yes, because of angular size change with distance, right? Because everyone knows that stuff gets smaller terrestrially as you move away from it on Earth. It's one of those facts of life, right? But on a globetard with a radius of 3959 miles with your eye at the waterline, a 6-foot-high boat will disappear from view at 3 miles due to Earth's curvature. If you have a question about that, just go to any Earth curve calculator, put your height of your eye at 0, put the target at 6 feet, and you'll see it. It'll disappear at 3 miles, according to Earth curve. Conversely, on a flat... Can somebody close that mic, please? Thank you. Conversely, on a flat plane with your eye at the waterline, a 6-foot-high boat will disappear from view at 3 miles due to the boat reaching the angular resolution limit of the human eye at 0.02 degrees. See, we got a rooster in the hen house because both scenarios, you're getting the same result, right? So which one is actually causing that boat to disappear from view at 3 miles? So apparently we have 3 choices. Number 1, the combination of perspective and Earth curvature. Number 2, Earth curvature. And number 3, perspective. So using simple logic, we can rule out number 1, the combination of perspective and Earth curvature, whilst knowing with absolute certainty that perspective exists. And if that's the case, we can rule out number 2, Earth curvature. This is how. If Earth curvature and perspective were both at play, that 6-foot-tall boat would be unresolvable at 1.8 miles. Earth curve would remove the bottom 2.16 feet of the boat, thereby rendering the remaining 3.84 feet of the boat unresolvable because it has breached the angular resolution limit of the human eye, which is at 0.02 degrees. That 3.84 feet of the boat is 0.23 degrees. So just out of the reach. See? Does everyone get that? You don't have, it's rhetorical. It's rhetorical.
Holly watched the video. She's ready to retort.
What?
There was a laser video that one of your members...
I don't care. I'm not talking about a laser video. Wait till after I'm done.
Oh,
right?
Are we like... Okay.
Yeah, that's another topic. I mean, we got enough people that have, like, on nuclear steroids, attention deficit disorder. All right? That ain't helping.
What?
So we got to keep it on one simple topic at a time. So, like I said, we got 3 choices. The combination of perspective and Earth curve, and then perspective. But what I just went over with Earth curve and perspective, if they were both at play, that 6-foot-tall boat would be unresolvable at 1.8 miles. It's over. It's over because Earth curve would remove the bottom 2.16 feet, thereby rendering the remaining 3.8 feet of the boat unresolvable because it's breached the angular resolution limit of the human eye at 0.02 degrees. It's all. Therefore, Earth curvature is a dreamland apparitional fantasy, and moron globetards hijack simple perspective and call it Earth curve. That's the argument. It may not sound like much, but it may not be sexy, but it's got teeth.
Hey, Kiwi, do you have the text to go with this presentation as well? I wasn't to reference that in the future
You
as well.
want me to get you the text to this?
Bro, I am so sorry. Please, pretty please, with double cherries on top.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I did write it up, by the way.
Hey, I remember you had the text last time with the little presentation you gave yesterday or the day before, but I just failed to save it for future reference.
All right. So everyone going to snatch this up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Let me see if it formatted. Sometimes I have formatting issues bringing it over here. 1, 2, 3.
I suck at numbers, but I think I can memorize 3959. That makes sense.
Earth curvature, therefore... Kablooey. Yeah, so the moral of the story, from the conclusion of that, definitely the Earth's not a ball-tard. And number two, ball-tards can't appeal to perspective. You guys catch that? Should I put those conclusions? So therefore, let me put another conclusion. I'll put it as a FYI, just say you don't miss that part of it.
It's kind of hard to get perspective when your beer belly covers your balls.
Appeal to perspective. Yep. Let me put that one in there just in case that's lost on people.
Yeah, that's the magic trick. The frickin' hijack.
Yeah, the perspective hijacking. Yeah, I identified it in 2017, but I nicked this argument from Brian. He kind of detailed it out, what we already knew. All right. There you go, guys. You can have it. It's all yours.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Yo, thank you, Kiwi. I'll hit you up with a $5 next time if I ever catch you on stream again, dude. I got you.
Thanks for that, Kiwi.
Yep, you're welcome.
Okay, guys, so I watched the video, right? And you have to account for two things. The first thing is that laser tests have been done under other conditions in which they have demonstrated Earth's curvature. So
I'd love
this
to see one.
experiment that you're doing- well, I posted one in side chat, so yeah, look at that. So it's not a very replicable experiment, so that rules it out. And the second thing is that the video that you posted isn't a well-designed experiment because the lasers are way too close to the surface, and so it subjects the light rays to refraction. So lasers don't remain.
You're screwing up.
Don't move. Lasers
You're
don't
screwing
move at
up.
a straight
You're
point
screwing
over-
up. Stop. Number one, neither are experiments. Number two, you don't have refraction in the atmo. So
Lots that spreads out the divergence. Huh?
I'm not seeing a laser test, Holly.
Well, okay, but like this video shows like because when
You
you
called
use
it a
when you use
laser test. It's not a laser test.
Well, listen, a laser test, there have been, I can look it up, but a laser test is way less reliable because light diverges and refracts. So it's really hard. It's really hard to account for refraction.
Wrong. Nope.
What's
No
even
refraction.
wrong?
Nope.
Light
Nope.
doesn't diverge.
Why doesn't it? I'll tell you why. Define refraction.
Yeah. It's when light spreads. So you position a beam of light forward, okay? And the beam of light is not going to keep a straight path over time. It's going to spread out, like reaching a greater surface area than the beginning. What do you mean, no?
I said define refraction.
You're unreasonable.
Do not overtalk me. Do not overtalk me. I am challenging you. You are retarded. I am going to challenge you. I'm going to challenge your premises. Yes, I will. And you will shut up. I said define refraction right now. Snell's law. Do it now. Or your point's completely destroyed. Because your premises rely on refraction. You ain't gonna make it. Because I'm gonna populate in chat your undoing. Now, I've already done your work for you, love. There you go. At 10 minutes after the hour, I've given you 2 definitions of refraction. Please read them off for everyone. Got the definition of refraction, have the equation for refraction, and have a diagrammatical description of what refraction is. Read them off. Let's go. If you don't, I will.
This numbskull isn't going to read them off.
I'm going to have a sorry disposition with him.
Because then she would have to back up her claim that came out of her pie hole.
Okay, I'm going to do it. From the physics classroom, refraction is the bending of the path of a light wave. There's a problem right there. Light's not a wave. As it passes from... What?
Any wave. Refraction, anything that is a wave, refraction is...
Yes, and light is not one of them.
Fine, but water waves, anything that is a wave, though.
Well, that's fine.
Sound.
It could be water, but she's talking about light.
Why do you think light isn't a wave? You don't think it's in the electromagnetic medium?
No, it's not. It's not a wave either.
Is it particles?
Yes, photons.
What's the frequency of light then?
What's the
series of particles?
Dumbass question.
Is it a series of particles?
That's a dumbass. What's the frequency of light? Is it
different light has different frequencies?
Particles? That makes no sense.
Well, no, it could. Some people say light is a particle, but it goes and that's because there's a frequency. Well, there's a frequency to it. There's a frequency to it. I'm sorry, you don't understand what I'm asking you.
There's a frequency to it. There's a.
You have an opinion on it. I'm asking you your opinion.
This is not an opinion forum.
No, I mean a fact. You have a facts on the photon.
Yes.
So, what is the frequency of light related to?
What is the frequency of light? Like how they obtain it?
Yeah, do you believe?
Yeah, I do.
Blue and red and green have different frequencies?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
So what is the difference?
Of course you don't, do you?
What I'm asking you, what is the difference?
No, I'm going to throw it back.
I don't have an opinion.
Tell me.
Well, I think light is a wave, so it's going to be different from what you say.
You think it's a wave,
right? Yeah, and so the frequency would. So the frequency between blue and red would be.
Oh, here we go again.
Wavelength. Dude, I don't know what you're disagreeing with, but fine, you're right and I'm wrong.
Shut up.
You shut up.
It's not an agree-disagree genre, you moron.
It doesn't matter. I'm asking you what your fact is.
This is not a subjective topic, you moron.
I didn't say it was subjective.
Yes, it was. You said agree or disagree. What's agree and disagree mean?
Plenty of people don't know the total truth like you. I want to know what the truth is.
Is agree and disagree objective or subjective?
Well, you haven't said what light is.
Oh, my God.
What is light?
Are you retarded?
I'm asking you, dickwad, what is light?
Retarded?
What is light?
You're retarded.
Look, we don't use the word retarded. We call you dickwads now.
Yeah, you're a retard.
I'm just asking you what light is.
You're asking me what light is. You said you think it's a wave. How do you think that?
Because it has a frequency.
Because it has a frequency, but you don't know how the frequencies are determined.
Like you can turn white light into.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Determine how our frequencies.
I could shine a white light into a prism and it breaks into more than one light. You can't do that?
How are frequencies determined?
The rate and time at which something changes.
Wrong.
Or
That's
happens.
not how light is determined. The frequency of light is determined.
It's a secret.
So because I know what it is. I'm trying to
No, but it's a secret. You don't want to tell me. No, it's a secret. You know, you don't want to say.
Listen to this, Sunshine. In order for you to think that light is a wave, you think it is, which is fucking moronic on its face, you would have to know how frequency of light is determined. You would have to know that. That's why I'm asking you now. You better Google that shit.
I don't have to Google anything. I don't know what you're even talking about. The frequency of light is the wavelength of the light in the electromagnetic
frequency
medium.
Is the wavelength. That's moronic.
What is it then? Tell me the truth then, oh seer of truth. I'm willing to accept.
What did you call me?
The seer of truth.
The seer of truth. That was a good one. I like that.
I mean it sincerely. I want to know what you're saying light is. That's fine. There's more than one thing. I don't, it's pretty hard to figure out just from looking at light. It's colors. That's all I really know. What do you think it is?
It's not what I think it is. It's what I know.
What do you know it is then, knower?
I kind of like this guy.
You're aggravating him like you aggravate your cat.
Kiwi. Jeez, the weed.
Could you just tell me though? I'm really
light's a liquid.
Okay. Well, if it's a liquid, then it would have waves, right? What liquid doesn't have waves?
You're saying light's a liquid?
I'm not saying. The guy just said.
Oh, did he? I didn't hear him.
Well, I don't want to misquote. Did I hear that correctly?
This is equivalent to your kung fu moves at your cat.
Yeah. Who doesn't kung fu fight with their cat? Come on. Or your dog.
That's what I'm saying.
Kung fu fighting.
Dude, my cat is way better kung fu than
Paraplegic, your mic sucks, dude.
Kiwis.
Okay.
My cat will let you get away with a certain amount, and then at a certain point, it's just like, oh, you wanted claw and fang? Okay, claws and fangs it is.
That starts biting you and stuff. That's what mine does too. The male cat thing, But
yeah, true love is drawing blood. So the cat
apparently.
Thing.
All right, so we ready?
Yeah,
and then we'll get into how they determine the frequency, and that'll be an eye opener. But let's check this out. Are you in voice stream? I'm sorry. In the live stream text.
The chat for 24? Sure.
Yes.
Just opened it. You're asking me anyway.
Yeah. I didn't address it to you, sorry, at 18 minutes after the hour.
Thank you.
Oh, we're going to go through it. I'm just not going to leave this with you. We'll go through it.
Someone else, right? I'm off the hook.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Okay, good. Okay, I'll just observe. Thanks. Okay. Just check.
Yeah, no, you could just listen.
You'll come back to demolish me. Fair enough.
No, I'm not going to do that. No, we'll talk about how they determine the wavelength and frequency of light after I'm done with this little short stint. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So photons are particles. Richard Feynman, from his lecture on quantum electrodynamics, the first thing Newton believed light was corpuscular. Turned out that it had very strange properties from that point of view, and it was then explained that many of these strange properties was because, in fact, it was a wave, which was wrong. Turned out he was right. It was a particle. From Professor Shankar, Chair Physics, Yale. Everything is really particles. All things. Electrons, photons, protons, neutrons, they are all particles. So let there be no doubt about that. Back to Professor Shankar. So we have to play this game in two ways. It is particles, but its future is determined by a wave. But the wave is purely mathematical. You cannot put an instrument to measure the energy due to that wave. It's a construct we use to determine what will happen in this experiment. And if you don't get it by now, University of Tennessee Physics Department, in one dimension, wave functions are often denoted by the symbol psi, x and t. They are functions of the coordinate x and the time t. But psi is not real, but a complex function. The Schrödinger equation does not have real, but complex solutions. Listen to this. The wave function of a particle at a particular time contains all the information that anyone at that time can have about the particle, but the wave function itself has no physical interpretation. You see it? Yes?
I see it. I am familiar with that. Sure.
Yeah. Who thinks photons are riding on physical waves like Kelly Slater at the Billabong Tahiti Pearl?
Well, not those guys, that's for sure.
Okay. The way that frequency and wavelength is determined for light is called diffraction grating. Go ahead and mark that down so you can look it up, okay? Diffraction grating. What they do is they take a monochromatic source of light, and what they do is they shine it through, it's like a double slit, but instead of a double slit, it's like thousands of slits per millimeter. And they shine that light source through there. They get their interference pattern, do a little trig, and voila, pop a frequency out of each of those monochromatic lights. That's how they do it. In fact, I go through it quite in depth on my quantum eraser or quantum mechanics video on my channel. I go through it step by step. That's just the summarized version. Good. So that's how they determine the wavelength of particles, which it should be stated, it's really moronic. There's no waves here. Because they're getting the frequency and wavelength out of trillions of particles. That makes no sense. Where was I going to go with that? So what it should be instead of wave particle duality, it should be wave function. They are particles, no duality.
No, it's a wave, and they just seem to be particles.
No,
because of entanglement.
No, that doesn't have anything to do with it.
Yep.
Oh, that was.
There's many universes, and in one in which.
Yeah, sure. Show one.
One in which Elon Musk is looking out for you, the little guy.
But do you have a smile on your face when you're saying that?
No, I think out of the billions and trillions of universes, there's probably one where Elon Musk is really trying to cut the government costs for your benefit.
What? How did we get to that when we were just talking about? Now back to the
We're
point.
just talking. I'm just using it's quantum mechanics, improbable events.
Now back to the point.
Okay, sorry.
You see, with refraction deals with only waves, but light's not that. And moreover, that's just one part of it. So I'll start over again at the definition. Refraction is the bending of the path of a light wave, which it's not. I already demonstrated that. As it passes from one material to another material. Uh-oh. How many materials in the Atmo?
Well, I don't know. About probably 300 or 400.
No, one. Gas.
Gas is one thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Does that count as another?
So like nitrous
air.
Nitrous oxide.
Air.
Yeah, it's gas, and so is nitrogen is a gas, and oxygen is a gas, and hydrogen.
Yep.
So they're all the same. It doesn't matter. Helium, hydrogen. It doesn't matter what you put in Okay, I'm with you. Sure, gas.
Yeah, thank
There's
you.
three things: gas, liquid, and solid.
No,
Three things.
gases, no. Water vapor's a gas.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
there's
Oh,
three
well, that's
things.
true. That's true. Yeah.
There's three things: gas.
It's only
liquid,
water
and
when it falls to the earth. Yeah, that makes
No,
sense.
there's
There can be
four
dust
things.
particles in here.
Hold on.
No, I think water is a thing. Hydrogen's a thing. Some things are gas. Some things are not, depending on the temperature.
Yeah, states of matter.
Water's liquid. I mean, but you know.
Yeah, there's 4 states. Well, there's more than that, but for our purposes, solid, liquid, glass.
What? Don't say that.
Solid, liquid, gas, and.
Well, hey, what about plasma?
I just said that. If you'd shut up.
No, I heard you. I was just bugging you because I just said that because you said that.
At some point, I would love to
You
hear
said
what
there's some other ones, but let's not talk about it. So I automatically let's
maybe on a Sunday we can hear about the other ones on a Sunday or something.
Yeah, yeah, Sunday, good.
You got.
God's sake.
Did you hear when I first said it? I said solid, liquid, glass.
Yeah. Glass, liquid.
All right. Guess what the other? There's so many problems, right? I've only completed just the first sentence. And there's already 2 glaring issues. Just the first sentence. Wait till I get to the second one. The refraction occurs at the boundary. Boundary. Gases don't have any boundaries.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
They do.
No, they don't.
Well, except for their boundaries.
They don't have boundaries. It's boundaries or surfaces. Gases have no boundaries or surfaces. And is caused by a change in the speed of a light wave. We already killed that. Upon crossing the boundary. Look at the example I have for you. Snell's law of refraction. I got the.
Well, you know, like in the atmosphere, you know, on the flat Earth, where it gets less and less pressure as you get higher.
Stop.
Right, you knew that, right?
Stop.
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't want a counter argument. My bad.
Yeah, you spoke of a paradox. We'll get to your whole point, but your paradox.
No, I didn't say paradox, did I?
Listen.
I didn't say
Open
paradox.
up the ears, shut the blowhole. You said atmosphere. That is a paradox because atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent.
Oh, I'm sorry. The atmo flat, I meant. My bad.
No, it's not atmo flat. That's dumbass too.
Invoking a
The atmo. So anyway, the atmo.
There you
know
go.
how it gets. You know how the atmo gets less pressure as you go higher.
Yeah.
You know the boiling point changes. So that's like a boundary because the
Nope.
Yeah, no, there's a boundary to how high you can go. No, wait, let me finish. Come on, let me finish. At least let me finish.
No,
it's like a boundary.
Right
okay,
there,
you can't take it. You can't let it finish.
You're wrong.
Well, you don't even know what I was saying.
Yes, I do. Your premise.
No,
is
if you don't let me finish,
your premise
it
was
doesn't
wrong.
count.
They're going to shut
No, but you might have figured out what I was going to say.
Yeah.
But if you don't let me finish, it doesn't count.
It doesn't matter.
No,
You're
it
wrong.
doesn't count. I know the rules. I've been to the
You're
playground.
wrong. They're going to mute you. Now, that has nothing whatsoever to do with surfaces and boundaries. Just because the pressure gradient, vertical, by the way, we're going to get to that in a second. The vertical pressure gradient has different pressures. That doesn't ipso facto make gases have surfaces.
Okay, well, you keep saying that, but if I could say something, then that'd be an alternate.
Number one. And number two, when we're told about refraction, let's say, have you ever seen the Black Swan photo?
Oh, yeah, but what is that one again? I do. I'll remember.
And everyone says, well, refraction, killing their art.
Okay, I'll Google it. Yeah.
That's a whole other point.
I remember, but I don't remember.
All right, thanks a lot. But there aren't horizontal gradients. We're looking horizontally, Holmes, not vertically. So you're going to have to demonstrate where there are horizontal gradients. Gas pressure gradients.
Is this a bunch of black swans? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, black swan, flat earth.
Can somebody post him the picture of the Black Swan for God's sake?
Yeah, because oh yeah, with the oil rigs or whatever they are.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
right.
So we're looking
I still don't quite remember what it proves or what it shows. I'll look that up.
We'll
I'm
get to
getting
that
closer.
next.
Well, I'm getting close. When I see it, I'll remember.
Shut up!
I'm just telling you. Hey, brother, I'm just telling you. I'm working my way through it.
You bumba class.
Come on.
Jesus.
Go ahead.
Oh boy. Okay, let's go to your alma mater wiki. Nah, we ain't going to alma mater wiki. See the diagrams for the. Listen, look at the diagrams. Look at all of the diagrams. They're showing Snell's law. They all have two different media in a surface between the two. Where's that in the Atmo? All the diagrams of Snell's law, every single last one of them. They're even telling you within their definition that's what it is. So you have to show where a surface is in the Atmo. And then when you appeal to density gradients, you're going to have to show horizontal density gradients. Best of luck with that one. It'd be easier stealing Alexander's great tears out of the Euphrates than to give me a horizontal density gradients. Yes? Follow? Now, anything else? I've just killed this. This horse has been dead like 8 times over, dude. Can anyone show horizontal density gradients in the Atmo?
I'm kind of surprised. Like, I've never heard someone ask that before until now.
So
seems like it should be a more obvious question.
Yeah, isn't it? So, in their fairy tale worldview of non-refraction refraction, the most refraction that anyone should see, it would be looking at an airplane at a 45-degree angle. We should be seeing mirages of airplanes and looming and stooping and stretched of airplanes, because that's where you're looking through various density gradients. They're vertical. Yeah. You don't have horizontal density gradients. Or temperature. They say, oh, put temperature in a jar and paint it red. So, you got some good insight in here, flat earthers, because when they say, if you don't kill them by the time they're already dead by the time I get the horizontal density gradients. But if you don't want to go that route because you're just not too sure about the wave and light wave or particle, I know, I understand. Then you just wait for them to say density gradients, and then you pull up the Black Swan or any other photo and say, where's the horizontal density gradients here for your refraction that doesn't exist? Now, refraction does exist, but it only exists in that scenario, like in ophthalmology, in lens construction, right? There's refraction because there's a surface there. Yep. And that light is going to refract through that surface. There's no doubt about that. Yes?
Yes, and the light changing direction isn't necessary, is it?
No, because there's another problem. It's got to be the angle of incidence. Correct. That's a good one. Whoever said that, they're thinking. They're just not here. There's just not like a meat cake here and not thinking. That was very insightful. Let me bring something up to confirm what you just said. Huh.
Can you repeat what you said, Jedi?
No.
No.
Never mind.
So, take a look at this. We got I just posted it 34 minutes after the hour. We have all the ingredients for refraction. Guess what? Refraction 0. Why? Because the angle of incidence is not above 0.
Oh, that makes sense if light is a wave.
What?
Hello, is Krit there? Krit, are you there?
Oh, by the way.
What do you want?
By the way, light rays don't exist either.
Well, they exist whether it's a wave or a particle.
Oh my God.
A flashlight in your eyeballs.
A flashlight that, oh my God.
A laser on your retina. Boom.
Boom.
That would be called a ray, no matter how it lights me. Come on, right?
I'm telling you.
You know, just colloquially, not technically.
No, I don't do colloquial.
Okay, I see where you're coming from then. Sorry. Sure. I don't think there's light rays either. The ray idea doesn't exist. If anything, it's a ray.
Yeah, I'll show you. I ain't going to show you. I'm going to let.
No, but you know, right? Like things diverge.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Every time I start, does the middle of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours?
Dude, I'm riffing off your great ideas.
Let's get it from the expert. Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University. Astronomy department. At 36 minutes after the hour.
Is this that Romanian sex peddler guy?
Again, man. He just can't do it. There you go. 36 minutes at the hour. Some people will worry about how to apply the refraction law. Yeah, I'm sure they're worried. To such a horizontal ray of light. Because it does not cross any horizontal boundaries between denser and less dense air. Remember the horizontal density gradients? What's the end of that shit? That's just an ancillary friggin' bonus rosebudding. In general, the curvature of the ray is different from the curvature of the Earth's surface. Yeah, because there ain't no curvature of the Earth's surface. But here we are only concerned with the rays that bend just enough to follow the curve of the Earth. Yeah, sure. Listen to this. The simplest solution to the horizontal ray paradox is to remind ourselves that rays are an unrealistic mental construct. In reality, we always have a beam of light. Infinitely narrow rays don't really exist. End of citation. Game, set, match. On a number of fronts, by the way. Hi, you like me now?
You like me now? Yeah, you just put that song in my head. I haven't thought of that for a long time.
What? How you like me now?
Yeah.
The Globers like you a long time.
MG, love you a long time.
What's the difference between a ray of light and a beam of light?
Yeah, I don't know, but rays don't exist.
You know, I had a friend, Ray, and I thought he didn't exist.
Yeah, we kind of knew that when you started talking.
Imaginary friends.
Oh, boy. All right, Flatsy, you approve? I was somewhat nice and generous to the man.
What?
I was somewhat nice to the gentleman. When he started over-talking me, I started losing it, but I recovered.
I don't need to know that you're in a good mood because now I know why, and I could have done without all that information.
Oh, boy.
You guys are funny.
Yep. So we gathered the imaginary friend Ray surfing waves of light. There we go.
At the Billabong.
Funny as in haha, or funny as in
no,
smell
funny
funny?
as in The Billabong Tahiti Pro.
That's right.
The way you two go off each other, I did think it's funny. So you, Flatsy and Kiwi.
So she got an attitude problem.
Oh, I do. That's rich.
That's like the pot calling kettle black.
I didn't. Sonny, shut the fuck up.
You guys are really funny. You're like an old couple or something. What
Sonny,
happened?
shut the fuck up.
Brother, sister.
All right. Anything? Damn, I just felt like I gave birth. How much more stuff you guys want? I've only been here 30 minutes.
You don't know what that feels like, buddy.
I don't, but I feel like I've just given. I can look at their faces and tell that it hurts.
You know what my husband said the whole time I was in labor? It's not that bad. I don't feel a thing.
After that guy last night, I mean, that was a 2-hour presentation, and then he comes back 30 minutes later and doesn't even understand anything you said.
Really?
Yeah, and you made and you were like, you were kind of a little pissed off. You're like, dude, what the hell? Did you not listen to what I said?
Yeah. What was the present? Oh, was it the same present? Was it a refraction presentation?
Yeah. But the horizon and all that. Yep.
Oh, with Dan Fessler
from today. Yep.
He understood it. He just can't understand it because that destroys his worldview. Follow? He has to purposely not understand it.
Right.
It's called willful ignorance.
I'm kind of curious why you're not a mod in here, Kiwi.
Because I got banned.
Oh.
Maybe in another year. I did get promoted yesterday, dudes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Banned. You got banned what for? Being too nice?
Nah.
That's what it was.
Go ahead, Jetty. You could speak on my behalf.
No, it's all right. I would drop you in anything, but yeah, that's definitely not what it was.
Okay, you'll be like Trump and you'll come back even better. So
I got promoted today as well. What did I get promoted to? Oh,
did you?
Politics.
Where the
legend.
heck is mine?
You're already 9.
I'm a legend.
Not you, Flatsy.
Not a
I
legend.
need legendary status pronto.
Yeah, I got promoted the other day too.
Let's see. Hey, after I was complaining that I wasn't promoted, I got a message later on that evening that I was promoted. I couldn't believe it. I was like, really?
What?
Yeah. Remember I was complaining about that?
You complain about a lot of things, but yeah.
Yeah, I was
Complaining. That's pretty.
Shut the fuck up. Politics, Jetty's politics legend. All these mods got a black swan next to them. All of them. I'm the fucking author of it.
We should really get you a black swan. I don't even know how to give it to you. See if I can.
Told you, we stole it.
We stole it.
Heretic, give him that swan.
You can't. I don't think you have.
Life's unfair. Too bad. So sad.
I can't give anything. I can only ask it to be given.
Nah, I thought it was a mod thing. All the mods got swans, don't they?
Yep.
So I can't have one.
Wow.
Hey, Flatsy and I are both Shogun. All right. Arigato.
You could possibly add one to your name.
No, I'm not changing. I'm not doing that. No way.
Fair enough.
And I'll tell you what, I'm gonna have to brush my teeth. Damn. I ate some chicken enchiladas, and about 30 minutes later, man, I could knock a buzzard off a shit wagon.
Gas pressure.
My wife made them for me, so I'm going to say, "Come here, give me a kiss." Yeah. You're responsible for this, so there you go. They were good chicken enchiladas too, man. They're pretty darn good, I have to admit. She put some olives on there, but I scraped a few off to the side. I can't take too many of those. Just maybe a couple here and there. But no, that's right, T-Dub. Now, it wouldn't be like that. It would be like a buzzard that's on a shit wagon, and it would just knock them right off. All right. Well, that looks like that's about it for this evening, right? Any other questions?
What was a photon before it was a photon?
A foe?
A foe.
Wasn't it a corpuscle?
I don't know how Newton guessed that. Because I went to try to track that down because he was one of the first ones to say it, and I was wondering, well, how did he come to that conclusion? You know what I'm saying? You just can't. Anyone could guess, right? But how did he get there? I can't find anything. It's too long ago, man. 1700s. There's not too much written on that. But he did a lot. Newton did a lot with optics, right? So, and I'm trying to figure, okay, you're doing a lot with optics. He's getting a lot of refraction, most definitely with optics. How did he come up with it was a particle, though? It doesn't make sense to me. So that's why I wanted to track. Like I said, I attempted to track it down, but I was unsuccessful.
Einstein called it a light quantum, even though he denied quantum. That's funny.
No, he didn't. He wasn't the first one to say that. It was Max Planck. Einstein took the quanta of light. In fact, Einstein didn't even make up the word photon or quanta. Do you know that? You've been Jedi mind tricked by friggin' Boy Zero Sky Grifter.
Gilbert and Lewis.
Yeah, that's it. Gilbert. I was gonna say Gilbert. I didn't know the whole name, but I remembered Gilbert.
Yeah, I was just looking at some information here.
Yeah. And quanta was first demonstrated by the father of quantum mechanics, Max Planck. Yeah, Einstein didn't like quantum mechanics at all because it imploded his fairy tale idiot non-scientific theories. That's why. And it did. Then destroyed Newton and Maxwell. Took them all out. Took them out to the woodshed and bludgeoned each with a bloody lifeless pulp.
Who Planck did?
Not Planck. Quantum mechanics in general took all those guys to the woodshed, all their fairy tales.
Oh yeah, and that really started with the double slit experiment, didn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't an experiment back then. It was a double slit, just demonstration. Right. Yep.
Faux pas.
That's what. No, it wasn't. That's where it all started. I mean, it's with the light, but light is only one small part of the story.
Yeah.
A big part. Don't let me. It's a big part. In other words, everything is digital. Somebody asked me today. Was it today or yesterday? Somebody asked me what I think it was earlier today, just out of the blue. What does quanta mean? Or might have been yesterday. I don't know. I'm getting old. And the best way I can describe it is digital. It's digital. It's got discrete boundaries. It's not analog. Yeah? Understand that? It's pixelated. Our reality is pixelated.
That's what I was going to say.
Yep. Yeah. That's what it demonstrates. Yep.
So you mean pixelated?
Yep. Yep.
And analog meaning continuous, wasn't it?
Correct.
Okay.
That's right.
Yep.
You ever heard of the microtubules? You know about that.
I lie. When I hear micro, that's my love language.
The microtubules in the brain, they're like little, I don't know exactly. I watched some documentary about it, about our reality, that it's created by these little microtubules in our brain that they like actually carry like enzymes from one place to another. It's pretty complex. It's been a while since I looked at it, but I used to listen to and watch endless documentaries about quantum and reality and all these kind of things. Very interesting.
Yep. And another, you know what I should add to the particle thing? Photoelectric effect and Compton scattering. I should add that. Let me consider that. It'll make it too long, though. There's a fine balance, you know. Yeah. Photons are particle. Photodiodes work on the principle of the photoelectric effect, which have photons as particles. The entire photodiode industry is based on it. All of radiology, every single last spitting speck of radiology, all of fiber optic telecommunications, all transistors and semiconductors. Now, I wouldn't say not all of them, but all of photodiodes, photodiodes in every fucking thing, man. That's all based on light as a particle. Period. Yes, sir. I should add that. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. It might make it too long. I can't get people to focus for 5 seconds, let alone add another 3 minutes. Yeah. Should I add it or not?
I would.
You would?
I'd like to hear it.
Yeah, maybe like a subcategory.
It wouldn't be a subcategory. It would be in the category. What do you mean subcategory?
I don't know. That's just a thought. I thought if your category is too big, you just go for a subcategory. Okay.
That's what she said. That's what she said. That it? Y'all tuckered out?
Oh, hell no.
What else we want to go over? My favorite color?
Hey, you said everything is bit.
Oh, there's Mr. Quantum Miracle up there. I heard you the other night, by the way. Yeah, over in the land of misfit toys. I've seen you.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
You were trolling somebody with that Quantum Miracle. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, they're just dumb. Now he wants to switch it. Now he's saying it isn't a Quantum Miracle. It was a thermal. What did he say?
It was that idiot. you tell that idiot omnivore and that idiot the guy number 3, if I ever catch them outside of their little echo chamber, it'd be I'm gonna get medieval on them. You tell them that. Too funny. Where'd you guys go? Oh, there you are.
Yeah, whatever happened to that chick with the annoying voice?
She didn't like me stopping her after she kept on begawking refraction, and she does not want to hear anything against her beloved refraction.
Did you hear the question I asked the number guy?
I can't. Those two pissed me off so bad, Mr. Number Guy, and that idiot friggin' no thing and nothing are different. Die slow.
Die slow.
But go ahead, share it with everyone.
Yeah, so so they're like saying there's nothing absolute. They don't deal in absolutes or nothing absolute, but yet math for them is absolute.
Oh yeah. I heard that. Yeah. I was laughing. So he doesn't believe in absolute truth. I don't believe that there's anything absolutely true. So is your statement absolutely true? That's how you get. That's how you get him, Elbow. That's how you get him, dude.
The only thing that they say is absolute is math.
Did you just destroy his model?
Because there's proof. So then I asked him, wait, who created math?
Oh, you did make a good point now that I think about it. There was something else you said that caught him.
And then who created math? If math was made by men, and they can't deal in absolute, so how is math absolute?
Yeah, so what they're saying is they can only prove things in the abstract world, but in reality, they can't prove things. They are glue sniffers.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what Matthew Learns says. He says things can't be proven in reality, but only by mathematics.
Then what the hell are we doing science for?
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't either, especially when everyone says it proves shit. I mean, in academia, but out here in anti-flat earth fuckstick land, no one can prove anything.
But they insist it's a globe.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
Talk about a paradox.
They are kind of cute when they're that age. Just give them a piece of colored tape. It'll keep them busy for hours. You realize, you ignorant baltards, we're just out here messing around, playing with your dumbasses. Don't you guys realize that? Ever since 2016, this has all been over. Now we're just laughing at you and dancing on your graves. You think like there's a discussion, like a serious discussion worth between flat earthers and globetards? No, it's been over since 2016, dude. We just bring you on in there to humiliate your dumbasses.
Yeah, we're sitting in the background making crayon sandwiches with colored tape on it.
Yep.
We're going to start adding some different colors of color tape. That'll amuse you for a while.
Don't let them see the crayons.
You're going to have to hide the crayons in something.
Dude, funny. You hear this? You hear that? I'll do it again.
No.
You hear this? Hear that?
No, what is it?
You can hear it. I'm going to do it again. Everyone be quiet. Hear that?
Nope.
No, not at all.
Your compression is too loud. So to straight? Not compression, but your audio when it captures it.
Oh, I thought you guys could hear that shit.
No.
All right. But it's a good thing because you ever heard it, you heard it up close, that's your ass.
Literally, that's what you're saying?
Kind of glad right now.
What's that?
You pulling your bowstring? Pulling the bowstring.
No, I got a thumb trigger.
I thought he was giving us a demo.
Say again?
Sorry, go on.
No, it's just a thumb trigger. I don't have to pull the bow back to practice with the thumb trigger now. Just getting the feel, baby. Just getting it in my hands, right? Rubbing it. Making it some hot chocolate. Getting that feel because it's going to be go time coming up here when that weather breaks, boy.
Get a room with your bow.
Everything you just said sounded fucking gay.
He's already got a room with his bow.
I did. People used to ask me, do you sleep with that?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
You.
Yeah, but she'll get in the way, so,
What's her name? Dude, funny.
Thought you were going to be giving us a demonstration of gas expansion.
We will, but we got to go. You know what her name is? We'll get to that. You guys know. I've told you her name before.
I know that you told me once. I can't remember it, but I knew it was quite surprising.
It was quite surprising.
Oh my!
Hold on. Let me show you a picture of her sweetness.
I got an idea. I know that's not the name, but Trinity.
No, but close.
Whoa.
Trixie?
Not Trixie. Is this hold on a second.
You can't name a bow with a stripper name. Come on, man.
Is that my... I don't think it's... Hold on a second, man. That's bogus, man. Where's a good... I thought I had these...
That is name.
What the piss is going on here? Archer?
Price of Adam said Mae West.
Archery picks now. Where are they at? First orders, first start. 1 second.
Here's what I think you ought to add to the Mae West saying. You would have Mae West, Marilyn Monroe, and Taylor Swift blushing in the corner.
Taylor's. Oh, this is the problem. There we go. Now we got her. I had her hid in a subfolder. All right, let me show you a picture of her. Yeah, I'm trying to get it. I couldn't find her. There she is.
You didn't name her Tabitha, did you?
No. She's a sweet. You know what I named her? You ain't getting a guess. Eleanor.
Eleanor.
Yeah.
Like
gone in 300. Gone in 300 feet per second.
That looks like a Bass Pro Shop.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's funny. It's like the car.
Now, I don't hunt, Tizzy. I'm not a friggin' barbarian. Crossbows are for wusses.
And cripples that don't have the dexterity to pull the bow back.
All right, fair enough.
Never getting those rods back, whatever you call those.
DJ says, I have a crossbow. What a frowny face.
What is he shooting at in that water? Frogs?
Right, catfish.
Catfish by crossbow? What the hell?
That's not a crossbow. That's something that's really cool. I like that. That's cheating. What kind of scope is that, dude? That's right, bitches. I've got a crossbow. Oh man, too funny. All right, so what was the question? Something about gas pressure? What's wrong with gas pressure? Shit.
Oh no, I thought you were gonna be like farting into the mic, so I thought it would be like a demonstration of gas expansion.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'm not a friggin' reprobate, degenerate. As far as you know. Jesus, DJ. There, you know what crossbows are? Ticking time bombs. Yeah, it is a fun toy. Yeah, until it's not. Leave it out in your car in the summertime. Tell me what happens.
Yeah, people been lit up and then things exploding.
Yeah. All right. Anything else? Gris, can you tell us why X-ray crystallography is not science? Yeah, I know. It was friggin' eggshells, the egghead, the idiot clown. Well, for a few reasons. I don't see any X-ray machines out in nature. Like when I go out for the bow shoots, I'm not tripping over X-ray machines, number one. Number two, crystallography or crystals, that's not a natural phenomena. That's like a friggin' concrete noun. That's the two top reasons right there.
Thanks, Gary. And there wouldn't be any observable natural phenomena, would there be?
That's what I said.
Yeah, okay. Yep. What about if you view it in like a time-lapse photography?
What, you just put a camera out there somewhere and then watch crystals form? All right. Okay. I suppose so.
What would you stipulate your independent variable would be?
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. You'd have to start. Well, you'd kind of figure the minerals or what whatever the elements are within that vicinity. You'd probably start with those, wouldn't
you? Yeah.
Yep. They're just trying to get away. They're just trying to get away from the point, Gris. Because when I tell them that shapes isn't available to the scientific method, and they say like, crystallography theory, they're kind of getting away from the point, because the point is that the globe Earth or the flat Earth isn't available for scientific inquiry. You know, back to the point. Follow?
Yep.
It's just an idiot red herring fallacy away from the topic by analogy, train wreck analogies.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
One more. Is medical science science?
Yeah, you see, you have to be really careful. Like it's like saying, well, is biology natural science?
I understand. Okay.
You follow, because you have to be hyper.
I do.
Yeah, but everyone else might want to hear this. You have to be hyper specific in your claims in all the disciplines. So, like a lot of biology are conventions, like the taxonomic classification system. That's not science, but that's in biology, right? So, in order to say, you can't say, well, is biology a science or not? No, you get hyper specific in each one of the categories. Now, some of biology is natural science, of course. A lot of chemistry is not natural science. Why? Well, because a lot of it is synthetic. chemistry. That's not natural science. Follow? So you have to get in there deep. Each subtopic or subheading must be evaluated on its own merits and not broad brush scopes. Follow?
Yes.
Yep.
Concise and simple. Thank you, Keith.
That's me. That's what I like to be, Chris.
Thanks so much.
I endeavor to persevere to be as concise as possible.
Good man.
And all you knuckle draggers out there that are not concise don't know enough about the topic, and it sounds like you're making shit up. Which most of you are. Or parroting what you've been told without serious evaluation. And I can tell. So just think, whenever you offer up a topic that you're discussing, that Uncle QE is listening somewhere. And I know if you're pretender clowning or not within the first 10 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Everybody be on your toes.
No pressure.
Yahweh Lila.
Yahweh Lila. Yahweh Lila.
That's how I got. Yeah, I'm saying that all day. That's so funny.
It is kind of catchy, man.
What was he saying?
Uruguay. In Uruguay, it's legalized.
Oh my God.
Yo.
Oh boy.
I do feel
How
like
y'all doing tonight?
pretty good. How are you, Elijah?
I'm pretty good myself.
Oh yeah? You're not going to be good after you get the backlash from Adam, me, and everyone else in the after show. You know why?
What happened?
Well, we pulled up the live stream from this show, and guess who was on there?
Assuming me.
Yep, you and your little discussion with pretender clown flat earther. What's his name? Can't remember his name. Earlier today.
Lo-fi?
Who was it?
Lo-fi?
Oh yeah, and you were being evaluated too, Jedi. Just so you know, I had to defend your honor in a couple cases because you fucked it up too.
Oh, interesting.
They said, "Who is that speaking?" I said, "That's Jetty. He got his shit together, man." Then you fucked me.
What did I say?
That was messed up. I think that you two were talking past each other, right? And you were trying to say, you kept on talking about the different directions of star rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's not different directions of star rotation.
Okay.
Because all the stars, sun and the moon, save for Polaris, all move from east to west. All of them.
Yeah. I'm not saying they don't move east to west.
Yeah, but you didn't say that, but you implied it. But yeah, you did. We caught you.
Doesn't mean one circle though.
Yeah, you said counterclockwise in one and clockwise in the other. Those aren't directions.
No, of course not.
You should have said that.
Okay.
I defended your honor, though. They wanted your hide.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, a couple of them did. A couple didn't know it. Adam liked you a lot, but the other guys, they wanted your hide, but I stood up for your honor.
Well, they're welcome to come in here.
There was a couple other things you fucked up, but I can't remember them all.
Okay.
I can't wait to get into it.
Oh, Jetty, your Mother Teresa in comparison to fucking Big Daddy Flurf up there. Don't you worry.
Okay.
It's your ass, Big Daddy Flurf.
See, you said that a couple times before.
Yeah, and it was your ass before too.
Debatable.
Yeah, it's not. No, there's no debate about it.
We'll see.
We'll see. I'm telling you, I'm going to release those guys on your ass tomorrow. You come in Nathan's show, and we'll see how it goes.
Oh, you know I'll be there.
Make sure you bring it up to him. Hey, were you guys listening to my performance yesterday in 24/7 Politics? You say that.
That's the first thing I'm gonna do.
Elijah, were you there when they reviewed me?
I missed it. We get what do you call it, employee reviews about once every 2 months.
You know
what? Pretty much passed mine though, so.
Yeah, not so much for you, Big Daddy. Guess what? The number one complaint was right off the bat.
What was it?
You fucking train wreck, Mike.
Man. Sorry.
Yeah, so you guys think the Earth is flat?
Now we know it's flat.
Oh, nice.
Say again?
I was just saying, like, that's cool.
Yep.
That is cool.
We not only know it's flat, we also know that it's stationary, not moving a smeg an inch, and it's contained.
Well, if it's not moving at all, so do you think the sun moves?
I don't think it moves. It must move if the Earth's not moving.
Okay. I judged what you were saying too quickly.
Yeah, that's what it looks like too, man. When you go outside and watch the sun all day, it looks like that son bitch moving across the sky.
I have a feeling Boats Over the Curve is coming up pretty soon.
You have a feeling, huh?
Come on, here it comes.
Where are we guys? Check the side chat. Is that true? Is this how you think that like dinosaurs went extinct?
Oh, now we're on the dinosaurs extinct? Holy shit. No, hell no. What's that flat thing you got there? That little straw man thing you got there firing a boulder at it?
Like an asteroid?
Like an asteroid. Where is that a real big? Was somebody back here with the T-Rexes? Did they take these photos?
No.
Were they out there in the fairy tale vacuum of space taking these and then jumped onto Earth, seen the T-Rex? And then got extinct, but the film made it back? Is it a digital camera?
Well, I'm not trying to argue that this is like a real video. I'm just saying, is this how you think that the dinosaurs went extinct?
No, I don't. Hey, where'd you get dinosaurs at?
He thinks they went extinct.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I got to take a couple minute break anyway, man. We need some other people in here to give their point. You go ahead, take it, man. It's like weak sauce anyway, dude. Come on, man.
Thanks, Kiwi. Thanks for everything.
Yeah, I'll be back, man. But I'll be listening.
Dinosaurs are your preposterous fantasy, along with the globe. That shit to yourself.
Oh, you're pulling the big guns out. You got heretic. You're through, Fripp.
I was gonna say that I think the whole dinosaur thing is fake too. I'm just gonna say that too.
So what do you think dinosaur bones are?
Irrelevant. That's what I think they are.
I don't think they are anything.
That's what do you think they are?
Bones of dinosaurs.
I like how they can find a tooth and make a 90-foot monster out of it.
Why'd you jump to dinosaurs anyway? Aren't we talking about the Earth?
Well, I just asked if that's how I sent the GIF, and I asked, is that how you guys think that dinosaurs went extinct?
I already told you, it's part of your fantasy. Dinosaurs. You got nothing to say about them.
Dinosaurs are a globe thing, so if they went extinct, they went extinct on your globe. We have nothing to do with dinosaurs. And space is fake, so your image is wrong.
Space is fake?
Yeah.
So what's all that like? I don't know. What's all that?
What's all that non-moving shit in the sky? Non-moving shit in the sky.
Didn't you just say that the sun moves and the Earth doesn't?
Well, the sun moves, moon moves.
The stars also move?
Yeah, they just go in the same pattern year after year, same thing over and over.
Yeah, but you just said they don't move. They do move.
Around the North Pole, it seems.
Yo, is Flat Earth Batman here? Dude, I see this guy in here like every day.
I think he's mainly AFK, but I'm not sure. So,
do you guys have like a map of the flat Earth, like what it looks like?
All maps are flat.
Yeah, but they depict the Earth as a globe.
No.
Okay, yeah, they're flat, but they're depicting a curved object.
Go to Google Earth Pro and go into pick its distance, draw a distance from one place to another, and ask for the elevation. It'll be a flat plane it's based off of, not a curved ball.
Does a map tell you what the terrain is? You know, you could just go out and look at the world, right? Oh, he's not here anymore, is he?
Oh, he just turned into smoke.
Had a harder time trolling than he expected. What he didn't realize is he already got trolled by the globe.
Yeah, as soon as he mentioned dinosaurs.
Can troll his way out of that one.
He didn't like that. I said your picture's bad too because space is fake. What?
Yeah, it's pretty much a non-starter.
I'm still wondering what I did in between being called a demon from earlier.
Most of these conversations could just end at, how do you know that? Because they really have nothing to say after that, usually.
Why is everything so quiet? Where's Mr. Fripp Dinosaur?
We tried with him. Gave up.
Damn, he gave up quick, didn't he?
Yeah, we
Made
didn't
me
really
hungry
do
with that.
anything.
Dino chicken nugget racing the car. That just made me hungry. That's all that did.
What the hell's going on with Caligula down here? It's 21 minutes after the hour with the SpaghettiOs.
Again, making me hungry. More hungry.
Now I remember. Was it the Bible stuff?
Oh, and that was my fault, by the way. Partly. I had a hand in that, but.
What are you talking about?
Earlier, the Bible stuff. Was it that?
You're all paranoid about what you're gonna get your ass handed with you.
Oh yeah, but yo, why can't I hate when you do this shit? It's like you could have said it yesterday, though. Tomorrow.
I know that. That's why I do it.
Yeah, a lot of that Bible stuff was my fault, though. I did bring it up, though.
No, wasn't any Bible stuff.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since this morning, Big Daddy Flurf. I can't remember exactly. I didn't write the shit down. I think Adam did, though. No, I'm just kidding, man. You did fuck some stuff up, but we might have to go through the whole thing again.
What was we talking about?
I don't know. He was a pretender clown flat earther. He was into the. What was so stupid was he made the claim that Antarctica didn't exist, and then claimed that it was an ice wall around the Earth.
Yeah.
I caught him on that.
He didn't catch shit.
Yeah, I did. I mentioned it.
You didn't catch that. In fact, you helped red herring fallacy away from the topic.
I did bring it up. I'm willing to bet a little bit of change on that.
You'd be losing.
Because I knew it was a contradiction when he was talking about elevations from Antarctica, and I'm like, but I thought you was arguing that it didn't exist.
Yeah, you did at the very, very end. You finally did. We all gasped and said, "Thank the Lord."
And I'm in the middle of work sometimes, man. Cut me some slack.
Yeah, sound like your fucking mic is in the middle of it too. That Jedi's trying to talk to him. Got him backfeeding through your mic, and then you got bringing lo-fi rumpus into both of you.
So it doesn't exist, but it's really this.
Yes, in that motif, yes.
I love Quantum Eraser.
Who wouldn't? Adam said he loved me the other day.
Got a fangirl.
You got a fangirl.
No, I don't identify as a female, a woman, dude. You can't say that. I'm not a Brenda, dude. Don't do me like that.
He was punking both of us out at the same time, man.
Right, you're a groupie then.
No, bro. Only women can be groupies.
I don't know.
Booger eats egg whites now. What?
Anyways.
Nice.
Have you had any good debates with the Globers?
There hasn't been any debate since 2016. This is just us laughing and walking all over their graves. Also, what kind of sense does it make to debate objective topics? Don't you debate? Isn't debate
subjective? Yes. It's subjective topics.
Yes. It's only.
Well, to them, it's subjective.
Not in reality though.
No, absolutely not in reality. You're right.
Yeah, it's like we have to beat it in their head to see the reality. You know, they just refuse to see it.
Reality is not subjective. It does not go to one man and say, "Hey, I'm a globe for you, and I'm a flat for the other." It presents itself quite clearly.
Heretic, I just saw that when I put an LOL in chat and you said arrow up to me, not legend.
Damn, the moment's passed though.
I know, I was cooking. So I was cooking boiled eggs and chicken Alfredo, man. Because Booger's kind of flirting with chicken now too. So chicken and egg whites. I'm getting this baby to stop being a vegetarian. It's so great.
That's awesome. I love both of those. Those are like my two favorite things right there.
What ant farm? What?
Oh my god,
dude!
So now I want to know what everybody fucked up on. I gotta wait till tomorrow?
Yeah, you do. I would suppose you do, yes.
A private chat tomorrow, or is that going to be in here?
Nah, it won't be in here. I don't. You know
okay.
what? Nathan might come in here too. Yeah. So if Big Daddy Flurf suddenly has a case of amnesia and forgets about it, you guys can all remind him. I'll be sleeping because Nathan is going to be in here in an hour and then make the excuse that he has to leave for some like it's like work for the moderators in here. He tries to play. He puts the air of he's being the gracious host, and he wants to thank you for your continuous hard work at being moderators. That you must be out of breath when he's in here. It's just chicken shittery, right? Your mods don't work any harder. She's just one person. Friggin' guy. Why don't you tell him that, moderators? Just say, hey, keep your dumb ass in here. It ain't no big deal. Damn.
I think our main problem in this topic is most of our globe proponents would be a bit slow or challenged in some way.
No.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.